Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone. This year, I'm thankful for the Paradox Metaverse crypto scam. It's the gift that just keeps on giving. Just when you think it's finally flatlined, no heartbeat left, someone brings out the defibrillator and gives us yet another embarrassing disaster to point and laugh at. To think it was only a brief 24 hours ago that the head of Paradox Metaverse embarrassed himself on video with the worst response the internet has ever seen. It honestly would have been less shameful for this guy if his sex tape leaked instead of that video being made. So his name is Amio Talio. He's the face of Paradox Metaverse, and it hasn't even been a full day and a half, and he's already put his ass in his mouth yet again and made an even bigger fool of himself. So while all of you are enjoying your feast, eating turkey, Amio's eating shit. I'll quickly bring everyone up to speed in case you don't know what this situation's about. Paradox Metaverse is a crypto company that has 7 components, all of which are like the 7 deadly sins of crypto. Each one is crazier and more nutty than the last. None of them seem legitimate whatsoever, promising outrageous things like potentially $500 a day through playing their game, or like these staking protocols that could potentially yield 10 to 100x your money. It's just dumb shit that has been a very common scam in the crypto space for years now. And they decided to do a big marketing push by going on iShow Speed Stream and having him shill their project for 2.5 hours. It didn't go over well. Everyone laughed at them, saying L scam, and it was a big deal. Speed has apologized and moved on. Some people have forgiven him, some people haven't. That's totally up to the individual and how they feel about the situation, but the people that haven't moved on the most are Paradox Metaverse themselves. They have just been getting saltier, and more delusional, and it is pathetic to watch. So, a little over 24 hours ago now, Amio Talio made his YouTube response video to all of the criticism, saying that it's only trolls and bots that believe this. If we were a scam, why would we still be here? It's rough. It's fucking rough. And then, shortly after that video came out, a YouTuber and TikTok content creator posted some voice memos that were sent to him by Amio Talio that were threatening his life. Just threatening to beat him up and threatening to put a bounty on him to have people beat him up for him. It's despicable shit. I'll go ahead and show you that now.
Little shit, I'm gonna come see you personally myself. Yeah? For spreading all that fake fucking lies on my name. You little bastard. Watch when I catch you, I'm gonna smash your teeth in. Every single time you look at your face in the mirror, you're going to see your broke up nose bust up in 20 different places. That's what I'm going to do, that big fucking nose of yours, right? You thought it was funny, innit? You thought it was funny. You could just troll mans on the internet. Bro, I'm not an internet guy. What you see on the internet is one thing. Bro, I'll come there and I'll slap you in your fucking mouth. And the worst is, I'm going to put your fucking name out, right? I'm going to screenshot your username right now. I'm going to put 10 bags down. So anyone that shows me this guy's address, right, shows me this guy's address, I'll give him 10 bags. Watch how your own boys will snitch on you and give me your address. And then I'm going to see what you're going to say when I come there. Because I think you think I'm just some internet dickhead, but I'm not an internet dickhead.
Now that is extremely concerning to hear, but you have to wonder, is it legit? Because how the fuck could someone in the crypto space be so unaware of how technology works that he didn't realize that those voice memos could be saved? How the fuck would he be so stupid that it would be making criminal threats like that on Snapchat, knowing full well it could just be leaked, as it did here? So I wanted to know, is it real? And so did CoffeeZilla. CoffeeZilla just made a whole video diving deeper into Amio Talio, and CoffeeZilla talked to the person that received those threats and confirmed with them that they were real. And then it was also confirmed by Amio Talio's partner in Discord that, yeah, he really did send all of those threats, but it was just him being emotional. It was just an emotional moment, as if somehow that makes it okay.
he responds, "I do agree, emotions can run high when you're being attacked, and everyone is believing it over the truth and it's overshadowing it." I guess the strategy here being the best way to stop people from thinking you're a scam is distract them with threats of criminal violence.
CoffeeZilla then goes on to showcase other instances where Amio has these meltdowns, even before Paradox Metaverse. This predates that. He's had plenty of moments in his past where he just threatens people and freaks out over nothing and just goes fucking ballistic. So this is far from an isolated incident with Amio Talio. This guy freaks out and rages more than a child playing Call of Duty on Xbox Live. It's so pathetic. I also should mention that he did follow through on that threat of putting a bounty on this guy's life. On his Snapchat, there's a screenshot that CoffeeZilla shows where he made this statement, 5K to the person that grabs him and brings him to me, which sounds like a threat straight out of Gotham City here, with like an order given by Carmine Falcone. CoffeeZilla had the same level of confusion by this that I did, because neither one of us could believe this guy was this stupid, just a giant fucking imbecile, making public threats like this on Snapchat. So he took a picture of the TikTok creator's Snapchat and said 5K to bring me this guy. Like, you have to be out of your mind to think that that's somehow a good idea. I don't know if his brain malfunctioned and he forgot where he was, like he thought he was playing GTA 5 role-playing or whatever, but it is fucking baffling that this actually happened, and it's all just so public, too.
You think by the time you even get your fucking TikToks out, and by the time you can even fucking go to sleep, you little bastard, I wanna come see you. You think I'm gonna let motherfucking trolls like you little bastard, get away with the shit you're gonna get away with? You think this is the case? Bro, see what happens tonight. I'll come see you myself. Go call whoever the fuck you want. Call the police. Do what the fuck you want. Make your little TikToks, you little pussy, yo. I ain't letting this shit go away.
Apparently, the reason he was so mad at this guy is due to threats of blackmail, I guess. At least that's what they were saying. But CoffeeZilla talked to the guy in the video here, and he had no clue what any of that was about, so there's no evidence to suggest there was any level of blackmail that warranted this kind of response. Not that anything would ever justify it, but that blackmail story that they tried to run with seems to be complete dog shit, like actual baloney. There's no proof of that. But there is clearly proof of Amio Talio sending these threats, and these have been verified as him sending these threats. Especially given his history of doing shit like this, it's extremely concerning. And even the community of Paradox Metaverse brainwashed zombies that for some reason bought into this whole idea, they got weirded out by this whole hoopla from Amio Talio here saying that it's not a good look, which it's not. It's like the worst look possible for your company. I mean, it's downright criminal behavior. And this has happened before where someone whose image is, I don't give a fuck, I'm too cool to care, multi-millionaire, doesn't bother me, let the sheep say what they want, not gonna bother with it. The second that person shows a weakness like this, where they're clearly hurt and offended and now making these threats and puffing out their chest and embarrassing themselves, people turn on them. Like, no matter how loyal the following, when they see that you get offended and this insecure, they turn on you like fucking piranhas. So Amio coming in here and showcasing how hurt his feelings were and then making these ridiculous threats, even his own community starts scratching their head and getting a little worried about this whole project. And you can see it kind of reflected in their coin's price, which continues to just dip and hopefully will plummet to less than zero soon enough. And hopefully the TikTok creator is safe. An outrageous situation overall that I just wanted to share because this is the latest update in this story that I've been following. And that's really about it. So yep. While many of you were out celebrating your Friday evening, carefree, full of joy and laughter, maybe drinking with your friends or playing games, going to bed early for a nice, peaceful slumber, there were some brave warriors that were locked into mortal combat, engaged in one of the largest cyber wars ever fought on American soil. On Friday evening, the unthinkable happened. The impossible became possible. The shit was unshat. Wizard 101 was hacked. One of the largest cyber crimes this world has ever seen. Wizard 101 was subject to naughty messages, potentially from a disgruntled employee. There's theories floating around all over the place. The forensics teams are already on the case, trying hard to crack it and figure out what exactly happened here. Perhaps this was a ghost in the machine situation where Wizard 101 itself became sentient and the AI took over. I couldn't tell you. All I can show you is the aftermath of this bloody battle. What happened is, on Friday, players of Wizard 101, a very popular MMORPG that I'm sure all of you are familiar with, it was extremely huge back in like 2008. I'm sure all of us have dabbled, but maybe many of you didn't stick around, but it does still have a dedicated community, and a lot of them had to witness something that no human being ever should. Horrifying server messages such as this. Now, just by looking at the game's trailer, I'm sure you're able to guess that the majority of the community here is on the younger side of things. It was a game that was marketed towards children, but it still, of course, does have like adults in the community. And as I understand it, it's a pretty well-maintained game. And on Friday, everyone was surprised to see all kinds of server messages popping up with some wild shit on there. And it seems like an employee went rogue. They may have been fired or let go, and they went out with a bang with one last oorah. Now, shortly after Doomsday here, the Wizard 101 servers shut down for maintenance. I'm imagining to fix this issue that they were experiencing. It was kind of like that scene in Harry Potter when he gets all the acceptance letters from Hogwarts, and the parents are like desperately trying to stop the letters from coming in through there. That's what Wizard 101 staff was trying to do against this one rogue hacker or employee. They did manage to stop the bleeding, but you know, it did cause some damage. Like there's scarring here. This wasn't a victimless crime. People had to see some very alarming server messages. Just to further explain what exactly happened, players were getting sent messages from the game itself, so little server notices that pop up on the side of the screen, and usually this is like a message from God in the game. This comes directly from the staff usually, as I understand it, so it'll be things like maintenance or upcoming things, or just basically things directly related from the game in an official capacity. But they use this system to just start pumping wild messages in there, such as this Walter White message, which it's kind of a banger. You know, I think this one goes kind of hard, but I knew they could do better, and they did. So let's go through some of them. Now let's spread these magically delicious cheeks and take a bite. This was one of the first messages players received, I believe, so an immediate red flag that started tipping people off that, you know, maybe something's awry at the Wizard 101 headquarters. You know, the office is maybe, you know, in peril. So they got this message saying, email support at wizard101.com so I can get a raise. You know, that's not something that Gandalf would say, right? Like, that's not very in line with the theme of Wizard 101. But it's not that bad either. You could write this off as, you know, a happy little accident, like a little goof, a little Easter egg. But then from here, it gets a bit chaotic. So I'd like to show you an article that talked about this, and they hypothesized that this all could be a marketing stunt. And I don't want to take that completely off the table, but I think that would be one of the boldest strategies I've ever seen, to use dick and balls, fuck, and this game is shit as a marketing strategy in a game that's mainly aimed at like 10-year-olds. I don't know how well that would go over if it turns out this was a plan. I just struggle to envision a world where parents give a round of applause to the marketing manager at Wizard 101 who comes forward and says shit like, yep, hey, I was the man behind the curtain the whole time, you know, hey, this was my idea. So you remember when all your kids were getting messages in their inbox that just said dick and balls? That was me, that was my idea, I know. I fucking know, I graduated top of class. Anyway, Wizard 101, free to play, let's go, you know, tell your friends. It seems really unlikely to me, but anyway, let's get back into some of the other messages. This one's my personal favorite. This one just says, the next world is my boss's asshole. And I'm honestly considering downloading the game. So if it is a marketing ploy, it worked on me, because now I'm on the edge of my seat. Are they actually going to put the dude's colon in the game? Because that would be an incredible landscape to explore. So this is getting me hyped. I think this is a great idea. Imagine the next DLC content drop for Wizard 101 is just some grown man's butthole that you cast spells on like hemorrhoids in. It's such an amazing concept. In another message, they said, King's Isle is the worst company I've ever worked for. King's Isle is the developer behind Wizard 101. So this one's kind of like the immediate gotcha moment, like, so it is a disgruntled employee. But it's still important to note that it could just be someone that was able to hack in and they're just framing it like this for the sake of an interesting narrative. Or it could be someone completely unaffiliated with the company that's just doing this to stir up shit and just do it for, you know, a bit of a gag, you know, troll a little bit. And it might not be an employee, though I do think it most likely is. I also quite like this one. The wizard police are after me. I like to envision a world where he is on the run, but he's taken his laptop with him, but he's still constantly sending messages while he's being hunted by Wizard 101 security. It's a beautiful disaster. And it's really not that big of a deal. I don't think too many people in the community were upset, but it does seem like Wizard 101 took it very seriously. You know, even taking the servers offline to address the problems. I don't think they've made like a formal statement or anything on it yet. Not that I've seen, at least not as of right now, making the video. But I imagine in the coming days they will talk about it. Like, they kind of need to, you know, like, explain. Was it an employee? Or were you compromised? Like, what happened here, huh? I just want to know. I need the closure. Who's done this? Who would defile such sacred land as Wizard 101? But anyway, I think this was a net positive for the game because it put the game on a lot of people's radar again. Like I said, most people knew it from back when they were kids, not realizing it was still around. And you know, I saw a few people say, I'm going to try the game out now. So it could have been a Galaxy Brain marketing plan. I just still really doubt it. If it was a little less intense on dick and balls and fuck and this game is shit, I'd be more inclined to believe that it was all marketing. You know, just saying things like wizard police are after me or email support or, you know, the company's bad and I'm on the run. Then I'd be like, okay, that's more likely. But in its current state, I still think this was either someone hacking in the troll or an employee that got upset. Either way, though, a pretty fun situation. That's about it. See ya. YouTuber apology videos are always highly entertaining, but I've got something especially wacky for you today. It's not an apology. This is a YouTube response video from the head of a crypto company that recently found itself in some hot water after the iShowSpeed stream from earlier this week. For those that don't know, iShowSpeed is a huge YouTuber who did an entire stream earlier this week dedicated to shilling for a very shady crypto company called Paradox Metaverse. Since then, Speed has apologized, called it a big mistake, and wants to move on and learn from the experience. And I'm not here to tell you how to feel about all of that. That's up to you. I'm not Speed's PR manager or anything, and I'm not really here to talk about Speed. I'm here to talk about that company because the head of it made a response to all of this, and he just pooped out the shittiest shit I've ever seen in my life. It is terrible. This grown-ass man sat down to whine and cry about all of the people calling it a scam just being trolls and bots. He blamed the entire thing on like a cyber terrorist attack from bots trying to bring down his company. Or if they weren't bots, they were trolls that were influenced by the bots calling it L scam. And then he provides no evidence to prove that it's not a scam, and instead just says, if we were a scam, why are we still here? We wouldn't be here if it was still a scam. If this was a rug pull, why hasn't it been rugged yet? He then issues a Galaxy Brain challenge to everyone to find a part in that stream where he said it was a scam, where he admitted it was a scam. And since you can't find a spot where he said it's all a scam, then it can't be a scam, obviously. Checkmate. I'm not even kidding. This is actually points that he's making in his fucking response video. It is so embarrassing. Where's their response video, though? I don't see that anywhere on here. That'd also be a really bad idea for them to post that publicly.
43 minutes into the video, we had on average 40,000 viewers.
That's just speed.
Wise, we had around 5 to 10,000 comments. We had two huge spikes. The first one being when we introduced fake Ronaldo into the stream. 3 minutes.
What does it have to do with anything? He's going to make the claim that these two spikes... Fuck, where'd they go? He's going to make the claim that these two spikes were when bots came in to say L scam. But what he fails to realize is the reason there's these spikes is because more people decided to type L scam when they realized how shady, shitty, and dog shit this whole thing was. It's not bots. These clowns have been very vocal about it being bots that were saying scam. Nobody else, everyone else loved it. Like the actual people with the pulse, they loved it. Everyone saying that it was a scam is a bot. They can't wrap their head around, no, people just realized it was a fucking scam.
We had two huge
So that's why
spikes.
he's showing that, because he's going to make that claim.
We are just as much of a fan of iShowSpeed. No comments suggesting that we are a scam. There was just W's in the chat all the way around. What happened next?
That's just because of Speed. Again, the reason there are W's in the chat is because it was a Speed stream. And everyone spams W's in the chat for Speed. But the more that you went on about Paradox Metaverse, the more obvious it became that this is all just shilling for a dogshit crypto scam. So then people started saying, L scam. You started making calls to action for Paradox Metaverse to go follow the Twitter account, playing the game. So it made people more aware of it and then starting to type more for it.
It's caught us all by surprise. This is when the first cyber attack happens.
It's
This
not a
attack
fucking
lasted
cyber
4
attack.
minutes.
Holy shit, this guy's talking like Jack Bauer at CTU.
After the 4-minute attack, all the comments went down, as you can see here. Guys, this is very unusual. It's clear to see that he was botted.
You know what else would cause a spike like this? Let's say Speed went on stream, everything's normal like this, and then he fucking beat a man to death in cold blood. There would be this huge spike then too, and it wouldn't be bots. It would people say, "Holy shit, what the fuck? L Speed murder?" Like it'd have a spike then too. The reason the spike happened is because you had more egregious calls to action, like following the Twitter, so people started putting out that it is a fucking scam and this is shady.
It's clear to see that he was botted.
No,
Nobody in the chat
Christ.
meant what they said. That anybody that was watching that live stream, they started falling for it. They started thinking, okay, somebody knows something we don't. So started pushing out the narrative that this
This
a
is
scam.
so
Some people
embarrassing.
act-
Even as like a Paradox buyer, like the community for Paradox Meta, you have to see this and you have to be having your red flags go off. Like this has to trigger your own red flags to see that your CEO is so weak and so insecure that he's writing these things off as bots in pure delusion and cope, calling it an attack. Like in the crypto space, you have to be smarter than that. Like you would know the bare minimum about how shit works. What he should have done is just say, the Speed audience wasn't ready for it. They didn't see the vision, so they all thought it was a scam. And you know what? We missed the mark. Now they all think we're a scam, but we're not. But he's not doing that. Instead, he's placating. He's putting this on some invisible enemy that doesn't exist. It's not bots. Now he just looks really weak to even his own community. He looks so insecure.
Actually decided, you know what? This is actually funny. Let's troll the person we look up to the most, that we tune into every single day.
The guilt trip.
Entertains us for free.
classic.
Doesn't ask for anything in return. Guys, please listen very carefully. It's very important.
Our crypto exchange is worth $40 billion and has sent us a picture saying, why is I should see comment saying scam coin? $40 billion. We spent $10 million on this project and every single person in the comment is saying scam coin because we are getting botted. Please do something, we're going to lose. Listen, Twitter giveaway.
Guys, what you have just heard is the aftermath of being completely botted. Scam.
Ugh.
$10 million of my hard-earned money that I've worked so hard for.
What is that even supposed to prove? You still believing it's bots, refusing to accept the reality of things, that people see through this garbage. Like, this doesn't prove anything on your innocence. It doesn't. All this proves, and if you played it longer, is that you asked Speed to shut it down. You asked if he could disable the chat. So you're taking away the people's voice. Which makes you look bad and goes against your fucking stances on things. Like, if you played it further. Like, it doesn't prove anything anyway, even if you take out that part. It is not evidence. It's nothing. It's literally nothing.
Into this project, into this business. And the fact that I'm going to lose it all because everybody is labeling it a scam.
Yeah, well, at least you still have your stupid fucking university. Like, you have plenty of other scams that you can hustle on too, man. Like, you don't need your sob story. 10 million to you is nothing. You made a whole video with money kicks showing off your rented car collection. Like, you have plenty of money. Like, you're got a ton of other ventures that I'm sure you can pull from.
At no point did anyone say we are going to scam anyone. Anyone with half a brain cell can see this with their own eyes.
Yeah, anyone with half a brain cell can see that just by looking at our product real
Paradox-
quick and seeing all 7 of our companies that promise things like $500 a day and 10 to 100x returns. Oh, and also the same guy who can't follow through on his bet, where you bet that the Paradox Meta will open to at least like 20 or 30, and if it doesn't, you're changing your name to CoffeeZilla. It opened to 9 cents, and you didn't change your name to CoffeeZilla. But here, let's take a peek at the game that you were so proud of. Man, that really does look like something that is the future and has a lot of work put into it, using so many assets, so many fucking standard packages in the what is this, the Unreal Store? I can't remember. Yeah, wow, this really does look like a lot going on here. Something that could absolutely be thrown together in a matter of minutes. And a game that I'm sure we've probably played before on Steam Indie new release night when we go through shitty games. They're called asset flips. There's nothing here that screams, whole team, passion project, we're in it for the long haul with this project.
And what was the label? I Show Speed promotes crypto scam.
Yep,
Guys,
he did.
listen to the audio yourself. Go over it again and again. Mention it to us once when we said we are going to scam people.
That's such a non-point. We never said it on that stream, so it can't be true. Prove that we said it's going to be a scam. Do it, pussy. Where did I say it's a scam? Anywhere during that stream.
Is the person you want to label a scam, or is it that you just want to associate I Show Speed with a scam? This is cancel culture at its finest.
Oh, hitting all the buzzwords, all the boo-hoos, the cancel culture. Don't launch a shitty, shady crypto. It's that simple. Your crypto, your Paradox meta has like 7 components, all of which make no fucking sense and are literally just actual dog shit.
He was not getting done. Everything that was getting done in front of your eyes, no one had an issue with up until we got spammed. And
That's actually not true. The smashing, like, you're already wrong. The smashing in the PlayStation 5's gotten a huge influx of L speeds. Chat immediately turned against him with the smashing of the PlayStation 5's. So, I mean, you're just not even right there either. It wasn't just L scam, it was L speed for smashing PlayStation 5's.
there was no evidence. There was no substance. If we was a scam, why would we still be here?
These are such non-points. If we were a scam, we'd be in jail right now. We wouldn't even be allowed here right now if we were a scam.
How is this fair? Here's a video. We're going to play the video. This video is in...
Is it mine?
Crying every single day. In tears every single day. But he still manages to continue with his live stream. Just to please his fans. And you guys took it upon yourselves to think it's funny to just troll people. You guys don't understand the stuff that comes after this trolling. On camera, everyone has to smile. Nobody can show other people their fears. Off camera, could you imagine what he's going through? Because we do. We know exactly what's going on.
You're not his fucking friend. He already threw you to the wolves. Why are you still sucking his dick? Speed, like straight up said, yeah, this was a mistake. Like, he at the very least has moved on and said, yep, that was bad. Yeah, that was bad. And yet here you are like, oh, we are there. We are holding him in our laps as he is crying profusely, uncontrollably, because of what you guys have done to him.
He is not ready for what the world is accusing him of. And he doesn't know how to respond. So I'm taking it upon myself to respond on his behalf.
Oh, this is so sad now. You staked the rug pull on a 17-year-old's audience. It didn't pan out. He has now wiped his ass with your whole company, and you are still here begging for that audience to accept you by pretending like things are, like, close between you two. Yikes, that's embarrassing. Jesus Christ, man, have some shame.
Please stop this, Tate. It takes very little to just be nice. Rather than just...
Calling out a scam isn't just needless cancel culture hate. That's just not what it is. This is so sad. This is so fucking sad. This is a grown man. This is a very, very wealthy grown man.
You can see, us as founders, we do not even have access to our own tokens.
I literally don't think there's enough numbers that exist to show how many claims have been made exactly like that, only for them to get rugged. Everyone that bought in. That is the #1 claim that every crypto makes. No, founders are fully out there, very transparent. They don't even hold any. And they couldn't even get in there if they wanted to. In fact, we have protocols in place to prevent that from happening. And then bang, rug pull. Every single time. Like clockwork. Literally every single time. Still my favorite to this day, there was a Twitter account called War on Rugs, which was a Twitter account dedicated to showcasing and warning people of rug pulls in the crypto space. And then eventually, they rugged their own community. So they had their own coin as well. And eventually War on Rugs was like, yep, we're taking. So they made off with millions, and they made a post saying, you guys should stop blindly trusting people like this. And still, people buy into shit like that. It's crazy. That is a nothing claim. Everything he has said so far is actually nothing. He's provided no evidence to prove that it's not a scam. He has provided nothing other than trying to guilt people and saying that it's all just bad faith trolling.
And we'll make sure we'll see you guys on the moon.
Nice, that's so huge. That was awful, holy fuck. That was a big one. What a masterclass in how to say absolutely nothing. Nah, part 2 might clear up everything. Even burning their founders' tokens they can't even cash out for a whole year, that shows passion and confidence in the project being 10,000, 100,000% legit. Oh, fuck me. I hope that's a bot. I hope that's not a real person. Yikes. Oh, fucking yikes. The comments aren't really on his side either. I really do wonder what the Paradox community thinks of a move like this, but I'm not going into their Discord to find out. Usually it's just a lot of people convincing themselves of absolute nonsense in order to believe that they can make money off of it, and then when it doesn't happen, they just pretend like, oh, they just got fooled by someone who was just too smart, even though the writing was on the wall right in front of their face the entire time. Everything he said is things thousands of scams in the space have said before him. He just copied their playbook. This really does look like live action. This has to be a blend. 100% this has to be a blend of like in-game and real life footage. Progress is saved every 5 seconds. That seems very generous. Why do I move so slow? Is my character got like a broken leg? It's also really dark. Yeah, the trailers definitely used like real footage, like human footage, real life. In game, it's very different. Can't see shit. There's got to be a flashlight. This is me trying to run. There's something up there. Just a gunshot. Could have been anything. Oh boy, someone's getting slapped around. My god, it's so fucking dark, even with the camera.
Allah, 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 Allah!
Alright. Hey, you seen any letters in here? I don't really know what I need it for, but... Hello? I need an exit. You can't keep me locked in here. Oh my god. Alright, I'm turning my DPI up. I'm biting the bullet. I hate changing around my DPI, but this is like unplayable how slow it is. What am I supposed to do in this? What the fuck? The trailer made this look like actually fun. I'm just stuck in this fucking house. There's gotta be a reason this door is locked. There's gotta be a way to unlock this. What? Huh? So, it doesn't work on the actual lock. It works... Where? Oh, what? In a random spot. 5-letter password, I have no idea. I haven't found 5 letters. I've only found 04. What? Like, what do I do? Like, the password's not here. The game said it'd be a 5-letter password throughout, like, the town, right? So it's not even all here. Oh, wait, I didn't even know you could open these. Oh my god. Aw. I was wrong again. Man, really had to use the bathroom. Jesus, army crawling all his way there.
Allah, Allah, Allah!
Man, that guy's got some jets on him. Going turbo speed. Holy shit, what size shoes are these? Sized 19s? Oh my god. Holy shit, they almost blocked the entire doorway. M104. That was a really loud sound for a picture falling. What are these Tom and Jerry sound effects? Why is everything so fucking loud? Sounds like they're breaking like 19 pounds of glass. Jesus Christ, this is all so loud. Calm down. He's more afraid of me. It's like a crocodile. Or, no, it's a snake. Snakes are more afraid of you than you are of them. Not crocodiles. I got it wrong. I found the hammer, by the way. I'd love to pick it up. Wow, I can't see anything. Ah, no, this hammer. I see. This guy's probably gonna fucking have a conundrum, or a outburst again.
Bismillah! Bismillah!
Whoa, he's back. That was a pretty wild beat. Oh, it was an O, not a 0. Oh, okay. I wonder if I could just go guess it. Do a little speed run. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the character I'm playing as has some kind of leg injury, because, my god, he moves so slow. It's like he's stuck in quicksand. Yeah, damn. They thought of everything. I can, like, kind of super speed myself on it, but that's not, like, helpful. I mean, I guess it could be helpful for, like, a speedrun strat. Actually, I'm flying. I'm just straight up flying. Okay, I've left. Oh my god, I'm going straight to heaven. Alright. I must have caught a ramp and got some altitude. Now I am the spirit haunting this village. The shoes on the other foot. Coming back down for re-entry. Oh my god, I missed. Oh boy. Oh, jeepers. That's gonna be a reset. That's sad. I'm gonna have to do all that again. Whoa! Oh, man. Whoa, big guy. Oh, it's a totally different password. Yeah. S4. C3. Okay. So, what does that leave us? It's not a real word. That's, because that'd be RCS... O. RCSO. I wasn't there last time, was it? Oh, I just didn't see it last time. I just heard the scream. I do wonder if that could be used for a speedrun in this game. Once I beat it, I'll see where the ending trigger might be, and I'll try and surf to it like that and see if you can just skip the whole game. Let's go! Fucking huge. Outplayed. Thanks, Resubmarina. Whoa! It's a whole gang rolling up. If this is the end of the game, I can absolutely get to this using my prop surfing. And that'll be a really good speedrun. I mean, I guess really good's being super generous because of how fucking slow you walk. Why would I even climb in here? Oh! Ah! Oh! Ee! Well, I mean, this is kind of my own fault. Why would I just crawl into that? Magician cleric. Buried alive. See, he wasn't just a cleric, he was a magician too. There's no way that's the end of the game. The trailer showed a lot of other shit. Plus it's a $16 game. There's no way that's it. There's no way! Wait, what? Did the trailer steal footage or something? Wait, the trailer had so much more than that. Huh? Hold on, look at this. Like, look at how different this is. God, go back. So, like, where was this? Like, this, I actually think they just stole all this footage. Like, this is what drew me in. Like, it actually seemed somewhat interesting. Like, it looked really impressive. But yeah, none of that was in the game. All of this was. Well, let me see if I can speedrun it. Well, I actually have the world record since I'm the only person to actually beat this game. But I want a faster world record than 54 minutes because I had to reset. I want to see if I can prop surf right into the cemetery. Go right into the grave. And the resub Roberto. God, if you would just add a intro skip to this. I wonder if there's any other prop in here, or if it's just that, like, crate. Man, the crate is far away. Fuck, this is actually kind of slow. There's gotta be another prop closer, right? Or even, what about this? No, invisible wall. Time loss for experimenting. Come on, come on. It's not letting me in, it's not letting me in! Oh my god, that's so stupid, it won't let you in until you go to the first house. What? I just had to jump over it for some reason. So I get out here, I surf over to the cemetery, go right in the whole time. Oh, I missed! No! Hold on. Before it saves. There was an invisible wall there I didn't expect. That'll absolutely work, though. That'll 100% work really well. Oh my god, it saved me up here. Man, this saving every 5 seconds is such a bitch. Oh my god, wait, what? There's no invisible wall on the other side. This will still be a world record, let's go. Wait, then I bet there's an even faster way of doing this without even needing to go all the way to the crate. Easy. Time. That's absolutely world record. No one else has played this that quickly. Alright, let's go, baby! Put a timer up. Once I decide on a route, I'll put a timer up. Oh my god, it still plays it. But without the video. It still tries to run it. But now it's just a white screen because I deleted it. What the fuck? What? There has to be an audio file? Maybe. I don't think they'd be separate though, because it was all. I had the video. I pulled up the video from the direct files and just deleted it. Okay. What else can. Oh, wait! Is this a crate? No, it's a little rock. Okay, the most effective strat that I can see right now is just get this crate and then immediately go to the side wall there. This is the resub kitty. Oh! Wow! Holy fuck that momentum. Okay, went real deep there. Holy shit. It actually does feel like going sideways a little faster. Am I running a timer? No, I'm just gonna try something a little different. I want to experiment a bit. I feel like there's probably just a faster way of doing this overall. Besides going and getting the crate. The route I've got is like a sub 2 minute, well, sub 3 minute route. That's not bad. Maybe that would be faster, I don't know. But you walk so slow, I'm not sure. See, this is me at full speed right now. Get a timer now? No, I've already got the world record. It can easily be beaten, but I just really know there's a faster route that doesn't involve that crate. I know there is. I won't be the one to find it. That's enough of speedrunning that. Twitch chat is a place where common sense and reasoning goes to die. At least for the most part. There is some unhinged chatters out there, and I swear to God, some of them aren't even like real people. They feel like figments of an imagination from your worst nightmare, or like lobotomy victims all spouting some nonsensical garbage that isn't even related to what's happening in the stream. But now I'd like to introduce you to the final boss of unhinged Twitch chatter. This guy. Danny sent me this today, and I haven't heard anyone talk about this, which is surprising, because this is one of those, like, weirder stories that I feel people would be talking about from Twitch. So this guy made a statement in an unnamed streamer's chat claiming that he was about to go kill some people in a mass shooting, and then he got arrested for it because the chatters warned the FBI, and they actually acted on it. So he said that mass murder was coming soon in the Twitch chat, and then they actually showed up and arrested this man, and he's now about to face some serious repercussions for this. This is also, surprisingly, like the first time I feel the FBI's ever acted on something like this. I can't remember which mass shooter it was, but one of the mass shooters had made a statement similar to this in a YouTube stream, and the FBI was tipped off about it. And they had already like identified that guy as a person of interest, and they still didn't act on it, and he actually did follow through and kill people. What mass shooter was that? Does anyone remember? Was it Nicholas Cruz? It might have been. But yeah, so I think this is a good thing. I am happy to hear that they took action about that. 100%. With everything that's been going on, this is a fat W. Huge L for this fucking loser, but like a big W for law enforcement. I'm glad they finally bothered to take any level of proactive action here, for sure. Now, when he was apprehended and questioned by authorities, he admitted that the account was his and that the comments were stupid, saying that he was in a dark place, kind of similar to like a YouTuber apology video, honestly. He was saying like he was depressed, intoxicated, and he was recently going through a loss in the family, so he made those comments, which isn't a justification at all for what he said. Like, it's sad to hear that he was going through such tough shit, but that doesn't at all excuse these kind of threats. And I do consider these threats now. This isn't just like nonsensical hoopla tossed out there. I no longer view it as it's just a prank, bro. It's just me goofing around, being a little silly, threatening some mass murder. When there have been so many mass shootings, and like I mentioned in the stream, one case just like this where someone made a very similar threat and then followed through on it shortly thereafter. And you see so many times, like almost every time there's a mass shooter, the authorities come out and they're like, yeah, we actually knew that this guy was a threat. We also knew about the things he was saying online. We actually even had him in our custody for a little while. We gave him a fist bump and told him, like, you know, it's all good now. We looked into your eyes, into the windows of your soul, and we decided you probably won't do it. And then he did it. So we were kind of shocked and almost betrayed that he did it. But yeah, we knew like all of these details. And then you always like are left scratching your head like, well, why didn't you act on it? Like, maybe get guns away from that person or something. So even if this guy wasn't a legitimate threat, he wasn't some Gotham villain about to poison the water supply or start spouting riddles off to Batman, it's still good, and I view it as a very positive thing that the authorities went to investigate, to confirm whether or not this individual had plans to harm himself or others. I'm glad it wasn't a threat that was taken lightly or falling on deaf ears, just because I don't think there's any reason to take that chance anymore when something just like this happened and did lead to a lot of innocent deaths. So I do think this is a good thing, but I have seen a lot of people making the slippery slope argument about, well, if everyone's chats are being policed and you can be arrested for things you say anonymously in a chat room, that could lead to a lot of other things where people are getting punished for really minor offenses. And I can kind of see where that stance is coming from, that perspective, because, for example, E-Rob, who is a Twitch streamer, that's doing him a disservice. He's more than a streamer. He's a goddamn icon. E-Rob made a joke with one of his viewers in his offline Twitch chat about beating him up at TwitchCon. It was just a threat made in jest between two people that knew each other, and E-Rob got reported for it in the offline chat, and Twitch banned him for a whole month because of that threat, even though it was just a joke. And they didn't fall back on the ban. He spent the entire time in the slammer, in purgatory, unable to stream, all because he made that joke that was taken to the principal's office by the hall monitor, and he was unjustly disciplined for it. So I can see why people would then take this situation where this man was arrested after his threats and blow it up to a bigger scale where if this is more commonplace, who's to say authorities won't start just striking people down for really small things without looking at like the bigger context or even bothering to see if they were joking or whatever. Like, I do kind of understand where that's coming from, but I still think at the end of the day, it'd be very dangerous and stupid to ignore threats like this guy was making. Multiple threats about mass murder coming soon, killing 20 people, shit like that. He made himself sound like he was just gonna be fucking piling up corpses in the street. Like, that is something that I don't think should be taken lightly and shouldn't be ignored. So I am happy they stepped in for that. So I do hope they continue to take threats like this seriously, because it could very well prevent a tragedy. This isn't the only time a mass shooter has advertised their upcoming crimes. And while this guy may not have had any plans to do it, some of the other ones have and have followed through on it, and authorities didn't act until it was too late. Now, this does bring me to an extremely important point to mention with this whole subject, and that's the curious case of Josh Palault, whom I've made a video on and who's been on our podcast twice now, because his situation was so unique and fascinating and just at times downright diabolical. This shit grabs your nipples and fucking titty twisters them. Like, his whole case, his situation and everything is unreal to believe that it actually happened. And it's very similar to what we're talking about right now. Josh, quite a long time ago while playing RuneScape and drinking, made a threat on the game about a school shooting. You know, don't go to school the next day, that kind of thing. And the Jagex, the company behind RuneScape, the developers, got tipped off to what Josh had said, and they forwarded that information to the authorities. So then the authorities scoot in sideways, kick down the door, throw the cuffs on him, and then absolutely steam his fucking ham. He received 6 years in prison. This was not a light sentence by any means. 6 full years, which he served the entire term of, because they determined that they had reason to believe he was like an actual possible threat. And I'm not going to get into like the actual nitty gritty of the case, but with all the information out there, it feels like it was an extreme case of corruption here that led to him receiving a 6-year punishment. He was a kid who was drinking and saying some stupid, edgy shit online, and doesn't seem like there was any real evidence to suggest that he was going to go out and hurt people or do anything horrible. That he was just making those shitty, edgy threats. Now, I do think it was right that they stepped in to investigate, just to be sure and just to be safe. But then after they go through the whole song and dance of the investigation, they should have reached the conclusion that this is just an edgy troll. And yes, of course, get slapped with some kind of penalty or charge about making like ridiculous threats online. That's completely fine and understandable. But 6 years because they viewed him like a fucking terrorist made no sense. So I do think with a case like what we were talking about today initially, and comparing it to Josh Palault's case, I do think that there is a level that needs to be had from the authorities where they take these threats seriously, but then they also have to be fair with the investigation, where if they determine it's just some edgy asshole with no real or imminent threat to the people around them, well then charge them for the threats, but don't go the extra mile with this vendetta, this grudge against them where you just want to see them behind bars forever. Now in the case that we're talking about today with the Twitch chatter who made these threats of mass murder, he's currently facing charges of written threats to kill or do bodily harm. Now, that seems to fit the crime. That seems like a punishment that fits the crime. That's exactly what he did. They determined he didn't have any firearms, and they seem confident that he was never actually going to carry out these things. Thus, he's just being charged with the threats of doing these things, as opposed to, like, the potential act of doing them. So, I think that overall this whole thing is a good thing from the authorities. It doesn't seem like they're making the same mistake they made with Josh Palault here, where they try and throw the whole book at him, just get the whole kit and caboodle tossed his way. It seems like they know very much what's happening here. They took it seriously, and they're pursuing charges that I think are appropriate for what they've done. Now, I just wanted to talk about this situation because I thought this was a pretty important one. Again, if this was a very unwell individual who was going to carry out something terrible like this, then this would have absolutely just saved lives. And regardless, I think it is still a good precedent to set where you shouldn't be making these kind of stupid, reckless, dangerous threats online in the first place. Like, I do think this charge that he's facing for it is appropriate, and I just wanted to talk about that. That's about it. See ya. Okay. What's up, big guy? You excited for school tomorrow? Yeah, no, I know you are. Yes, sir. You ready, bro? Oh, he's talking to me. How do I type? I'll be really enthusiastic. Let's go, Cade. He's gonna be so mad. I have no fucking idea what I'm doing in this game. I'm 28 years old. It looks like he's new too, so that's good. Here, I'll try and blend in. Stupid Belle. He'll have no idea. He's gonna be like, oh my god, he's just like me. That Belle is stupid. Fucking cringe. Oh, did I oh wait, this is me. Let's go! Just Cade and Charles taking on the world. Where are you? Is he playing this from underneath a blanket or something? Or his eyes closed? It feels like that scene in Scary Movie 2 with this guy, like if I'm not like directly in front of him, he's got like horse blinders on. Let's smoke some cigs. Some ciggies. Oh, that's censored. Arson moment. That's not what I meant, but alright, you're right. Why are we This guy's sense of direction is in desperate need of a firmware update. I'm like, hey, don't point that at me. We went backwards 5 minutes ago and he hasn't realized it. No! Please! It's just the other way! It's just straight up the other way! We'll get there. It's a marathon, not a sprint. It's fine. We'll be alright. We have each other. If I need to, I'll step up. It's looking like we're getting to that point, though. This is our 5th lap. Oh boy, we're wrapping back. Okay, here, let's stay in RP. Alright, here. I'll pin it on like that voice. Now I'll let him sniff it out. Actually, I'm just not gonna do that either. Oh no, he's on it. He's on it! Oh wait, we have to hide. I actually know what that flickering means. I do not want to lose this right now. We've come so far. He finally cracked the code. Oh, here. I've got something. That might be too much. I don't want to scare him too much. I have so much fucking money though, so if the worst does come to pass, we can absolutely revive. That's also a 40-year-old role-playing as a teen. Yeah, imagine. This dude's also like sweating on every interaction, like fuck. What a 12-year-old say. Oh shit. Oh god. That's so unlucky. There were no fucking places to hide. Man, I see his mangled corpse up here. Oh god. Oh, he was just a boy. Oh fuck. Lord. Who the fuck is Romy and Vecna? What? Where's my friend? Am I getting jumped? Like, what is this? Did I win? He invited me here just so I get bullied? Like, what is happening? So all you do is just run in circles? And I guess you can pop Piggy? Alright, that's probably enough of this. Is this a friend or an enemy? Okay, got my answer. Yeah, maybe Piggy's just too hard for me. That was pretty cool though. Over the last couple weeks, I've made a lot of content on internet controversies. I've kept my finger on the pulse of any type of online drama. Just been this adventurous little greasy goblin that's been glued to internet drama. And honestly, at this point, it's reaching like an addiction status. Kind of like a heroin addict fishing used needles out of a dumpster to get their fix. But in my case, the drug is something much harder than heroin. It's drama. It's like this crucial nutrient that my body's been craving, like a newborn baby lashing out for his mom to pop a tit out for milk to suckle. I'm getting carried away and it's getting weird. Point is, I've made a lot of content on this stuff, and I wanted to do a video today to follow up with some of the bigger stories that I've covered that at the time didn't have any closure. But now that the drama anime arc is starting to wind down a little bit, we're starting to reach the season finale to a lot of these things, so I'd like to give you where all of this is at, because a lot of it has very happy endings so far. Not all of it, but some of it. So let's just go ahead and get into it now. The first one I want to talk about is that massive Twitch injury, which I've made 2 videos on now because I find it to be a truly heinous situation. I'll give you the quick breakdown. Streamer by the name of Adriana Chechik went to TwitchCon at the Lenovo Intel booth where they had a foam pit and like gladiatorial combat thing where you push people off a pedestal into the foam pit. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem that the pit was set up properly and resulted in just a death trap. It actually just kind of feels like something out of Wile E. Coyote's playbook here where he paints like a tunnel on a rock hoping the Roadrunner will hit it. That's what they did with this foam pit. It was basically just a fake. It was like an illusion of cushioning. It seems like there was only 2 layers of foam blocks, so what ended up happening is a lot of people would fall in and get injured. Unfortunately, the worst injury was a life-changing one suffered by Adriana Chechik. She jumped into the foam pit and broke her back in 2 different places, which of course needed multiple surgeries, all of which she's had now, including bone fusions. She had to like relearn to walk. It's been a wild journey for sure, but it seems she's making a solid recovery. She even had her first stream since this incident today. So I'll show you a quick clip from that.
Breath, if you can't tell, I'm already out of breath. I get out of breath holding my phone, everything. But they did an amazing job. The stitches were inside because I'm a model. So I was like, can you do anything to hide the stitches? So the scar doesn't look, and I'm growing my armpit hair out, so don't judge me. But the scar looks really...
So yeah, she's able to stand now. She even streamed for a little while, and it just looks like she's making a much quicker recovery than pretty much anyone expected, myself included. Back injuries are notorious for being lifelong, like chronic pain situations. I had like a slight boo-boo to my L4 at one point, and that shit lasted months. So I can only imagine like what this is going to look like for the future for her, but it really does seem like she's making a great recovery. A lot of people have been wondering if she's going to sue Twitch or Lenovo or Intel or anyone responsible for the injury, and unfortunately there's no new information there. I have to imagine she's at least considering it due to how expensive all of the medical treatments have been so far, as well as how much there's going to be down the line as well. So I guess we'll just have to wait and see there. But she did also reveal something super sad that resulted from this injury, even outside of the injury itself. And I'm just going to let this clip play.
And then also like, I don't care, everyone's going to know, but I was pregnant. And I didn't find out until I was in the hospital. So I also have like crazy hormones. I'm not pregnant anymore because of the surgery. I couldn't keep it. But my hormones are just also through the fucking roof because of that.
Yeah, just a super sad development in that story there, unfortunately. Not much more can be said about the damage that's been done from the TwitchCon foam pit here. That has just been a true disaster. And anyone that went to the foam pit and survived should feel blessed, because goddamn. Now, not every story I want to follow up on today is Twitch-based, but this next one is. This is the Amaranth situation. This one seems to be having a happy conclusion. You'll remember not too long ago on stream, she left for a little while because her husband called and was yelling and screaming at her. During this argument, she unmuted because he had threatened to kill her dogs, and he said that on stream too for everyone to hear, and he just seems like an absolutely unhinged lunatic. Comes across very abusive. Amaranth then just had this whole phone call on stream, and a lot came out about how awful her husband is to her. She then shows some of the damage to the house that he's caused in his fits of rage. Just a terrible situation all around. So it seemed like Amaranth was a victim of abuse, and everyone was wondering, well, is she going to leave him and what's going to happen next? And fast forward to today, it does seem like she has gotten out of that situation. She seems to be in a safer position now and seems to be a lot happier. She's doing streams where she's like hanging out with horses, doing what she wants to do, and overall just a pretty positive outcome so far. So yeah, that's the update there. The next story I want to follow up on is actually extremely wacky. It's a fishing cheating scandal. A professional tournament for fishing recently fell victim to absolutely deplorable behaviors from some competitors who disgraced the sanctity of the sport. They cheated by stuffing their fish with like lead balls in order to increase their weight. So what ended up happening is they swindled this tournament out of money, because in fishing, the more your fish weighs, the better you are in the standings. That's what you're being scored on. So they'd take their fish and they'd stuff it with the lead weights to make it weigh more, but they must have flown too close to the sun with this method, because eventually they checked and they cut the fish open and found the lead weights and caught them red-handed. You know, they noticed that this fish weighed a lot more than it appeared. You know, the fish is like the size of my fist, but it weighed like fucking 15 pounds. That fish must have been made out of goddamn tungsten. So they got suspicious, cut it open, and found out they were cheating. And they could have been cheating for far longer than this tournament. There's really no telling just how much they've actually cheated and how much they've scammed out of these tournaments. It could be like hundreds of thousands of dollars. And they get like boats for prizes sometimes too. Like, they could have made a pretty penny off of all of this cheating up until now. And now they're facing felony charges, to which they're pleading not guilty. So Jacob and Chase are now being indicted by a grand jury on felonies of cheating, attempted grand theft, and possessing criminal tools, as well as a misdemeanor of unlawful ownership of wild animals. Getting a little more information on that, the unlawful ownership of wild animals refers to the raw fillets they had on their boat, which they were also stuffing the fish with, I believe, in order to increase their weight. So yeah, they stuffed these fish like a Christmas stocking. They fucking stuffed it like a Thanksgiving turkey. And now they're getting slapped around with some pretty serious charges that carry some potentially hefty results here. So these repercussions could be huge. We don't know how the trial is going to play out, but I thought this was a pretty interesting update to this story. Now the next one I want to follow up on is kind of similar in this regard, because it involves some people getting charged with some felonies. I made a video talking about that teacher that went around at like an elementary school and started scaring the 4-year-olds or 5-year-olds, however old the kids were, they're toddlers. She put on a mask and went around yelling and screaming in their face and shaking them around. It's a pretty cruel and disturbing thing to do, because she'd just go around classroom to classroom, shaking, yelling, and screaming in the kids' faces. The kids are crying their eyes out. At one point, one of the kids tries to run away in fear, but the teacher picks him up, yelling and screaming, and sets him down again and starts yelling and screaming at him again. It's pretty rough. And now, 4 of those people that were involved in this incident are being charged with felony child abuse, as well as one other participant being charged with a misdemeanor. Now, I did see some people arguing that this charge is a bit harsh for the teachers here, but I just wholeheartedly disagree. There is like no justification or excuse to try and like traumatize these kids. They are too young to realize that it's not real. They were screaming and crying and being shaken around by a scary person yelling and screaming at them. Also, it seems like it was even used as a disciplinary action, because at one point, the lady in the mask was asking who's been like naughty in the classroom, and then she'd target that kid specifically and yell and scream at them real loud. So I don't see how this is anything beyond just completely fucked up and cruel. So I think the charge makes sense here. I know she wasn't beating the kids or anything like that, but I also don't think that should be like the bar for what we consider to be legitimate abuse. There's different levels to it, and I definitely think this falls under child abuse, especially from a position of a teacher, where you're supposed to be taking care of some people's kids and looking after them and making them feel safe or enthusiastic about going to like daycare or school. Now they're just going to be fucking frightened to go back. Now moving on to the last thing I'd like to give an update to. This is about the story of that woman who shot and skinned a husky and started posting pictures bragging about it on Facebook. She said she thought it was a wolf, so she shot it and then started skinning it and posed with it, smiling and everything. And then people pointed out, that's not a wolf you shot, it's a husky. So then she doubled down saying, well, I thought it was a wolf, as if that makes it like okay or like makes you look less of a stupid asshole. But anyway, now she's being charged with a crime. That crime is animal cruelty, which she's going to have to face in court pretty soon. You can also see a little excerpt there from her post about how excited she was to get to kill a wolf pup, even though it was just a 6-month-old husky that looked nothing like a wolf. The animal cruelty charge clearly makes sense here. I think she is fucking dangerously dumb. Hopefully she faces the full brunt of that charge. And yeah, I just wanted to give like this full, you know, wrap up on where all of these stories I've covered recently are currently. And yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. There's a Jimmy Fallon Fortnite map. No, I know you're just making shit up. Tonight Show is heading to Fortnite in partnership with Samsung.
Hey guys, be sure to... We're taking the Tonight Show into Fortnite.
Yeah! Oh, no applause?
Do this. It's called Tonight at the Rock, powered by our offices. Every little detail of the studio.
Where's the oohs and ahs from the viewers?
Detail is pretty mind-blowing. You can explore around.
The audience.
All these mini games at Samsung.
Yeah! Alright, well, I'm hopping on to Fortnite. How do I play Jimmy Fallon Land? And is it up right now, like for sure? Because I'll reinstall Fortnite. For Jimmy Fallon, man, I'll reinstall that shit in a heartbeat. The champ video shows it? Okay.
Pong, which you can find on
Whoa!
the Tonight at the Rock experience on Fortnite.
Oh my
First,
fucking
we need
god.
some practice. Let's go. What are you doing behind me? Stop doing that.
Oh, this is so wacky, Jimmy.
Right on this portal? Yep. Did I get it? Oh yeah, power up!
The watch. It's the Galaxy Watch 5 GPS power-up? They said it was impossible to get that. I'm hopping in. I'm coming, Jimmy. This is gonna be crazy. I've always wanted to be Galaxy power boosted with Jimmy Fallon. Are you gonna save Fortnite from Jimmy Fallon this time? Nah, Jimmy Fallon and I, we work hand in hand. I've ridden his ride at Universal more times than anyone else in the world, I'm assuming. The race through New York, I know it like the back of my hand. Jimmy and I, we race all the time out there. So we're partners, not enemies. Fortnite's gonna be much safer under our protection now that Jimmy's entering the fold. Time to ride. Fortnite fans, it's Jimmy Fallon Day. Here I come. Mr. Fallon, your next guest is awaiting. How is this not one of Epic's top picks? It's Jimmy Fallon World, assholes. And it's not even trending? Excuse me? Are these kids too young to appreciate Jimmy Fallon? Yeah! Tonight at the Rock, Jimmy Fallon! Woo! Samsung Galaxy! Let's go! I bet there's gonna be so many people here. Hopefully I get in. It's gonna be such a long line. Oh my god, there's actually people here.
Hey everybody, I'm Jimmy Fallon, host of The Tonight Show, and
Jimmy!
Tonight at the Rock, powered by Samsung Galaxy.
Oh, even Kratos is here.
There's some really fun games to play here, and there's a bunch of Samsung devices that will help you along the way. Like,
where are you, Jimmy? You can't hide from me. Earn Fallon coins and redeem them in the Samsung shop for in-game upgrades. Alright. Okay, I saw this in the Jimmy Fallon special. Ah! Jimmy, did you see that? I lost a turn? Oh fuck, I wasn't looking. It's the Galaxy GPS buff! Yeah. Oh my god, I did it. I got the Galaxy Watch 5 GPS bonus. Bro, I can't wait to watch Jimmy Fallon's Tonight Show after this. This guy is dog shit. Oh my lord, how old is this guy? There's no way kids watch Jimmy Fallon, right? What? Who is this? Oh, what? Oh, brother, this guy stinks! Oh. That didn't even look like it was in the right area code there, honestly. Oh god, he's dialed in. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He opened his eyes. Oh, too late though. Too late. Hey, bust it. Bust it on him. Pussy. Idiot. Trash. Garbage. Don't ever let me see you around Jimmy Fallon again. Hey, what's up, friends? Even Kratos? Let's go. Hey! Oh, look! Jimmy Fallon's celebrating me! Wait, I gotta screenshot my results and share it on the Galaxy Z Fold. Oh my god! This is the happiest moment of my life. You think Jimmy Fallon will retweet this? What if he invites me on his show? Oh my, I'd be so shy. I'd be so nervous. Pinata Apocalypse is looking really slow. I might not wait. I'll come back. I'm in no rush. This is so fucking hype. I know, this is crazy. I can't believe this. The metaverse is unreal. Oh, it's the Samsung Galaxy headquarters? Hey, pardon me guys, I'm coming in. May I sit at a meeting? Oh, this is where I spend my Jimmy coins. My Jimmy doubloons. Damn. Too poor for the Galaxy. And I'll come back after I get enough Jimothies. When do you think Joe Rogan's gonna release his own Fortnite world? The Alpha Brain universe. Strike a pose. Use your Galaxy Buds 2 Pro to mute the noisy sewer grates and unlock the dance floor. But I can't afford those yet. Is that the only way I get to go to the Galaxy Club? Have some respect, man. What the fuck? Does Jimmy have his own creator code so I can support him? Must be no spaces. Man. He's so humble! He doesn't even want the extra schmeckles from the creator code. He said, hey kids, just have fun in my world. That's all. Does anything happen here, or is this it? This is purgatory.
Glad you're here. You're not going to believe this, but the
Jimmy!
show's about to start, and tonight's band lost all their instruments. They're scattered all over
Where'd they
the
go?
city,
Oh my
and I
god.
need you to go find them and bring them back here before the show starts. I got you a cab. And don't forget to use your Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 4 within the game. There's supercharged boosters, fold pads.
I can't afford them, Jimmy.
Good luck.
Bro, the exchange rate here is nuts. I literally can't afford your sponsored segment here. I don't have enough Jimmy coins. No, God, why? Oh. Why is this thing turning left on its own? Just stop. There we go. I'm here! I've got the French horn or something. I don't know. I couldn't quite tell. Oh, fuck! Oh, the Joker's planted explosives around Gotham.
Help once you get up here, okay? Ready, set, go!
I'm coming! Oh god, be careful! I'm coming. Jimmy, just wait. Oh, Galaxy power bonus. Galaxy Watch power bonus. Oh, I see. Oh god. Alright, thank god for my Galaxy 5 power watch. I did it. Alright, where to? Where to? I'm low on time. Oh! Another Galaxy Watch 5 checkpoint. Oh my lord. This studio's going to shit without me. I'm here. Speed boost! Speed run. I'm so ashamed.
You made it! Congratulations!
I did it?
But don't relax just
Oh.
yet, because I need you on set, and I hope you're good at puzzles, because you're gonna need to solve a few to make it here. Here's the first one. I can never remember the password to the show's new Galaxy Tab S8 Ultra. Think you can unlock it?
Have you tried
All right.
cuckold?
Let's go!
I'm on it. Here I come. Just wait for me, Jimmy. I'll solve this lickety-split. There's no riddle I can't crack. I'm in the mainframe. Whoa, let's go. Luckily, I had my Galaxy Tab S8. The third digit is 1. Okay, I really don't feel like fucking finishing this. Oh my god. Jimmy, I'm so sorry. Jimmy, I'm so sorry. This is what celebrity guests go through to be on the Tonight Show. Yeah, they have to play Jimmy's Fortnite map. How much did Samsung pay for this? I don't know, that's a good question. I bet Jimmy's rates are huge. They probably paid a fucking ton. Who knows? Yeah, good old hamster
Where did
yoga.
you get these potatoes?
So I wonder who's ahead now.
Let's. Oh, yeah. You know you can't do that. Yeah, you'll send a crack right through the countertop.
He's right. The garlic immediately burnt. Hey everyone, it's Masterchef Charles here again in the headquarters in the laboratory, but I'm joined by a legitimate Masterchef this time around, Nick DiGiovanni. What are we making today?
We are making filet mignon with a red wine reduction and mashed potatoes.
Perfect. So I'm going to be making my own version based on how he's doing it, and I'm going to see how it compares to like an actual high quality chef.
You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Let's ride.
You cooked steak before?
Nope. No, I never have.
You literally never have cooked
No,
steak.
the only meat I've cooked is chicken.
And you're jumping in the nicest kind that you can get.
Yep.
Okay. Do you have a fry pan?
Middle drawer. Middle drawer, yep.
Perfect. I'll give you the small one.
Okay.
Okay, I'll take this one.
Thanks to Opera GX for sponsoring this video. Opera GX is just the optimal browser for not only gamers, but just anyone with a pulse, honestly. Ever since switching to Opera GX from Chrome, I've never looked back. I've been using it for about a year now exclusively, and it's just a much better browser. It's not a resource hog, so it doesn't tank performance. It's fully customizable. You can just immediately set it up exactly how you want it. You can import previous settings that you're used to. Just everything is so convenient, so easy. It has so many cool features. I've talked about how customizable it is. I even have my own little wallpaper on Opera GX that you're welcome to download in the description. It just has so much to it that makes it fun and efficient. They also have something called GX Profiles, which will allow you to further customize it even more. So for example, if you're streaming and don't want to show any private things, you can configure it through streaming mode. So you go to configuration, then go to streaming. If you want it to be even less resource intensive, you can set it to potato mode, which is a configuration setting. And Opera GX is also available on mobile under GX Mobile. So I highly recommend Opera GX. You can download it in the description below for free.
You're just gonna follow along, yeah?
Yep.
You ready?
Ready.
I cook pretty fast.
Is
that okay?
I'm known for my speed.
Okay, perfect. Okay,
I cook
let's
with
go.
violence and authority.
First things first, we already have our steaks resting, so we're gonna let these sit at room temperature, just hang out a little bit to come to temperature. So those are fine for now.
Okay.
Because this is gonna take the longest, mashed potatoes are up first.
All right, awesome.
All right, we're gonna split these. I'm gonna grab a few russet potatoes.
Okay.
Okay. Would you have known the type of potato if I didn't tell you?
Nope, I would have called these golden brown potatoes.
Okay. So, grab a chef's knife. Doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Be
looks
careful.
good.
Okay. You know how to hold a knife?
Yeah, I think so.
You pinch the blade first, and then you go.
Oh, nope, didn't know that.
Okay.
Is this real advice? Oh my god, I
This
had no
is how
idea.
you hold a knife. You pinch the blade, and then you have more control with it as you cook.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
huge.
Okay, so chop up your potatoes into nice little cubes. Some people would leave the skin on, but we're trying to make a really fancy dish here. That's where we're gonna take it off. Just do your best at just removing all the skin.
Oh, jeez, all right. I was making like a, okay.
I don't know what you're doing.
Yeah, that, we're already off to a rocky start on the,
I don't think we have a peeler, right?
no.
We don't have a vegetable. We don't have a.
No, we don't. You don't know what
We
you're
definitely don't have a vegetable peeler. I don't
he
think.
doesn't know what he's talking about.
Okay, all right. Chop that into cubes. And
Oh.
make sure they're pretty even,
Okay.
okay? Here. Fill that with cold water. Otherwise the potato starts getting all brown and a little bit disgustingly colored. Just make sure you go pretty fast because we're
Yeah,
trying to...
no, I'm all about speed.
You got it, right?
I'm keeping up.
Okay, so
This potato's going much smoother.
good. Get enough potato that you can make sure that you're gonna have enough for your mashed potatoes. You're only making one plate, so you don't need much. I might do one more just to be safe.
Yeah, why not get a little wacky? I'll do
This
another.
one is way too soft. This one is like a, I don't know what happened to this one. It's like a bendy, look at this.
So that's not how potatoes are supposed to be.
I've never seen a potato like this.
Oh yeah.
Feels like a hamster.
That's it. Yeah, good old hamster
Where did
yoga.
you get these potatoes? Okay, toss that in, and that goes. Okay, go. Crank your heat up a little bit.
Okay.
Make sure you still have water left in there though. Okay, next thing up is going to be our steak. I'm gonna let you pick your fillet, okay?
Okay.
This is the nicest cut of meat essentially. I mean, this is the best of the
Oh
best.
yeah, and I've got
So-
an eye for quality. I'm gonna take.
You got an eye for quality?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm gonna take this bad boy.
okay. Perfect. Why did you take that one? Why did you take that one? I
It's-
probably would not have picked that one. I probably would have picked the other one because that one's this one's kind of nicer, rounder, like a little bit thicker, as you can see, right? And then his is really chopped up on the front there, hacked up.
Yeah.
There's a big hole in it.
Well, someone's got to give care to the misfits. It might as well be me.
You're just a good host.
Yeah, honestly.
Okay, good. So now you got to season, okay?
Okay.
And I'm just gonna let you figure that part out.
All right. Yeah. So. Yep. I'm gonna start with some salt because that can't be wrong. Is this good salt for steaks? It's just like it's like hail. Yeah.
Definitely not gonna work. Definitely not
No,
gonna work.
not good. Okay.
No.
I had a feeling once I
That's
saw
coarse. I mean, that's not gonna work.
the second I saw how large these chunks were, I had a feeling.
And then you also dropped a couple of them into the hole in the middle of your
It'll
steak.
be a little
So good.
crunchy surprise inside, I think.
Just salt and pepper all over is probably what I would do for these.
Yeah, I think that's probably what I'll
Yeah.
do as well.
And then once you salt it, and make sure you do enough. You really got to make sure you do enough, and then
Yeah.
just roll it across your board to make
Okay.
sure it's evenly done. And yeah, you definitely did not pick the nicer fillet. I mean, this is a pretty solid looking
Well, we
fillet.
don't know that yet. I think the jury's still out. It's
I mean,
part
you
of
go into a restaurant, you're going to pay $50, $60 for a steak this size on the plate, and then you come and you have a bunch of chunks and a big crack through the middle. Not going to be happy.
No, they'd
you
be
know?
upset. But this is all part of the process.
You guys cook at about the same speed.
Yeah, I feel like I'm keeping up.
I'm waiting a lot. I'm happy to move forward if you want me to.
Yeah, don't let me hold you back.
Oh, okay.
Like,
I'll speed up if you want me to. Okay. I'm just gonna start going on my steak here, and then here we go. Oh, the stove was screwing me with my potatoes. They weren't going.
so
All right,
I
let's-
wonder who's ahead now.
Let's
I'm gonna add my special seasoning actually. Now that I think about it.
You're gonna add a special seasoning to the fillet.
Yeah. Oh, I know what's.
I
gonna
hardly
happen.
see any salt and pepper on there to begin with.
Well, that's because it's already like you heard of osmosis.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like diffusing in there already. Let me come over here and steal that bad boy.
You're gonna oil the pan?
Did you not oil the pan?
No, you can oil the pan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, totally. Never seen anyone do it off the stovetop, but
That's a really good point, actually. Yeah.
come
All
on.
right, so my potatoes are pristine.
Yeah.
Wait, don't put that out there.
Oh, you can't do that. Yeah, you'll send a crack right through the countertop.
A brief lapse in. I was focusing on flavor
There you go.
instead of safety. So he's got onions or garlic and
You can use that.
plants. Where's it?
You're allowed to use that.
Okay, where are they?
They're next to him.
Oh, he's got all of them.
Oh yeah, you can take one. Here,
Thank you.
go for it.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, no, I'm fine. I've never had anyone put the oil in the pan so far ahead of the steak. So I didn't think that there was a pan with oil in there.
Yeah. I would not have even thought to oil my pan if I didn't see him do it.
I'm steaming my potatoes in here. Perfect. It's nice.
Should I steam my potatoes?
It's too late for that. Left them sitting in the water, getting waterlogged.
That's a great point.
Okay.
Okay, so I think the garlic's good. The garlic's not good?
Good. Not bad. It's gonna burn the garlic pretty bad.
Oh, that's not good? Oh, okay. He's right, the garlic immediately burnt.
You're looking for a nice crust though, and I actually see that you got one, which is great. You're looking for a really nice crust there.
Okay.
Great. It's a little too much oil. See, mine is just a little bit shorter than yours.
Can I pour it out or no?
Well, if you want to, yeah.
I get it now. I know where I went wrong.
How you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good right now.
Like, how are you feeling against me? Like, do you think that you're gonna have a better final product?
I think there's a 0% chance of that happening.
That's a pretty good. What do you think of the crust? Not bad.
Oh, that's pretty good. What do you think?
Let me see. Nice. Really super uneven though, right?
Yeah.
Like, look at the top, look at the bottom.
How do I fix that?
Like, here, I'll show you a good graphic of how uneven it is. Right?
Yeah, that's.
See the even sort of the crust on this side is pretty even,
Yeah.
top and bottom. That's
Is that just from like tending to it?
That's just because, no, I mean, you can let it do most of the work for you, but it's because I flipped it, hopefully at the right time, you know? And I had them similar on either side, and I kept pretty constant heat going throughout the entire cook of the steak.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
How do you take a temperature of the steak? Because this is looking like.
I mean, I usually just do it by sort of squeezing the side.
Like a.
I like to touch and squeeze the side of mine, and kind of, you can sort of feel if it's done.
Okay. I definitely won't be able to do that, but.
Yeah. The other thing is that you can take a knife and you can stick it into the side. Let me see that. You can stick it into the side of the steak. I mean, this is not the best because you don't want to tear the muscles apart in there, but you can kind of put a knife in the middle and like rest it in there. And then after a few seconds, you kind of pull it out. And if it's warm in the center, right? A warm pink center is what you're going for.
Okay.
And they're done. I mean, your oil is like dark black and pretty, I mean, I don't really know what to tell you.
That doesn't sound like a glowing review, to be honest. Do you think, just off that preliminary attempt on my steak, do you think it's pretty much done
I mean,
here?
your steak is just jet black at this point, right?
It
I
looks
mean,
like
it is just jet black. I mean, show the other side of the camera. It's pretty dark. Here, you can do a comparison. Like, you got kind of more of a golden one, and then like a pretty. So you've gone a little bit. Yeah, I mean, I'm almost nervous about setting the fire alarms in a different building, not even this one.
Yeah. Okay.
I would take care of your mashed potatoes a little bit. Make sure those are done and ready to go.
Okay. You're probably right. Huh? Oh yeah, no, I'm just mashing a bit more.
Season.
Mine are also done.
They don't look bad. They look like mashed potatoes.
They look fine. They're very chunky. His are a lot more like puffy. Yeah.
Yours not creamy.
Oh, I did. Yeah.
I would redo that to make it look nice, maybe, unless you're happy with that.
No, if you're not happy, I'm not happy.
I want yours to look nice as it can at the end here. Okay.
Okay. Oh, that's a game changer.
Just gonna. There we go. Woo! And then this is our red wine reduction, so it'll get nice and thick, and that can be on the plate eventually.
Okay. What else should I add to potatoes besides the cream?
Besides the cream?
Yeah, and the salt and pepper.
I mean, can I use a little piece of butter?
Yeah.
Whatever you really want. I mean, that again, didn't you have a you said you were known for seasoning, I'm pretty sure.
Well, my seasoning of meat.
Oh, so not of potatoes.
No,
so look, this is what a red wine reduction should eventually look like. It's like that nice, like light, sort of purple color.
Okay.
And that'll taste really good with the steak.
God, that does look good already.
Right? You just keep emulsifying it with the butter till it's nice, and that's done. Okay. I'm not gonna let this rest. I'm gonna peek in. So that's like just how I like my steak.
All right, let me take
What do you think? I mean, that's That's just how I like my steak. And we leave that for another minute and it's like nice and warm still. Perfect medium rare. That's how I like my steak.
I'm guessing it's going to be very, very pink in here. It might even be blue. I'm not gonna lie. Oh god. Yeah.
I think I'm gonna go ahead and guess for you as well. I'm gonna guess this is gonna be maybe medium, a little bit over medium.
Really? Okay.
That's my guess. You cooked it a while at a high temperature. That's the wrong way to cut it. Other way.
Which way? Oh, this way?
You want to cut against the grain. You cut with the grain. It looks about medium.
Yeah, he's right.
I think it's going to be about medium. I mean, you really cooked it at a high heat for a while there.
Okay, well that's... I'm just glad that it's at an edible temperature.
No, yeah, it's better than having it be raw. Make it look nice. Clean up your plate, whatever, however you want, you know?
Yeah, I'm trying to make it look pretty nice.
Is it looking presentable?
Yep. Rosemary and kind of deglove it.
But I'm happy. I'm happy with mine. I'm good. I'm happy.
Here, do a comparison. Yeah, here.
I mean, yours is. I mean, I think it's just. Yeah.
Same thought in both of them.
I think the idea was there for yours, for sure.
It's like a Wish.com version of it.
Right.
I think for you, the idea was definitely there.
Yeah, there was.
I think it was more in the execution is where you.
It's
struggled.
just a lack of talent, not a lack of trying.
You want us to dig in on them?
Yeah, so I'm gonna try.
Okay, I'll try yours.
Yeah.
Okay. Are we just gonna reach over or what?
Yeah, we'll just switch sides here.
I don't even know where to begin.
It all just looks so happy.
There's no wrong answers. You also didn't use the
can
whole
hide it.
steak. You used the best parts.
I used the nicest
everything.
parts. Yeah, you used everything. Like this, nobody wants this, right? I mean. But let's try.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a little piece of potato.
I'm gonna take a little of your beautiful elixir. Cheers. That's good. Now, how's mine?
Like I said though, if you don't look at the appearance of it, it's great steak. I mean, you didn't ruin the steak. If you let me cut the steak, or if you learned how to cut it properly, you actually could have made it okay.
Oh, thank you.
But that's a little weird. That's really off-putting. What you did to the top of the mashed potatoes. It's pretty nasty.
Yeah. At least mine's edible. That's
Yeah, yours was not bad. Yours, I would say, was medium to medium well.
Okay. Yeah?
It's not bad.
All right, fuck
You
yeah.
cooked steak and potatoes.
Nice.
And this is the whole reason we had you come. So that I could eat your steak.
Yeah, his is really good, Matt. Just a heads up.
I'm so excited.
So which is better, you think, huh? Yeah, I know. This was a lot of fun, though, man. Thank you.
This was awesome. Thank you so much.
So I've never even tried cooking steak, so the fact that you got me
did
to a
it.
point where it worked is impressive in and of itself.
Like I said, if you cooked it, if you cut it the right way and focused on it a little bit more, it would have actually been pretty good.
Thank you, man. Hey, I appreciate
Good
you
work.
coming out.
I'm gonna give you a high five because that was awesome.
Thank you. Bye, everybody. Please check out Nick DiGiovanni's channel on YouTube and TikTok. I've said for months now, many moons, that Andrew Tate is one of the most entertaining clowns the internet has to offer. But today, the circus finally closed. Andrew Tate and that zit that has latched himself on to Andrew Tate like a leech, Tristan, his brother, have both been arrested on human trafficking charges. The clip of Tate being escorted to the police vehicle instantly went viral, and I really love how the officers are dressed in this video because it looks like they're ready to fight the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but then it's just this goofy goober Andrew Tate. Now, this isn't Tate's first rodeo with human trafficking charges, but last time he just blamed it on swatting, calling it all just fake and a hoax, and all the meat riders that attached themselves to Andrew Tate's butthole like a hemorrhoid of course wrote this off as corruption and a bunch of baloney, but now it's happening again, and this one seems a lot harder to just dismiss. But you know what they say, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, well then you're just breaking out of the matrix, am I right, hustlers? The Hustlers University is what Andrew Tate is most famous for. You pay $50 a month for a Discord server, which is the most pathetic thing on the planet, and I think adds to the comedy of Andrew Tate and all of his fans. And in that godforsaken Discord server, it acts as like Alcoholics Anonymous, where people just hype each other up and tell each other their problems with not getting laid or not being financially stable, while getting lectures from people that aren't even Andrew Tate on the most basic stuff imaginable. They hype themselves up as top G alpha males, but they're pissing away $50 a month to learn basic drop shipping techniques and how to do push-ups. I'm gonna let all of you in on a secret. Even the people that are very successful that like Andrew Tate are not stupid enough to be paying $50 a month for advice you can find on WikiHow. It is so embarrassing. It's a scam, and you're not in on it. You're the victim, and yet you're so brainwashed you continue to swallow his whole meat for it with a smile on your face. He is preying on insecure men, and he is doing everything he can to keep you a virgin. When you're a virgin, you're a Hustlers University student. When you're a virgin, you're an Andrew Tate supporter because he's feeding you things you want to hear, and you're taking it as, telling it like it is. Meanwhile, you're unhappy and still not getting laid. And he's also giving you bad financial advice because when you're making money, you'll learn that everything he's saying is fucking worthless. So he needs to keep you just broke enough to afford the $50 a month that you're wasting on his awful, awful techniques and awful advice. Andrew Tate's entire business and career relies on you being insecure and financially unstable. So obviously he doesn't actually want you to succeed. You're just paying money for hopium. Snap out of it. You leaving Hustlers University is you leaving the Matrix, goddammit. Just think about all the money you'll save not paying for that shit. You could afford a gym membership. Then you could access free information for workouts online that'll actually give you results. You can get big and strong like me. This is very long-winded. I'm sorry, I got sidetracked because we're talking about Andrew Tate and it's such a wacky situation. I couldn't help but throw all this in here. But yeah, Andrew Tate, Tristan Tate, they've been arrested on human trafficking charges following an investigation that's been ongoing for quite some time. And the way that they actually apprehended him is extremely silly. It all ties back to a Twitter argument he had with a teenage girl. I'm sure you've all seen it. It was very public. He made this statement to Greta Thunberg about the emissions and his supercars and all that, and then she responded with a dunk on him that went viral. It's one of the top 25 most liked posts on all of Twitter right now. It's got about 3 million likes and counting, basically just saying he has small dick energy in response to what he said to her. And this sent him into meltdown mode. He very clearly got a bit hurt by this response, and one of his immediate tweets after this was talking about having sex with her, where some fucking lunatic on there is like, Andrew Tate and Greta need to fuck already. And he just responded saying she isn't ready, which is super creepy and weird, just actual degenerate shit here. And when I first read this, I thought this was just full mask-off pedophilia. I didn't realize Greta Thunberg was 19. I thought she was still like 16 or something. So when I read this conversation, I thought they were just openly talking about fucking kids. Like, I had lost my marbles for a second. I had to Google to make sure that these weren't just two people admitting to being pedophiles. But yeah, it turns out that she is 19, but that doesn't make it any less awful to say shit like this. But all of this stress of being dunked on in such a big way was clearly very taxing on the smooth brain of Tate. So he then made a response video. And it's a very cringe response video. I actually think they should have slapped on an additional charge for cringe. He should have been hit with human trafficking and overwhelming plus ultra fucking turbo cringe because this response video was abominable. Anyway, he made this video, posted it out there, big smile on his face, super excited. I'm gonna get the last laugh. You don't dunk on me. I come in here and I fucking dunk on you. But then a new slam and jammer entered into the equation. The Romanian authorities. You see, in this video, he made a mistake. He included a pizza box from a Romanian pizza place, which let the authorities know that he was still in the country. So, after realizing that, they tracked him down and arrested him today. The authorities gathered all the evidence they needed, and because Andrew Tate couldn't fight the urge to publicly argue with a teenage girl on Twitter, they got him and his brother. It's almost poetic in a sense. He got finally taken down because he just absolutely couldn't fight his own ego. It's a guy who gets a lot of credit for being smart despite being an absolute fucking buffoon. Like a legitimate goddamn troglodyte. He made this emotionally charged, absolutely pathetic response video to try and look cool once again for his audience, and in doing so, he led the authorities right to him and his brother, who had been, I guess, evading them for quite some time. Pretty wild situation, honestly. He begged, he whined, cried, threw a tantrum, demanding he get his Twitter account back, and that ended up being the thing that put the final nail in his coffin here, it seems. Now, of course, we'll have to wait and see what happens with the charges and where this goes from here, but I think it's a little hard to explain away 2 instances of human trafficking with Andrew Tate here and raids on his property. That's not just a common occurrence. That's not something that just happens like a whoops-a-daisy. I guess it wasn't human trafficking. We made a mistake here. We got wires crossed. He's actually completely innocent. That's not something super normal. Of course, mistakes do happen when it comes to law enforcement, but human trafficking is one that doesn't pop up all that often. And I know a lot of people like to say it's just because Andrew Tate was so powerful and telling it like it is. He was revealing the truth and breaking out of the Matrix. What the fuck are you talking about, you goddamn idiot? All he was saying is like, oh, you need to treat women this way, and they're gonna treat you this way, and you'll get pussy this way. And you need to do this kind of drop shipping in order to make this kind of money. Like, that's not exactly something that the government's gonna have a huge issue with. Him feeding you bad information on getting pussy and bad information on making money. Like, he's not revealing any kind of crazy secrets that the government would try and come after him for. He's just an internet asshole. He's just a troll who found a way to milk money out of insecure dudes. That's not something that the big eye in the sky, you know, the man behind the curtain's gonna come after him for to silence him with false charges. This isn't some giant espionage movie. It's all pretty simple to follow stuff. Like, if you stop to think about it for a couple of seconds, it just doesn't make any sense why they would come after him if there's no real charges or any, like, real stuff, shady stuff going on. But yeah, the human trafficking charges are extremely concerning now. It's some very serious shit, and I've already seen some extremely hard cope from Andrew Tate's fans saying that human trafficking is not even a big deal anyway. Like, it's blown way out of proportion, or, you know, it's not a real issue, which is super alarming to read. Like, goddamn, to think human trafficking is not a big deal is mind-blowing. Very brain-dead stuff. But again, we'll have to wait and see what happens now going forward since he's been arrested. We'll see what comes from it. But I still find it to be a wacky situation, and, you know, it's a little odd that it's happened twice now. So, yeah, pretty crazy stuff that I thought was important to talk about, and that's about it. So, yeah.
Initiating moisture.
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're taking a look at Callisto Protocol. I'm a huge fan of the Dead Space franchise, except for Dead Space 3, because, obviously, pretty much anyone that has ever sat down and played a video game and then tried Dead Space 3 hated it. It's just a bad game, but the first 2 Dead Space are amazing, actually iconic. So much so that it has a unique identity that was immediately recognizable in Callisto Protocol. The game really wears the Dead Space inspiration on its sleeve, and I think that's totally great. This was the last game of the year that I was extremely excited for. I've been looking forward to this release since the first trailer came out, so of course I got it on launch day, and it reminded me that I'm a fucking idiot for expecting a modern game to work on launch. My god, I got this on PC, and what a tough pill to swallow it was to learn that I was once again bamboozled because the fucking performance was terrible. Playing this game out of the box on Steam on day 1 was almost unplayable. The stuttering was unlike anything I'd seen before. It was like Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, but in space. Every time you would turn a corner going down a new corridor, you'd have a frame drop from 60 to like 5. Or just a complete freeze in like a full hiccup until it regained consciousness and let you move a couple more steps before stuttering again. That's the reason why this game has mostly negative reviews, at least early on, because day 1 on PC was miserable. Now, as I understand it, on consoles, the game ran much better. But PC, man, we were not eating good. And that de novo anti-cheat, I have to imagine, played a role in this performance disaster. I can't say for sure, but Christ, it was bad. They did release a patch the next day to address some of the problems, though it didn't fully fix it. In order to get the game to run even somewhat smoothly, I had to downgrade a ton of settings and go from DX12 to DX11. I also then had to set it to FSR2. Like, it was a whole song and dance to get this game to function almost acceptably. The performance was bad, and it's still not great. Of course, I have no doubt they're going to fully fix the performance issues and the game will end up being smoother than my ass cheeks, but I am so tired of games releasing in a state like this. Like, just please clean it up so that way the performance isn't this bad and immediately ruining the image of the game off rip. Now, moving on from the performance problems, the game itself is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And the entire introduction, like the entire first hour of this game, is absolute cinematic glory. I loved every second of it. The tension, the thrills, the setting, the world that they immediately start building around you. Yes, of course, it is very reminiscent of Dead Space, both in the tone, the atmosphere, and even the enemies and telekinesis as well. Like, there is a lot of similarities to Dead Space, but it does try and do things a little differently. For example, instead of putting the focus on gunplay and using telekinesis and stasis like in Dead Space, instead they shifted that focus more to melee combat. And my god, what a terrible decision, because they did not do a great job with the melee combat. That is my number one complaint, aside from performance. Like, this is an actual gameplay complaint. The melee combat is fun for the first 2 to 3 hours, but then it really starts to overstay its welcome and just become a giant chore anytime there's combat and you don't have a ton of ammo. All the enemies are extremely spongy, and the melee combat is basically turn-based combat. So there's a dodge system in this game, but it's unlike any dodge mechanic you're probably used to. There's no free dodge. There's not a dodge button. So instead, you have to be looking directly at your enemy, actually squaring up with them, and then you hold the analog stick left and then right and then left in order to dodge their attacks. It automatically does it for you. There's no timing window, though if you do flick it right before impact, you get a small time slowdown, but it's never really worth it to do that because it doesn't give you a huge advantage. You're better off just holding left, then right, and then left, and then punishing with your only combo. There's only one combo in this game, and it's just right-clicking, or hitting the right trigger 3 times, or if you upgrade it, 4 times. And then after that 4th hit, you have to wait for the enemy to then use their 2 or 3 hit combo against you, because if you try and go further, they're going to slap you through your combo, and you're going to take a lot of damage. Now, there is another thing you can do where after or during your combo, you can pull out your gun and shoot, which increases the stun, and then you can go into the same 2 or 3 hit combo later, or immediately after. But it's just a bad melee system. It's so clunky, it feels so slow, and since everything's so spongy, it lacks any real impact, and you have no creativity to it. There is nothing interesting you can do with the melee system in this game. There's only one way of doing it. It's one-dimensional. You have one button for melee. You can block as well, but why would you ever want to when the dodge is as easy as it is in this game? Now, it of course gets a little more hectic when there's 2 or 3 enemies that you have to size up all at once, because then you're forced to be turning in a circle like you're using Dale's advice from Detroit Survival Training. And it's just slow and tedious. It's a chore. The melee combat is clearly like the emphasis. That's where you're going to be spending most of your combat. And it's just not fun. Like, there's just nothing enjoyable about it after like the 2nd or 3rd hour. It's flashy in the beginning and it looks cool in a vacuum, but as you continue to have all of this combat, it loses all of its luster, and you'll just wish there was a free dodge button. It's just a big misstep there, but I do appreciate them trying something different instead of just doing exactly the Dead Space formula. The gunplay does feel good though. I like the weapons. I wish they did more damage. Even when like fully upgraded, the weapons still feel extremely underwhelming because all of the enemies are so spongy. So you'll still end up dumping an entire fucking clip in an enemy if you try and kill it with just your guns. And dismembering isn't nearly as strong in this game as it is in Dead Space, though it is here. It's just you're always better off using the melee than trying to shoot enemies to death. And the telekinesis, which is here, is fun. Telekinesis is always fun. You can throw enemies into all of these hazards like a spiked wall or a spinning fan blade, and it's always extremely satisfying to see them explode, gore go all over the place. So I like that aspect. I think they did a good job there. It's just overall, the melee combat brings the whole experience down, because anytime you're in a tight corridor or anytime you know there's combat coming up, you'll probably roll your eyes. And it certainly doesn't help that you're doing the exact same shit against the exact same enemies for the entire duration of the game. There is no enemy variety here whatsoever. On stream after beating it, Chat and I were able to identify 6 enemies in the game. 6 enemies that you'll be fighting. And 3 of those 6 have the exact same moveset. And the only thing that differentiates them is, are they skinny or are they chubby? And do they have a long neck? Those are the only things that differentiate those 3, because they have the exact same moveset. So, like, the enemy variety is non-existent. Recycled move sets, and they all have the same ability where if you don't shoot their tentacles that fly out, they turn into a spiky guy, and it's the exact same spiky model on every single enemy type. It's just, I don't know, I really just got so underwhelmed with the lack of enemies to fight against, and it was made worse when you get to the boss battles. This will be a minor spoiler, but there's only one boss that's not the final boss. And that boss is so shit. It has two moves, a left hook and a right hook. Those are the only two moves that boss has, and it has so much health. So you'll have to dodge like 60 or 70 left and right hooks while shooting him in between in order to finally kill him. It's so bad. And that boss is recycled 4 times in an hour. Oh my god, it was so sad. But the final boss is kind of cool. Like, the final boss is a little better, even though it's still kind of the exact same moveset, but with a twist. It was really underwhelming when it came to those like big moments, like with the bosses. There is, however, one mini boss that's cool, and it's the robot. But the robot also only has one move, and all you have to do is shoot him in the head 5 times, which you can do instantly, so it's not even really a fight whenever there's a robot. And there's only a robot twice in the entire game. Like, really, when it comes to the combat, it falls kind of flat. So I know I've ranted about that a lot, but that was the main hang-up for me in this game. I want to move into the things I liked, because there is a lot that I liked about it. The narrative gripped me right from the beginning. I really got invested in the story, I got invested in the characters, and I was really curious to see how they'd wrap it all up. And then I got disappointed because at the end, they rushed it. It felt extremely rushed at the end with some remarkably, like, baffling plot holes that I don't know how actually made it into the story. But all the way up until they fucked it with, like, plot holes and a really underwhelming revelation, I was invested, and still am. I still love the universe they built here, and I'm hoping they do more, because I know they can do better. This is their first one, and I know they can do much better, and I have no doubt they will. But here, they missed in a lot of departments. I did like the story all the way up into the end. I thought the attention to detail in a lot of the cutscenes was fantastic. The death animations are the best in the business. I actually think they did the death animations better than Dead Space. I'll say it. I think they put so much love and care into those moments to make them special, and I really appreciate it. They're very unique, they're very flashy and over the top, and they're cool. And they continue that for the whole game, and when there are cutscenes, I think they do a great job of like going hard with them. I also really just enjoy the entirety of the tone that this game presents, and I'm excited to see them expand on it. I know I have a lot of complaints, but I just know it could have been better. So I am just disappointed, and these are like some issues that I think they'll need to work on. But I don't hate the game. I don't think it's a bad game by any means. It's just a game that doesn't stand strong. It kind of, it's their first foray into this, and they kind of are getting their footing. I also think the mocap is second to none here. All of the voice acting, all of the general animation surrounding the cutscenes and the characters are superb. Very, very impressive. Now, putting this all together and plugging it into the moist meter, I'm going to be giving Callisto Protocol a 60%. I do think they have something special here underneath all of the problems, and I do hope they get the chance to build upon it and deliver a better sequel or another project of this caliber, because I know they can do it. They've shown that they have the talent. This game had a ton of potential and unfortunately falters in quite a few areas, but I didn't hate my time with it. I had fun. It just wasn't overall great. So yeah, that's about it. So yeah. Max difficulty because I'm not a bitch. This one's for you, Kratos.
Hungry?
He had a goofy little smile on his face. So proud of himself for killing a baby deer. Not impressed. Shit's not even 50 pounds.
Ready.
They have a healthy relationship now, it's so cute.
I hope Fenrir got some sleep. Maybe he'll be ready to eat when we get home.
Fenrir is one of Loki's kids in the mythology, right? Because Loki's a shapeshifter, so he fucks a bunch of animals.
Until he wasn't.
And the giant world serpent's one of his sons, too.
I'm not. Hear that?
Yes.
Is it her?
It is her. The state is not far.
Oh, so this is gonna be like the Baldur fight equivalent. Oh, I wasn't ready for a QTE. It's like a villain of the week cartoon.
She wouldn't give up that easy, would she?
No, she's dead, son.
Stay alert.
There she is! Father! Let go of him! Got you!
God, this is already hype.
I'm trying.
Up there! What tree? Look out! The trees! They're coming down! That was too close. He's coming around again!
Oh, god damn!
I'm losing my grip here! Father!
I have you.
I'm thankful she's not going for our dogs. She's not a great strategist. That would have been the optimal play.
Freya, we're not your enemy!
Oh, hey now.
Please don't make me do this!
Alright, alright. Why are you so whiny? Your son was a dick. Like, it's not that big a deal.
We're through for Stave. We made it.
Let us go home.
Take the shot.
Freya's upset because we killed her son.
I keep hoping she'll let it go. You saved her life.
I killed her son.
He was going to kill her because he was real mad that she had given him basically invincibility, but at the cost of not being able to feel anything, so he was about to kill her,
Guess killing Baldur
and so
really
we
did
killed
bring up
him.
Fimbulwinter.
So is Fenrir not his son then?
You're a good boy. A brave boy. Fast and strong.
Okay, so it's not gonna follow like the mythology that
But
closely.
you can rest now.
He suck his fucking soul out? What is that? Got him with that Shang Tsung fatality.
The wolf is gone.
Oh, no. Not Fenrir. How's the lad taking it?
Not well. He goes to bury him.
Man, they're really coming in full throttle with the animal passing away. That's always like such a punch in the gut. When a movie or game or show goes for like the animal route, you know that it's really like trying hard. Tug on your heartstrings. Damn it, Freya, I'm trying to sleep. I don't want to fight now.
Kratos?
Giant for Faye.
This way.
Faye. 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 Faye!
Time is running out, my love. And there is much to do.
Mother! Mother!
Brother?
Right side.
What's dodge again? X, right. Damn it. I gotta get warmed up again.
Right side, brother.
This doesn't feel as hard as Give Me God of War from 2018, because I would have been dead in 2 hits already. I took like 5. I'm still alive. Huge play.
Left side, brother.
Fucking nasty.
Watch your right.
So am I nerfed at the start of this? Because it doesn't feel like it. Because that was an ability I had to earn in the last game, and I have it off rip right now. Or actually, no. No, yeah, I had to buy that last time. But right now I'm just giving him that full dick delivery. Does Atreus just love animals? We got ourselves a revenant situation now.
Well, we found the bear, or he found us. Oh, you've done it now, bear.
Jesus Christ, I'm really beating the shit out of Smokey here. God damn. God damn, man. This guy's comboing out of his mind. This isn't what you want in this picnic basket, Yogi. Oh, God. My parries are looking good. Nice. That was clean. Took a little minute to warm up, but we got there in the end. Jesus Christ. Okay, maybe we let him go with a warning. I think he regrets it now. He's... Oh, God. That poor guy. Oh. No, keep beating his ass. How fucking dare you? You turned into a bear and attacked me. And you were weak. Weakest bear I've ever seen.
We need to repair the protection stave and get home.
What happened to the protection stave?
You did.
So you're blaming me?
I am not blaming you, Atreus.
It's just a fact.
Tell your voice that.
What do you mean? Blame it? Yeah, Atreus, who else would it have been? Dweeb? What do you mean, so you're blaming me? Jesus Christ.
Say the word, Father.
Now.
Just keep shooting him with arrows. He hates that. Wow. That was pretty intense.
Nature will take its course.
Speak to him, Atreus, in his native tongue. Bears can survive without their mom, right? Like in the real world.
We are almost home.
They're pretty, like, self-reliant, like, from RIP, aren't they? No?
Been a while since you've joined us. If that's what you mean.
Ah, well, just tired, I suppose. You've seen one deer hunt, you've seen them all.
How can you feel tired when you never sleep?
There are other kinds of tired, lad. You'll see when you're older. Now have a proper rest, my brothers. Things are always brighter in the morning.
No fist bump? Hey. Good dreams.
What was that?
The ball.
Oh, jeepers! Just repaired that. Oh my god. What a beer belly. In lore, Thor is chunky, right? Like HGH, bubble gut.
Can I come in?
Yeah, thought so.
I have meat.
Well, yes, come
You will
on.
not find me good company. I'm sure we'll find lots to talk about.
Killed 3 of your kids, if that's what you mean.
Nice place.
Don't patronize me, it sucks. There's fucking holes in every single wall here you can see outside. Don't give me that, I know it's trash. Thanks, boy.
You seem like a calm and reasonable person.
That's what they always say about Kratos. He's known for being calm.
A calm and reasonable person. If the moment calls for calm. I'd say the moment calls for calm. Yeah.
Oh my god, Jesus Christ. How many trick-or-treaters are coming through? Don't be rude, go get it. Oh, welcome, an old man. Beautiful, come on in.
You know who I am? Back before winter set in, there were some misunderstandings. Regrettable ones. But I think we all have a better idea of who we're dealing with. Now, what you did to his boys. Self-defense.
Yes.
Dying is what we Aesir live for. And let's be honest, they were kinda useless.
That's right. Good one, Odin.
He had value. He was my best tracker, my closer. How about peace?
Nah, sounds boring. Sounds like shit.
How does peace strike the esteemed, retired god of war? How about we just don't kill each other? How about you stay home, kick up your feet, seek no quarrel with me, and I'll have none with you.
This is spoken like a very insecure ruler, my man.
That one has to stop his search.
You visit me in my house and ask me not to beat your ass?
Here's a deal I know you can trust. I'll settle your debt with my ex.
Jesus Christ, you are absolutely begging.
Freya off your back. Keep
Sure, we can
You're a
shake on it.
boy.
And throw in $500 in chips on the house.
It's really all you want, isn't it? So what do you say?
No.
That's the answer I was hoping for, obviously. But why? I actually, like, this actually sounds like a fucking nutty deal.
About time. I've been waiting for this. You're not from here. We got a tradition called blood payments. It means I
damn.
get a piece of you for what you took from my family. You'll pick it up.
Let me motorboat those fat old tits there. Here I come.
Show me this god killer I've heard so much about.
Oh, it didn't expect. I did not expect
I did
that.
not seek that fight with your brother. I don't care.
Yes, sir.
You know my past. The ghost of Sparta thing? Yeah. Then you know what I'm capable of. Show me! Now we gotta fight.
Whoa, what the fuck?
You should be better than this.
Oh, that was clutch. Wrong way again.
Stop holding back.
I promise you, I'm not. I'm a little rusty. That weak ass slap was for. Wow. You really didn't care about him at all, huh?
That you tear, you preachy old If you're not fighting dirty, you're not fighting, right? You're struck first.
Oh shit. I'm dead, yep.
You warmed
Oh, I'm still alive.
Was it luck? Did my son die? Blind fucking luck? Dumbass! You think you can come here, become a daddy, get a clean slate? That ain't how it works. You're a destroyer. Like
God,
me.
this is so fucking hype. I'll be honest, I didn't think there was any way to fail mashing, so I didn't put my best foot forward there. Okay, you can't fail mashing. I was gonna fucking say.
Not leaving till I see the real you. Get up! Now we're talking!
Oh, what? God damn it! Why can everybody fly? The only power Kratos has is like super anger and super strength. I can't fucking fly. I can't do anything like that. Well, that's actually not true. He had magic as well for a while.
The fuck you say? Modi sought us in fear of you. He died of the wounds you gave him. Oh, we got a model father here.
God, that's so cool. Jesus Christ!
This feels familiar. What? Don't matter.
Show me your ass. Oh god. Close. Whoa! Oh.
I see why my sons fell to you.
Hey, I'm glad I'm finally convincing you.
Lesser version of you. But I am not my sons. And your boy, Allfather, have plans for him. There he is.
Don't even act like that didn't break you, Giles. You're gonna think of me every time you try and eat anything forever.
Consider your blood debt paid. Be seeing ya.
Told you he'd make it. Kratos, it's Sindri and Brock. That was quite a fight. Can we?
Oh, now. Odin is with Atreus.
Oh no.
That was fantastic.
I'll go get a gateway ready. Come on then. Ain't no long.
I would say that was better than Baldur. Or, maybe better's the wrong word. On par with. That is a great fucking fight.
This episode of Moist Meter brought to you by Godslap Issue 2. Go to godslapbook.com to order your copy now.
Initiating moisture.
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're taking a look at Chainsaw Man. This anime had more hype around it than if they announced a sequel to the Bible. Everything about anime this season was geared towards how great Chainsaw Man was going to be. I couldn't stop hearing about it. People keep recommending it. And it was being animated by Mappa, so all of these things put together into a beautiful stew was a recipe for hype. So I went into this show with very high expectations, and I'm happy to say I wasn't disappointed at all. The show's just really good. Now, this plot isn't anything super unique or special. It's a very simple, very standard storyline. There's devils out there, and there's people that hunt them. So we follow the devil hunters. Our protagonist has fused with the chainsaw devil, so he's got a dangly little ripcord on his chest, and when he's ready to, beat and eat some ass, he yanks the ripcord and has chainsaws shoot out of his arm and out of his head, and then he just absolutely gores everything around him. The story isn't anything incredible, but the characters are really fun. It's just unapologetically goofy. For example, the main character, Dingy, is just this extremely horny kid whose main motivation is squeezing tits for a long time, and then he gets his first kiss, but the girl that kisses him pukes in his mouth. Like, it's not afraid to be over the top and silly, but also self-aware. And this show has spawned a hornier community on Twitter than Genshin Impact. I swear to God, this show must have changed people's entire lives because there are so many accounts that are dedicated to just talking about who they want to fuck and why they're their favorite girl and this and that. Like, it's a full-time job for some of these people to thirst over the anime characters in this one. But of course, the main selling point of Chainsaw Man has always been, as I understand it, its action, which is brought to life beautifully by Mappa. Mappa has done so much work over the last couple years. They've said yes to like every anime project imaginable. Like if there's been even whispers of a manga being adapted into an anime or a new season of an anime needing another studio, it's always Mappa that raises their hands to do the work. They're like the Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. They can't turn down any roles, but unlike The Rock, every role Mappa takes is a fucking hit. Like, they only make bangers. They've done so many anime over the last couple of years. I don't know how they haven't spread themselves out too thin and had the quality, suffer for it. But somehow they're able to keep up an incredibly high level of quality, the best in the industry oftentimes. And all that talent's put on full display with Chainsaw Man. The action is amazing. Every time there's a fight, it's over the top, it's gory, and it's so great. And it goes hard. It goes so fucking hard. I love that the main way of fighting for people that aren't the main character, Dingy, is through contracts with devils. So a lot of the devil hunters, well, all of them, have contracts where they can use other devils' powers. So one of the devil hunters has a contract with a ghost devil where she has a little ghost arm that she can use to strangle and blast people. There's a cursed devil that another main character uses. It's a really fun way of fighting that keeps it fresh, where everyone has very unique ways of approaching combat, and they spared no expense when it came to the animation. They didn't take any cheap ways out. This is very clearly a lot of work going into it to make it look the best that it can, and it really pays off. The show's just great. I don't have any major complaints about it. I have like a couple minor nitpicks, but none of it's like important or detrimental to the overall show. I think oftentimes it gets lost in its own horniness with its main character, so sometimes that gets a bit grating. But it's never to a point where I don't like the character or anyone around him. And it's one of the few anime where the humor sometimes lands for me. Oftentimes when anime tries humor, it doesn't really make me laugh. But I actually did have a couple giggles throughout Chainsaw Man, so that was a pleasant surprise and pretty refreshing. It just doesn't really fall into like anything I expected from a mainstream anime. Of course it has tons of cliches and tons of tropes, but it never like overuses it or has it overstay its welcome. Everything in this show is mainly geared as a vessel towards more over-the-top and fucking beautiful action, and I really just appreciated that. Now, there's only 12 episodes of this season, which is a little disappointing because shows like Jujutsu Kaisen and Demon Slayer, both of which had comparable levels of animation quality, as well as very similar levels of hype, both of those had 24 and 26 episode long seasons. Season 1 of Demon Slayer was 26 episodes, Season 1 of Jujutsu Kaisen was 24, and it was able to hold this intensity, like this full fucking nuts to butts action and jaw-dropping animation for a long time, whereas Chainsaw Man's very bite-sized, like it's giving you an appetizer. So I'm hoping that it can continue this level of quality. I hope it doesn't like fall off and, suck shit, because that'd be tragic. But yeah, it is just a little underwhelming that it's such a short season. I would have liked more episodes because it's just so good, and I would have really liked more time to get drawn into the entire universe and see more of it. But it's still extremely good. Plugging it in the Moist meter, I'm going to be giving it a 90%. I do highly recommend it, especially if you like shows like Jujutsu Kaisen and Demon Slayer. So yeah, lived up to the hype, so I was satisfied. That's about it. See ya. Godslap is a comic book series we've been working on for a couple years now. It's a hyper-violent, over-the-top sci-fi story about the beauty and destruction that slaps can cause. Issue 2 is out right now. It'd make a wonderful Christmas gift, so make sure to check it out at godslapbook.com. Right now we also have 3 variant covers that are in stock, but the second those sell out, those variant covers will never be restocked, so definitely make sure to pick up a copy today. It's that time again, that special time of year, where EDP tries to make a comeback and find a platform that doesn't immediately ban him for what he's done in his past. It's become an annual tradition now on the internet. EDP's kind of like this reoccurring villain online, kind of like the box ghost from Danny Phantom, who shows up in a few episodes here and there and just gets laughed at. That's EDP. Once upon a time, EDP445 was an extremely successful YouTuber with over 2 million subscribers, but then got caught in a pedophile sting operation where he was sexually communicating with someone he believed to be a child, and even went to a physical location to try and meet that child, which led to the infamous piece of internet history where EDP tried to squeak his way out of a sticky situation when he was caught on camera at the physical location that they arranged for him to meet what he believed to be a child. He came up with the genius idea of claiming he was not there to meet a child, but was actually just there for a cupcake. It was an iconic moment that will go down in internet lore, etched into the tablets of time, and that's become his legacy. He was then banned off of YouTube, and every now and then tries to come back to hope that the heat's cooled down enough where he can make yet again a thriving career online. This is like the 5th video I've made about the EDP saga. It's got seasons to it. It's like the longest running series on my channel next to the Moist meter. It's just wild how often he does these things and the way that he goes about them. But this time it's a little different, and I wasn't even going to make a video talking about it because it's become such a standard normal thing for EDP to try and crawl his way back. It's like that scene in Indiana Jones and the Crystal Skull where he locks himself in that refrigerator as the nuclear bomb goes off and then he just gets out and walks away. That's EDP. Like, he comes out, the bomb goes off, where it's like, wait, EDP's back. The guy that did all that pedophile shit? And then he gets banned, he puts himself in the refrigerator, dodging all the nukes, and then comes back another time to try again on another platform. It's been like that for 2 years. He has streamed, he's made content on every platform imaginable. He's probably made a couple videos at your local university's goddamn book club. Like, he is going everywhere to try and make money again online, and it hasn't worked until over the last month on TikTok. Over the last month on TikTok, he made yet another account, and this time he hasn't been banned. In fact, he has over 730,000 followers right now and actively live streams on there to great success. But unfortunately, it seems like this success may have brought out the kitty diddling demon from within EDP once more. He has been accused of grooming a minor. Who could have seen that coming, if it's true? You know, shocker. This guy has a history with evidence of him talking sexually to underage fans of his from back in the day, being very inappropriate with them, and then in the most recent one that cost him his whole career, literally saying sexual things about what he'd want to do to someone that he believed was a child, having these sexually charged conversations, sending a picture of his cock, sending a picture of his poop in a toilet bowl, the actual pioneer of shit pics. Like, who could have possibly imagined that on a platform predominantly used by children, he would then once again potentially communicate with children?
You knew what he looked like, right?
Yeah. I was just really trolling him. Like, in the group chat, like, when we made that group chat, we were literally just trolling him. And, like, he just took it too damn far. Like, he started, like, personally, like, DMing me. And, like, saying
He fell for it again.
Fly me out, and he's gonna like nut in me and shit.
So on here it says, "Don't let anyone ever tell you you aren't beautiful, not even me. You deserve the best. Trust me, if I was in Louisiana, it'd be a beat down your door, smothering you with flowers and hugs. You just better prepare yourself because I'm showering you on the entire world."
That's the corniest shit ever.
This is part of a larger interview from this YouTube channel, Master at Work. And I'll be honest, I've finished watching it, but I'm still a little confused on the specifics of exactly what happened here. The best I can piece together is the girl in the interview was trolling EDP. They had like a group chat together, and while she was underage, was talking to EDP, but then she turned of age, she turned 18, and then EDP got more sexual with their conversations or something like that. I'm not entirely sure on the exact timeline of everything that happened or anything, but overall, it still seems like a very weird situation, at the very least. Assuming, of course, it's all true. There's not 100% irrefutable evidence at the moment here, and I'm sure EDP will latch onto that, claiming that it's all just fake haters trying to bring him down. Because even to this day, he doesn't really acknowledge what happened and what cost him his career. Though on TikTok, he did make a video taking a slow bite of a cupcake, which is the closest he's come to talking about it, and it's really weird that he still leans in to the pedophile stuff. Like, he knows the cupcake is associated with him trying to go to the physical location where he was talking about having sex with someone he believed was a kid, and yet he will openly eat a cupcake, thus tipping his hat to it. He's trying, like, for this level of self-awareness, like, yeah, you guys all know about the pedophile past, so here's that. And now let's talk about the Eagles. It's just so fucking weird. But yeah, I really didn't want to mention EDP again going forward since it's such a normal thing that happens now, like a little natural disaster that blows through with EDP making an account and trying to get popular again somewhere. And somehow it usually works out for him for a brief moment of time where he'll get a lot of followers in a short amount of time, like he has on TikTok. The guy's like a tardigrade, or as you might know it, a water bear, which is like this tiny little micro animal that can survive pretty much everywhere. In a volcano, in space even. Like, somehow EDP always just comes back and tries to find some place to live on the internet no matter how hard the internet tries to push him away. The tenacity is unreal. But yeah, the reason I was talking about it today is because of the accusations that now came out against him, which isn't a surprising thing if all of those accusations are proven true, given his history and his repeated pattern of inappropriately talking to children. The fact that he is now huge on TikTok, which is a platform that is predominantly a child audience, it isn't surprising that he would once again go back to that pattern of behavior that he's demonstrated while he was on YouTube. So yeah, that's the EDP annual update, and that's about it. See ya. Today was just one of those days where I was smiling, and I was in too good of a mood. I knew I needed to humble myself, so I did what any sane man would do. I watched an episode of The Button to make myself upset. The Button is one of the weirdest dating shows on the internet, if you can even call it a dating show. It's more of just like a war between two people pretending to be romantically interested in each other in order to squeeze as much clout out of the production as possible.
Hello.
Hi.
I like your shirt.
Oh, thank you very much. I
Yeah.
appreciate it.
Did you get it at like a thrift store or something?
Oh yeah, I got it from one of my friends. Yeah.
Nice.
I feel like this was such an aggressive opening here, like we were in round 1 of a boxing match and she came out swinging for the KO. Hey, nice shirt. Did you get it from a thrift shop? Like, it feels like it's almost an insult to him. I don't know if she meant it that way, but what if that's Trey's favorite shirt that his grandma gave to him and he wears on special occasions, you know? Like, what if he came out here and said, yeah, thanks, I like your pants, where'd you get those? Stupid town? How would you feel, huh?
Trey makes 1,000 plus tortillas a day.
I do make a lot of tortillas every day.
For like work or?
Yeah, that's how I make
for
my money. That's kind of what I do.
I grew up eating a lot of Mexican food, so.
Oh, really?
I like tortillas.
Well,
Oh,
hey,
yeah.
You know, if you're hanging out with me, you can get fresh tortillas anytime.
Nice.
I gotta tell you, I don't think I've ever seen a wink executed in a way that comes across as anything other than odd. Like, that's usually just a conversation stopper. Nothing puts the brakes on a social experience quite like someone winking at you. Especially in the context here where they're talking about him making tortillas. I don't know why he would wink after talking about tortillas, but, you know, God bless. Unfortunately, it wasn't suave enough and he pays the price.
I'm not too big of a fan of tortillas then, yeah.
No. Maybe
All right,
I like.
can I get the fuck out of here? What's the,
Sure.
Yeah, sounds good.
That date lasted about 18 seconds, but it felt like it was an entire 2-hour movie of sitting through that in real time.
Abby hates feet.
Why do you hate feet?
I just think they're really gross.
Can you show her your feet?
Do you want me to show you my feet?
Yes, please.
Oh, nice. Cool.
How do we feel about the feet?
The Button is the world's worst wingman. It just comes at you to like air out all of your dirtiest laundry for no reason. You'll be having a totally normal conversation and the Button will chime in and say, hey, this dude's got smegma on his wiener. What do you think about that? Like out of nowhere. And then it immediately leads to situations like this. Though admittedly, the guy here does share some fault because after hearing that she doesn't like feet, I don't know why he'd agree to showing her his feet. He was doomed for failure from that point forward. But I appreciate the power move. Just throwing those tootsies out there for the world to see without a second thought.
Kiss? Why did you reject me?
Oh, I'm just not really like an outdoorsy person, but you're really
no
awesome.
worries.
Yeah,
Nice to meet you.
yeah, you're so nice.
I actually respect this from the guy here. Plants both his feet, puts his stompers on the floor, puffs out his chest and says, why did you reject me? As if it's any mystery. She hates feet and you just whipped out your stinky toes in front of her and I think that was pretty much put in the books from that point forward. But I do like that he tried to enter the DPS phase of the boss battle here by asking her like an explanation for the rejection, for which she tried to come up with something, saying that he's too outdoorsy because he mentioned climbing, which I think is just the first thing she could think of.
What makes you horny?
Sorry?
What makes you horny?
Makes you horny?
I don't know. This is weird. I'm an ass man.
Mhm.
Is that weird to say?
Oh.
Sorry.
You can see this guy was itching from the jump to slam that button down. He said he did it for the boys because none of the guys got to press the button. Though we're only 2 contestants deep, so it's not like it's been all day. Or maybe it has. Maybe they just cut out a lot of content, not sure. But this man came in here on a mission. Said he was going to take down the raid boss, and he did. And he also said that he was an ass man in the process, so, you know, good on you. I don't know what the fuck just happened there. Her brain had a glitch there, saying that her theory is he's not into white women. Don't know where that's coming from. He even explained to you why he did it. He did it because he just wanted to take a W home to the gentleman's locker room here, since none of the other guys got to press it before she did. And for some reason, she came up with like an excuse saying he's not into white women, perhaps. That has nothing to do with anything. Even if you had like a full conversation and he pressed the button still, it doesn't mean he's not into white women. It means he wasn't into you specifically.
We did like this promo video for the kids, like this like rap Christian video, and I did it. We gonna, oh, that's crazy.
Okay, fashion-wise, the Kraken hat doesn't go with the sweater.
He said my hat didn't go with my fit. I'm like,
This show is more shallow than a toilet bowl. It's getting so messy. Like it is devolved into absolute madness. She rejected him because she didn't like his hat plus outfit combo. Even though I have to agree with the guy, I thought that was a true combo of drip right there. I thought it looked fine. I thought the hat went well with it. Of course, I'm not exactly like a fashion icon or anything, but still. I don't know what she was seeing. Her eyes must have been closed. I thought it was totally fine. But maybe she would have preferred if he was wearing a Moist Esports hat, perhaps. Then she probably wouldn't have been able to stop herself from lunging over the table and just pouncing on the man in pure euphoria and ecstasy. That's just the power of moistglobal.com merch. You can find all kinds of incredible stuff in there that's pretty much guaranteed to get you laid. It would have worked here, I have no doubt. Would have turned this from a dating show into a full-blown porno.
Oh, is that like the Rasputin? Oh, nope. What is that?
That's sturdy.
The sturdy?
Yeah. Why did you reject me?
Okay.
Because you didn't get sturdy. That was one of the sloppiest attempts I've ever seen. This was like a scarecrow trying to give the sturdy a whirl after watching a 5-second YouTube tutorial on it. But I have to appreciate and commend his bravery in whipping this shit out in front of her on their first date, and for all of us to witness, including God as well, who was absolutely weeping when he saw this sturdy try.
What are you looking for?
I don't know. Someone who's like easygoing and having fun.
You seem cool, but I want somebody that knows what they want, you know, and the whole, like, you know, I don't know my vibe, kind of a little bit of a red flag for me.
Revenge for the boys team here. He buzzes her and then gives an explanation for why. And to me, it just seems a little pretentious because she was explaining what she was looking for. His whole Reddit analysis here was her not knowing what she's looking for is a red flag, but she was explaining what she was looking for. She just prefaces by saying she's not like 100% sure, like it's not the strictest of guidelines, but she does have an idea of what she's looking for and was in the middle of explaining it, but he still buzzed her. Now, I don't know why I'm reading so deep into it. We just had someone get buzzed because the hat wasn't cool enough. Like, I don't even know why I'm trying to like figure out their thought process here.
His turn-ons are?
What are your turn-ons?
I think like turn-on wise, I am big on like, my love language is physical.
Okay.
So like turn-ons wise, I don't know. It's hard to describe. It's one of those like.
You seem cool, but I'm sure she wants someone who knows what they want, and the fact that you don't really know your own vibe is a bit of a red flag. He just immediately did the thing he criticized the last girl for, being unable to explain what turns him on. He's fumbling over every word, spaghetti's falling out of his butthole here, and it's getting a bit rough.
You know, like anything in this area, I guess. Yeah,
Oh, okay,
like nothing,
okay,
nothing
okay.
like not like porn star status, not like that, but like.
I wasn't thinking of a porn star, but now I'm
Nothing
thinking
like
of
that.
porn star.
No. What about you?
I just like when somebody kind of does like words of affirmation.
No, I
That's
totally
my
get
kind of
that.
thing.
You know, kind of like the reaffirmation. I'm sorry, I don't know how to talk
It's
sometimes.
okay.
I'm so sorry.
I don't know what this motion was when he said anything in this area. I don't exactly know what he was doing with his hands there. I'm not super familiar with sign language, but it didn't make any sense to me, unless he's like a frilled neck lizard and his like frills are gonna fire out to the side and that's one of his turn-ons. But it's about to go from bad to worse.
So sorry to pause, but we need to fix something.
Oh no, Button, are you okay?
Oh no.
She got a little cold.
Do you find Brian attractive?
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
Kind of do.
You get the strut going, you know? You got that going.
Hey, what's up? I'm Razia. Nice to meet you.
I'll just bow out.
Man, I just feel sad. Like, this is just painful, even as a spectator here. I could see that other guy's heart breaking. his soul crumbling to dust before him, getting cucked on his own dating show here because the button was malfunctioning, so they had one of their staff members named Brian come in and fix it, and he started stealing the girl right in front of him. Damn.
It works.
Fair enough.
Was that you testing it?
Yeah,
or was that
but
real
testing
rejection?
and rejection. I feel.
This was a more tragic story than Requiem for a Dream. After all of that, and then immediately getting buzzed for it, jeepers. Zoinks.
Earrings, that's the
Oh, thank you. As soon as he said wholesome,
I'm a
non-toxic,
wholesome person.
I'm sorry, I don't believe you. Like, I don't believe you one bit.
In her defense, when someone calls themselves a nice guy or like a really wholesome guy, they usually aren't. This conversation between the two of them only lasted like 15 seconds though. There is a chance that he was a nice person, but the fact that he said that almost immediately is alarming for most people, I imagine. But it wasn't his fault because the button asked if he was a bad boy and he was like, no, I'm just usually a nice person, which set off all of her flight or fight response, and she was like, I'm not taking the chance, and buzzed.
Nice to meet you.
You too.
Cole likes to smell his dog.
Oh yeah.
What?
Are you like a pet person?
I mean, yeah, but like, what do you mean you like to smell your dog?
So you know how like if there's someone you really like the smell of them? Yeah, no. I mean, just as like, not even when he shampooed like the barber, just whenever.
Oh.
Just like smell my dog. I guess that's kind of weird.
This is a power move I've never seen attempted before. Coming out the gates, calling him out on liking the smell of his dog, and him being very open about it, that yes, he loves to smell his dog. I'm sure you can imagine what happened next. They go on a second date, and they get married, and live happily ever after, and everybody clapped in the studio. He did a great job.
She posts very explicit pictures on Instagram, and I was like, you know, I understand that you're happy with your body and I support you, but at the same time, can we like dial it back just a little bit?
Okay.
And she didn't like that.
Interesting.
Wow, you about to hit the button on me?
No, I got scared. I swear.
This guy seems like a saint. Like, goddamn. So she asked, what would your ex describe you? Like, how would your ex describe you? And he was just like super honest and open. Like, my ex would probably call me controlling, but here I'm going to defend myself against what my ex might say. And then goes in to say like she used to post explicit content online, and he's totally fine with that, supports her, but just asked if she'd dial it back, and apparently she didn't like that. And she didn't press the button, so I mean that's a good sign.
I'd be interested in going on a second date.
I too would be interested in going on a second date.
You don't press me, you win the
I'm
button.
not even gonna look at it, so if you hit it. Ouch. Why did you reject me?
I don't know, I just couldn't get over the little like thing that you were talking about with your ex. I kind of do like to post freely. I don't like anybody to hold me back. That was kind of my issue with my last relationship.
Plot twist I'm sure you didn't see coming. This show continues to pack the wildest surprises you'd ever imagine. So instead of winning the competition, she throws no one wins. I will say, I think the reasoning is still a bit weird, because the guy even said like he was supportive of her, just kind of asked like, hey, maybe just not so much so often, which I don't really think sounds unreasonable, nor does it really sound like it's holding her back. You know, it just, I don't know, didn't strike me as like a huge red flag kind of situation. But anyway, that's where the button concludes. That's it. So yep. For too long, gamers' minds have been plagued by one unanswerable question. Who is the worst developer in the world? Well, rest easy tonight, my sweet children, because I will be answering this once and for all, using science, data, and my opinion, which is going to be stated as a fact. So this is your warning now. If you're allergic to the truth, you're not welcome here. But for those of you that want to have your third eye open, please, join me and sit on my lap as I give you the forbidden fruit of knowledge. Now let's tackle this riddle. The correct answer to the question, who is the worst game developer, is 343 Industries. Now before you throw your arms up in the air and start spitting and shitting in anger, Let me explain. I'm only talking about AAA game devs. You know, I'm sure there's plenty of terrible indie devs that have made horrible things or have done horrible things. I'm not here to talk about that. I'm focusing on AAA big budget studios. I also want to explain that I'm only talking about the quality of the games they produce and not the actual workplace environment. Because if we were talking about that, then obviously there's been like sexual assaults and a ton of different awful things at other studios. So I just wanted to make that clear. Now let's pour some sauce on this spaghetti. I'm going to show you a quick clip from one of my recent streams where I was ranting about 343 because they recently published their roadmap for Halo Infinite, and it's laughable. For those that don't know, Halo Infinite is 343's recent release, and it has been just a complete catastrophe, just an absolute disaster. It's a good game gameplay-wise, and the campaign's pretty fun. There's good ideas there, but unfortunately this thing launched without any content at all. They fucking threw this thing out there naked. It was so barren when it came to content, but the community was under the impression that they would be adding content to the game as it continued to exist. But they really haven't. They've barely even been drip feeding this thing to keep it on life support. It's not enough. It's fucking flatlining. It's dying of thirst, and 343 can't even piss in its mouth. Then they've only added 2 maps in almost an entire year. This game came out November 15th of 2021, and they've only added 2 maps since then, and no other big meaningful updates. It's fucking crazy, and this is also the only Halo game that's touted as a fucking live service game, and they have no service for it. I'm already getting a little shaken and stirred here just discussing it. But anyway, they posted their roadmap. It's bad. Seeing that Halo Infinite canceled. Oh, I actually wanted to talk about that. Thank you for reminding me. But yeah, this was so embarrassing. So I talked about it on stream a little bit, but Halo Infinite posted their roadmap. They extended Season 2 to 10 months now. Forge beta is coming later this year. Co-op campaign testing later this year too, but overall, super underwhelming. A lot of people really very disappointed with 343 as per usual. But one thing they announced is that they fully canceled split screen. they said, we're done. We're throwing that shit in the toilet and flushing it. No more split screen. So then on Twitter, I don't remember who it was, but one of the bigger accounts was like, actually, split screen is totally fine. In fact, we're having it working right now. And they posted a video of them glitching split screen into the game. So they were successfully able to just implement split screen themselves through a glitch. And it even works, not even just 2-player split screen, 4-player. Hold on, let me pull up the clip. So 343 apparently couldn't quite crack the code on making split screen work. Meanwhile, just fucking rock-hard-dicked gamers on Twitter were able to immediately figure it out only hours after their announcement through glitching. Yeah, here we go. Here, Mint Blitz even talked about it.
Quite the development has occurred. 343 has cut official Halo Infinite split-screen co-op. However, with the use of a glitch, you can actually get into the...
Isn't that fucking crazy?
Now is a guide.
$500 million in the Halo Infinite, and 343 fumbles it extraordinarily. They didn't even launch the game with, like, any content, unfortunately. And it has been over a year, and still well, it hasn't been a full year yet, but it's coming up, and still has barely any fucking content. And now they cancel one of the most basic features that games have had for the last 25 years. Though split screen's been phased out from most major games just because they don't bother. Because most people don't do couch co-op. But it's still like a really easy feature to implement, I imagine, because it's been there for so long. And they cancel it inexplicably, I'm guessing due to ineptitude. And the community figures out a way to do it themselves. Like, how is that not super embarrassing? They have this, and then it takes them 6 months just to make 2 maps. Oh my god, yeah, made directly in Forge. Meanwhile, the community already made a 1-to-1 creation of Guardian and Reflection in less than a week. I know, man. It's so sad. I don't know what they do. Like, I don't know what they do for the last, like, 8 fucking months just sitting around doing, like, nothing. They just go to the office and, like, hang out and then go home. Content creators are giving up on Halo now. My feed is spammed by Halo is dead videos. Yeah, I mean, this was really the nail in the coffin. They absolutely needed that roadmap to bang. They needed to show that they've actually been doing things for the game for the last 8 months, and they didn't. The only thing that even has the remote possibility of bringing Halo any sort of relevancy again is their Forge mode, because their Forge mode is outrageous. Like, the amount of shit you can do in Forge is stunning. That is the only hope that game has. I really think that it's inarguable that 343 has killed the Halo franchise. It has absolutely no relevancy anymore. It has fully fallen off, which is crazy because for the entire early 2000s, all the way up until like 2012, Halo was one of the most revered, one of the most popular franchises in all of gaming. It was extremely recognizable. Even people that didn't play games at all knew Halo. It was huge. It seemed like it was an unstoppable force, and it was extremely influential for FPS games. But then the second Bungie passed the torch to 343, they put that torch right in their fucking asshole and extinguished the flame. Halo 4 launched to pretty mediocre success. I recently replayed it and the campaign's pretty solid, but the multiplayer sucks. Halo 5 was a complete disaster, where the campaign was the worst in the entire franchise and the multiplayer was okay. And then they also had the Master Chief Collection, which was legitimately broken for 5 years before they finally fixed it. And now Halo Infinite, and you know how that story's going. It's just sad that they've let the game wither and die like this, and the only hope it has is Forge, which does look amazing. But outside of that, there's nothing to look forward to with this game. It seems like they don't know what they're doing, they don't know what direction to go, they don't know what the players want. They even had like a big focus on their store for a little while there instead of the actual game. Now I've seen a lot of copium of just be patient, they're doing their best, you know. This is unreasonable to expect them to do so much for this game, even though it's already been out. And that's such a fucking brain dead take. This game launched in a very content dry state. They released this game half finished basically in terms of its content. They just tried to pump it out as quickly as possible and then hoping they could patch it up later and add what they wanted to initially. That's not like an excuse. It doesn't work. Like, oh, you know, just be patient, it's coming. Well, it should have been there to start. They should have had all of this already there and ready, and now are just taking their victory lap, adding more cosmetics or adding more maps, you know? Same thing Halo has always done, where they add more maps and more things down the line, but you got the complete package off rip. That wasn't the case here. We never got the complete package, and we still, 305 days later, have not gotten the complete package. So you can't really just write it off as like, hey, stop being so impatient. It's not impatience, it's just inexcusable. It's 343 not being able to follow through and deliver on the things that they said they would be able to. You know, it's a load of fish paste and super disingenuous to just blame the player base for being upset about how empty their game is. They're totally justified in feeling like their game is hollow and abandoned. 343 has been unable to communicate and deliver. At least they finally published the roadmap, but it's just not satisfactory. I saw a post on Reddit that puts it into perspective pretty well. In Halo 2's history, we're going to go back in time. Halo 2 launched. It was a great game, one of my top 5 of all time. A complete game. It wasn't missing anything or anything like that. But then 238 days later, they released the multiplayer map pack, which brought 9 new maps to the game. 238 days after the launch of Halo 2, they introduced 9 new maps with their multiplayer map pack. Halo Infinite has been out for 307 days, and they've brought 2 new maps. So it's been out longer, and they've released less maps than Halo 2, yet somehow Halo Infinite is the first live service Halo game. What a joke. It's almost like they called it that ironically, like they were just giggling behind the scenes like, well, you know, we're going to call it live service, but we're really not going to do shit on it. It's just like, you know, getting real silly with it and laughing at the community. I don't know, man. It's just so disappointing, and it's why I think 343 is the worst developer out there right now. They took what used to be a household name, Halo, and ran it into the ground. Like, they buried it. I don't know how Halo comes back from this. Forge is really its only chance, and even then, I'm not convinced people are going to flock back to Halo for Forge. But who knows? It is very impressive what it seems like they're doing with Forge, if it ever even comes out. You know, there's a good chance they might even delay it. I don't even believe their roadmap. They might just push it to 2023. There's no telling. But anyway, that's about it. So, yeah.
Initiating moisture.
Hey there, let's just get right into it. We don't need foreplay. I just want to immediately start talking about how bad Halloween Ends is. It's just a stinky load of trash. It is fucking terrible. As most of you know by now, Halloween Kills, which was the previous movie in this trilogy, I find to be an extremely enjoyable bad movie. The whole evil dies tonight thing, the man jumping off like the second floor of the hospital, then exploding when he hits the ground with like blood and guts and his legs are all mangled and shit. I think the movie is really enjoyably shitty. And of course there's that iconic scene in the car where Michael Myers like kills them kind of, but mostly the people in the car start killing themselves by accident. So like the lady walks up to him, puts the gun next to his face, and he just like opens the car door, hits her hand, and she shoots herself. Like, Halloween Kills is a fun shit movie. Halloween Ends is a shit movie without the side of fun. The only time this movie was like enjoyably bad was the intro, which I'm just gonna spoil real quick. The intro of this movie has a guy babysitting this kid, and then the kid plays a prank on him, making him think Michael Myers is back, so the kid puts like a knife on the stairs and starts yelling and screaming, and then eventually he traps the babysitter in the attic. The babysitter freaks out, starts kicking the door, and then he finally kicks the door a little too hard, and it shoots it off the hinges. At Mach 5, he blasted this thing like it got hit by a torpedo, so it launches off the hinges, hitting the kid, which sends him flying over the railing on the 3rd floor, tumbling to his death below, where he lands and explodes as if he had just got hit by a bomb. Just blood and guts flying everywhere. It sounds like someone just crushed 5 tomatoes for the sound effects, and his mom and dad walk home to see it happen. They're screaming like, "Oh, what have you done?" It is so goofy. It is so good. Like, this babysitter had to be as strong as Goku to kick the door that hard. It was wild. And I was like, great. It's gonna be as silly as Halloween Kills, but then it's not. That's the only time that it's like fun, silly shit. From there, it takes itself way too seriously. It's extremely boring, and I feel like this movie was initially 3 hours long, but then they chopped it to 1:50, because there are so many things that happen incredibly quick that it makes no sense to me. Laurie's daughter immediately falls in love with the bad boy just from looking at him for a split second, and then she's extremely forward the entire time. She's like, "My muffler's fucked up, and I want you to fix it, but I don't care about the muffler." Like, just, everything moves at light speed in this film. Also, for some reason, the babysitter is haunted by the local high school band club. Like, for some reason, every single time the babysitter's out in public, these 4 band members roll up in their convertible and start insulting him, calling him a pedo and a murderer. I don't know why they even call him a pedophile. Like, the whole town thinks that he's a creep because of the killing of that kid, but he got let off because he was found to be an accident. But they keep following him around, calling him like a pedophile and shit. And somehow they're always there when he's out in public, and they're always wearing the exact same clothes, even though this takes place over many days. They're like cartoon characters. They're like me, always wearing the same outfit. They're always rolling up in their convertible. One of them's always twirling a drumstick. It's so silly, but it's not silly enough to make it fun. It just becomes grating every time they show up. But by far the biggest disservice this film does to the franchise is they make Michael Myers a bitch. Michael Myers in the last movie, at the very end, is like, he's the incarnation of evil. Pure, unstoppable evil. The boogeyman in your nightmare. The hemorrhoid in your butt. It's Michael Myers, and he'll stop at nothing until evil spreads like a plague. And in this movie, he's just hiding in the sewers, and he's like really, really weak. I don't know, who cares about spoilers? I'm still gonna try and avoid them to the best of my ability. But Michael Myers he's like an injured, wounded animal. So he's in the sewers. Eventually, the babysitter finds him, and for some reason, Michael Myers lets him go. And then the two become like a buddy cop team where Michael Myers is like training the babysitter. I think the idea was, by looking into Michael Myers' eyes, his evil possessed the very soul of the babysitter. But that's still not good. Like, it's still dumb to look at. Why all of a sudden does Michael Myers look inside of him and take him under his wing like a son? It's still stupid. They make Michael Myers not scary or cool or intimidating in here, and Michael Myers himself actually doesn't do anything at all in this movie. Like, pretty much nothing. He has only like 2 scenes. The rest is spent elsewhere on things nobody cares about. Like, I felt like I was watching a TV filler episode for the majority of this movie. It's just so uninteresting and not good. It focuses more on the relationship between Laurie's daughter and the babysitter, and how dumb she is in relationships with red flags. Because the babysitter says all kinds of weird shit. He has these big outbursts and these huge meltdowns over small things, and somehow it turns her on, and then they just fuck afterwards. It's just the vast majority of the film is spent like a soap opera romance, and then the ending is Halloween-esque. There are enjoyable kills at the end when stuff actually happens, like the way he kills a guy with cutting his tongue off and then having it rotate around a spinning record on air is cool, I guess. Like, there are like fun moments and there are some like gory kills, but only at the very end. After you spent like an hour and 40 minutes of just watching a shit relationship develop. Like, I want to make it clear, I don't think any of the actors or anything did a bad job. It looks like they all really tried, especially the babysitter, like Corey, his name's Corey in the film. Like, he does a good job, especially since he is the main character of this movie. Lori is in it a lot more than she was in the previous one, but still, I wouldn't even consider her the main character here. Michael Myers is barely in it. He's only in it at the end, really, with like glimpses of him early on when he's, you know, patting Corey on the ass and showing him how to kill people. I also think the ending fight between Lori and Michael Myers is actually good, because you're never sure if Laurie's gonna die or if Michael's gonna die or anything, and I think that just makes it have higher stakes. That worked pretty well for it. It was a satisfying fight that was well done. It's just really, this movie is two different films that they slap together, and then I don't think they work. I feel like the idea here of like a weird guy who got a unlucky break with accidentally killing the kid he was babysitting, and, you know, is he really evil? Is he really a psychopath? You know, what's gonna break him? Did the town turn him into a psycho? Could have been an interesting idea if it was executed better, but it's not. They don't even really, like, they touch on it, but they don't really put a whole lot of effort into developing that theme. It, again, just falls into focusing on, like, a romance that blossoms poorly. It's just not good. It's really not good. And it's certainly not good as, like, a Halloween horror movie or anything. Because it's not, like I said, it's not even really a horror movie. There's only, like, 4 scenes of violence. Everything else is romance and tension's the wrong word because they don't build tension, but watching a man be weird. Just an old putrid pile of shit, unfortunately. Plugging Halloween Ends into the moist meter, I'm giving it a cool 25%. Real shame, I was expecting it to go as hard as Halloween Kills and really lean into the over-the-top violence and like comical action. You know, Michael Myers is just this fucking killing machine that's creatively executing everyone in town for seemingly no reason, an unstoppable force of pain and misery. But that's not here. That's not this movie. This movie is mainly like a romance film overall, which makes no fucking sense for it. That's really about it. So yeah. Do you think YouTube gaming is becoming a serious competitor to Twitch? Yes. I think it's always been a serious competitor to Twitch. The main thing it's missing is discoverability. But even still, it's a very viable competitor to Twitch. But you need to have a pre-established audience to make it on there. You can't really start as a streamer on YouTube. It just won't go well. I'm pretty sure Ludwig just made a Mogul Mail about it, didn't he? Let me see his take on it.
How's it going, boys? Welcome back to Mogul Mail. Before we jump into this, we have to figure out what we're going to name today's video.
Oh,
what
smart.
Weird dystopian title will the wheel decide for us today? Let's go.
I know the answer, unfortunately.
YouTube is killing Twitch.
Spoilers were in the title.
That just happened you might not know about. Starting with one that I feel like is not really on people's radar if you're in my sphere of creators. FaZe Swag.
Yep, I knew it.
Which is a real name that Swag
I'm like
picked.
fucking omniscient
By the way,
here.
Not Swag like. Anyway, FaZe Swag had an announcement.
Right.
My next chapter, the whole thing.
Okay.
Actually, maybe the most successful jump in the first week I've really ever seen.
Again, a lot of that can be attributed to like the hype. When Ninja first went to Mixer, his first week or 2 weeks of streams had almost identical viewership to Twitch, if not higher. And then as those people start to like try the platform out other places, they leave. I'm not saying it will happen to FaZe Swag. In fact, there's a good chance it doesn't. It's just hype train, you know. It's new, it's fresh. There's a new toy in the toy box. Everyone's coming to check it out. So they're on YouTube streaming for the first time ever, watching their favorite streamer. He goes offline, they leave, and then maybe they don't come back next time he goes online, you know. It's just, again, you never know the longevity of it when you make that switch. But it works for Doc. I think Doc actually held the same viewership as he did on Twitch. I think he still holds it. And Ludwig is also still in the exact same viewership almost as Twitch. I'm pretty sure it's the same. Yeah, it's mainly for creators who already use the platform. Like I said, you're never gonna do well starting as a streamer on YouTube.
I didn't.
You just have to have the
I
audience
just want to
already.
be clear that
There's also one thing Ludwig mentions here that I didn't really expand on too much when I was talking about it on stream, but I want to just briefly mention it here. The chats. Twitch chat is just an objectively better experience than YouTube chat. Full stop. I don't think there's anyone that would argue the opposite. YouTube chat just doesn't function nearly as well. I'm not even talking about like chat culture, like Twitch chat culture versus YouTube or whatever. I'm talking about purely from a functional standpoint. YouTube chat is just an unreadable mess most of the time, and it just becomes such a fucking chore to try and keep up with what's happening in any given YouTube chat. It's terrible. Now, I know Ludwig has his own program to solve this and make the chat better, but just from like a base standpoint on streaming platforms, YouTube's chat is a lot worse than the chat that Twitch has.
is coming over, which I think adds to YouTube's gaming strategy of getting people who are in the same ecosystem, right? So they want like, you know, Saikuno, Lily, Leslie, and then they want on the other sphere like Tim, FaZe Swag, Dr. Disrespect, so that people are
super
moving
smart
over, communities are moving over, rather than what seems to happen when large creators leave is they all just go to the next biggest creator in the group.
Yeah, the buying the whole community is the best thing you can do, which is what Mixer failed to realize. So after Ninja's crew, like when Ninja goes offline, there's no crew for them to go to anymore. So all those viewers are now homeless, left out in the rain with the dick in their hand. So they just go back to Twitch. Whereas YouTube's strategy is buying everyone who's already like adjacent. So that way, okay, Leslie's gone offline, but Lily's gone online, so now they stay on the platform. They figured it out. Like that was the optimal strategy. And it's working pretty well.
Spamming Ripticos every single. I've had enough, man. No, I'm not even fucking kidding, dude. I've had enough. I can't even. I'm not even. I'm leaving.
No way.
I'm done. I'm done. In fact, I'm honestly, dude. I'm not even gonna. I gotta take a break from streaming, dude. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind, bro.
And then he
Yikes.
changed his Twitter account name to
Oh,
user not found in
so that's the clip everyone's talking about. People said he melted down at the end of the stream and called it quits abruptly and left and hasn't come back. He's going to YouTube. Spoilers, like 100%. There's a 0% chance that this isn't just more fucking awful marketing here. He's just going to YouTube. His contract just ended. Hey, this is Charles from the future here. So I was half right with this prediction. You know, I wasn't fully Nostradamus or anything, but I was kind of right. Ninja announced that he's going to every platform for streaming. He's going to be simultaneously streaming on all of the platforms, and that does include YouTube, so kind of right. It's like half a W. The only platforms he's not streaming on, unfortunately, are DLive and like Rumble and shit, I guess. So he didn't go to the really niche, odd ones, but he chose most of the major ones. It's just that YouTube has terrible discoverability, so no matter what you're doing or how good you are, you're probably not going to find an organic audience from YouTube streaming alone. Have all the people you knew were moving to YouTube announced that they're moving? Yes. Now everyone that I knew was moving has moved. Everyone else will be a surprise. Though I didn't know FaZe Swag was moving. I'm just not familiar with FaZe Swag in general.
Nothing necessarily.
Don't LSF clips include YouTube? Yeah, of like the popular YouTube streamers. Is there an LSF clip from a YouTube streamer that isn't already a popular YouTube streamer? The LSF YouTube clips are Ludwig, Dr. Disrespect, like Valkyrie. It's not just from random people.
I was kind of last few months not going that great. Whew! And then I switched over to YouTube, and here's my stats. Over the course up
not
until
bad.
August, I averaged 21,500 viewers. The last month, I averaged 29,000, in part because I had Mogul Money Live, and I only streamed 44 hours. But, you know, I'm generally hovering around what I had on Twitch.
Damn, 44 hours fucking phoned in.
the
What are these hours? God damn, not a single month of like 160? Jeez, he's lost the drive, bro. Ludwig's heart's not in the game anymore. Fucking 44 hours in a month? He's on autopilot. He said, all right, I'm out. You'll see me once a week, maybe, pussies.
I think there is a bag to be gotten. I think not talking about it is like absurd. I think pretending that people who switch to YouTube aren't getting paid is dumb. But it's also YouTube. It's not fucking Mixer. YouTube is a much bigger site than
Hey,
Twitch.
don't use that
30
name in
years from
vain.
now, YouTube will be around, probably not Twitch. Like realistically, websites don't live that long. YouTube's shelf life will be a lot longer.
I mean, he's not wrong. Yeah, I think Twitch needs to really focus on making meaningful updates and stop embarrassing themselves. Because he's really not wrong. Twitch isn't like highly profitable. Like they do turn like a good profit, but in the grand scheme of like the most popular sites, they are way behind. They are way behind. So many ads, more than television by far. Depends on who you watch. Most Twitch contracts are like 3 minutes per hour. I don't know when the last time you watched TV was, but I can tell you it is about 8 minutes per 30 minutes. Alright, full disclosure, I was a little off on these numbers here, so I decided to double check. I went through multiple sources, and it seems that the average for major network television commercial density is 15 minutes of ads per any hour-long block of programming. Now, on more independent channels or less major networks like the not huge big boys, it goes down to about 11 minutes of ads per hour of programming. So between 11 and 15 minutes of television is ads per hour. Whereas on Twitch, I think the highest contract for ad density is 4. So at the absolute maximum, you'll experience 4 minutes of ads on Twitch per hour, whereas on TV, you're experiencing 11 to 15 per hour. So yes, Twitch is a lot better with ad density than TV. However, the issue on Twitch is their ads are extremely intrusive. They have these things called pre-roll ads, where if you click on a stream, you'll just get blasted by like 3 60-second ads. Like it's random really how many ads you're gonna get hit with when you click a stream before you ever even get a chance to watch the stream. It happens pretty much no matter what. Unless the streamer happened to have just run an ad break during their stream and you get lucky and choose that time, then you won't get pre-rolls. But 9 times out of 10, when you click on a stream on Twitch, you're getting ads before getting the stream. So they're extremely intrusive and turn a lot of viewers off immediately. And this is where YouTube has an absolutely massive advantage over Twitch, because the ads aren't nearly as intrusive. They do still have pre-roll on YouTube, but the difference is they're skippable. You have like one skippable ad before a YouTube stream starts. That's so much better than getting fucking 3 or 4 unskippable 60-second ads on a Twitch pre-roll. Like, it's night and day. YouTube absolutely shines in this area. YouTube also has mid-roll ads that a streamer can choose to run, but again, they can be skipped, you know? On Twitch, you'll get like a fucking, you know, full-blown 8 ads, none of which can be skipped. So YouTube absolutely blows Twitch out of the water here. You know, I can click on a YouTube stream, I get one pre-roll ad, I skip it, and now I'm already watching the content that I was there for. Whereas on Twitch, I get ads every time I click on a stream. And it immediately kills my desire to watch the stream. It's not the streamer's fault at all. It's a Twitch problem. There's just no reason why you should be hit with ads when you're just trying to watch a streamer. Like, let's say you're trying to find new content. Your favorite streamer goes offline. You're looking for another streamer to watch, and you find a smaller streamer. They have a really, you know, interesting title. You want to watch them. You click it, bang, 5 ads. Well, not many people are going to sit there and watch all 5 ads for a channel they're not even sure if they're going to like, so they'll just leave. It would improve the service so much if pre-roll ads just didn't exist. Or if Twitch just made it more like YouTube where you can skip the ads. It's a problem that just shouldn't exist and currently doesn't exist on YouTube. Again, there's very few viewers that are going to click on a new stream that they're not even familiar with and actually sit through the pre-roll ads to find out if it's something they'll enjoy. You know, no one's going to be there pumping their fists like, yeah, The Sandman on Netflix, yeehaw. Oh shit, is this Arby's? Another ad. Whee! Oh my god, yet another ad. Let's go. Oh, now the streamer's here.
That YouTube has right now, it's not who they are signing or who they're not signing. It's that they're not getting enough people switching over without signing. And I don't think we're going to see that change for another couple of years until YouTube has upped the things that they're falling behind on. Or
yeah, just discoverability
opposite,
in chat.
Twitch does what they keep doing best, which is nosediving a bit on products. And the only products are really
Fucking
rolling out is
true.
trying to get people to run more ads and stream more hours.
Another thing you mentioned that I also think is a good point, all of the new Twitch contracts, they want a lot of hours, and they're always looking for ways to get more ads in there. I think that's going to start pushing a lot of the big streamers to YouTube, which is a lot more lax on hours and obviously ads. In fact, I don't even think there are like YouTube intrusive ads. So as that number continues to climb, expecting like 180, 200, 160, I think some streamers that have already been grinding super hard are going to look at YouTube and be like, you know, less hours does sound good. I get a bag, less hours. Their ads are terrible. I think the focus and reliance on ads is going to be something that drives the nail in the coffin towards the end. You can't click on a stream and get a fucking 60-second ad or even like 2 60-second ads. You just can't. Like, if you tell someone like, hey, I'm watching this shit on Twitch, come watch with me, and they click on it and they get a 60-second ad, you've lost a friend. You know, like, they're not coming back. But if you tell them like, hey, watch this guy with me on YouTube, they click on the stream, there's no ad. Like, immediately that's just a better start to someone that's unfamiliar with the platform. They've got to do something about that, man. They incentivize doing ads during stream to get rid of that, but you can't really gamify it. It just shouldn't be there in the first place. I think it's for every 3 minutes of ads you play, you get 30 minutes of ad-free on start, like pre-roll ad or something. I don't remember. You think YouTube will be bigger for streaming than Twitch? Not soon, but I think eventually. If you had access to the internet during the early 2000s, then I'm sure you remember AOL, AIM Instant Messenger, Lemon Party, and Criss Angel. Criss Angel was a magician who really rose to fame in the early 2000s, even before video sharing sites like YouTube started popping off. He used to have his videos go viral on forums with people trying to figure out how he did some of his street magic. I even recall there being multiple articles written about Criss Angel about how he's like a Satan demon-worshipping deity that is put here on Earth as the Antichrist, using his magic tricks to deceive us into, you know, disproving and wavering our faith in the Lord or some crazy shit. For a brief moment in time, the guy who was making a toothpick vanish from his thumb was considered the most powerful sorcerer and most evil wizard of our time, at least by soccer moms. Though admittedly, back in the day, he did have some bloody tricks where he'd swallow a quarter and then cut his stomach and pull the quarter out. And all this controversy and hoopla and hubbub about Criss Angel eventually just served to make him more popular, and he got his own show on A&E called Mind Freak. That right there, that name, probably just had you hit with like a wave of nostalgia that nearly knocked you out of your chair. Mind Freak was a wildly successful show, and it ran for many seasons, but it is very much the most poorly aged show ever broadcast. Going back and watching it now is downright embarrassing and laughable. And today I want to show you a clip from Mind Freak, which is by far one of the worst magic tricks ever performed in the history of magic. This right here would absolutely get you expelled from Hogwarts. Yeah, so that's the trick. He's gonna turn this little girl into a 20-year-old. It's like some shit out of Fairly Odd Parents with Timmy Turner making a bad wish. It's about as stupid as you're expecting it to be. But I just want to quickly say, this was at the height of Criss Angel's popularity. This is back when I used to idolize this guy. I've talked about it before, but I used to really be big into magic tricks. I was like 2 Mind Freak episodes away from purchasing a top hat and sticking a deck of cards in my asshole to be able to do magic tricks wherever I went. I can't even count the number of times I did the toothpick vanishing trick from Criss Angel at my middle school lunch tables. I used to do that shit like once a week. I thought it made me the coolest guy in the world. But yeah, anyway, I'm getting carried away here. But anyway, this trick is not only bad, it's just creepy. Like, the concept of it is weird. I have expected this to be like a To Catch a Predator collab special or something, but it's just a Mind Freak original here that just is very... No. This is like an exact situation parents warn their kids about, that you just don't accept candy from strangers. I feel like he's about to ask her to sign her name in blood on the contract here in a moment. For some reason, he's so excited about this, like way more than the kid is. He's like giddy with excitement, like, oh, I'm about to rapidly age this person. Now, again, Mind Freak was supposed to be like real magic. That's the way it sold itself back in the day. So things like this were meant to be believed as genuine magic tricks, not, you know, editing and shit like that and jump cuts. Now, of course, when I say real magic, I don't mean like actual witchcraft or anything. I mean magic tricks. That's the fun of magic, is figuring out how the trick and illusion was performed. But with Mind Freak, it became very clear that the answer was always editing or camera tricks, which is cheating, really. And the concept of the show was also really dumb looking back on it. It was basically like vlogging before vloggers existed. So he'd walk around Las Vegas with a camera crew, and random people he'd walk up to and just like ask to do magic for. And like, you know, he'd walk up to some kid and like his family and be like, hey, are you using this kid? No? Do you mind if I levitate them? They're like, hey, Criss Angel, go for it. Yeah, fuck. I mean, Jesus, send him to the Shadow Realm. I don't care. So then Chris Angel's like, oh great, all right, come here, camera guys, watch this. So he like taps the kid's head and starts fucking floating him around. You know, it's supposed to be like he's just on the street doing crazy magic out of nowhere. This guy's unhinged. If you're walking around Vegas, you know, you might just see him transmogrify a human being into a unicorn. He also became famous for always doing like these over-the-top like mind freak moments, and he'd like come at the camera like for transitions. He'd come at it like, and the camera would go into his mouth, and then go to the next trick where all of a sudden he's taking a woman's shoe off and like turning it into a snake or whatever. It was so silly. Like, the concept of the show is dumb looking back on it, but the tricks in the show are the goofiest things imaginable. This lies in television history. The continuous shot cam. That was a staple on the show to prove, like, no, these are, like, real time. But that continuous shot cam is the biggest fucking phony since Bernie Madoff. There is nothing ever in the entire history of Mind Freak that is a continuous shot. It just doesn't exist in the show. There are some real tricks he does, but the majority of it is just camera shit. Like actual post-editing. Which is cheating if you ask me, and most people feel the same way. But regardless, I'm getting carried away. Let's get back to the dark arts of Criss Angel here.
It's, oh, he's not human. You just got mind freaked.
It's so silly. And he doesn't change her back. Now she's 20 forever. Now she's just missed her entire teenage years and everything. You know, get pranked, idiot. Shouldn't have said yes to Criss Angel. But, yeah, so, pretty impressive trick, clearly. A real brain buster. But I want to quickly explain why I stopped watching Mind Freak even as a kid, because I had like stars in my eyes whenever it came to Criss Angel. I was basically like a K-pop stan for Criss Angel before stan culture was a real thing. I'd fight this man's battles on forums for him saying, no, Criss Angel would never do like camera tricks. That's so lowbrow. Criss Angel does real magic tricks. We're all just too stupid to figure out exactly how. But then he did one trick that was so fucking bad, so insulting, it spit in my face and shattered my universe. Like, I never stopped watching Mind Freak because of the overdose of cringe. I stopped watching because of just one trick that ruined the entire thing for me. It was when he did the Spyglass Hotel escape. It was part of a Mind Freak special where the whole concept was there's this building in Clearwater that was going to be demolished, and Criss Angel was going to go in there handcuffed and escape from, like, the first floor all the way to the rooftop and escape via helicopter, like something out of 007 GoldenEye. So he had to like pick the lock on his handcuffs, pick the locks on every door in the hotel, and make it to the roof. And it was a live broadcast, and you're watching Criss Angel pick the locks and shit, but he's running out of time. And then the cameras go black, completely cut out. And then it goes to the outside shot, and the building gets demolished. It gets blown up, and Criss Angel's still inside. So you feel like you just witnessed a murder. Criss Angel was just publicly executed, buried beneath the rubble. He's dead. And we saw it live. We couldn't save him. He wasn't fast enough. But then miraculously, he emerges from the debris like a phoenix from the ashes, and he's just fine. And that's when I knew it was all a lie from the get-go. I had been scammed. Of course, I didn't believe he ever did real magic. I always knew they were tricks. That's the whole point of magic. That's what makes it interesting. How did somebody do this? How did they pull off the illusion? And the answer was seldomly editing or camera tricks or anything like that, at least back then. But with Criss Angel, it became clear with this trick that that's the number one thing he relied on. Because I started to piece it together. The obvious answer for how he did this was, for the live broadcast, he just played footage from like a practice run where he was picking locks throughout the building. He was never actually doing it. Now, for the live audience, he was actually in the building at some point and picked, like, a handcuff, and then he ran inside only to not be seen again for, like, 6 minutes. So clearly what must have happened is, for the live audience, he was there and just went out the back door, waited for the building to be demolished, and then just came out, covered himself in dust, and then walked away. For the live broadcast, he just played previous footage that wasn't live, that he had already filmed way before, like, anything was set up to be demolished. So it was just completely a scam from the get-go. And it made me super upset because I had fought for this guy, like, his integrity for years, saying, like, his tricks are, like, legitimate tricks, not just using the camera. But after that, that's when I learned, nope, 100%, that's how he does pretty much all of it. And then if you go back and watch, you can see blatant cuts, blatantly obvious editing, and just a lot of bullshit, which was really sad, because I always had a really special place in my heart for magic tricks, and even to this day, I still really do enjoy, like, a good magician putting their best foot forward to do something cool, and make me scratch my head going, how did they do that? But with Criss Angel, I then knew it wasn't anything like that. It was all just camera. This was very long-winded, and I didn't even really focus on the stupid fucking aging magic trick. I just think I really wanted to vent about Criss Angel, because I haven't done that, and I just had all of that pent-up disappointment locked inside of me, so it felt cathartic to get it out to you right now. So yeah, that's about it. So yeah. You wouldn't pull that stunt at Waffle House. Oh my god, so true. Oh, you just reminded me. I saw a video... Was it last week or the week before? Fuck. Shit popped off at a Waffle House, as it does every day. But they fought by throwing every single pot and pan they had behind the counter at each other. Does anyone know what video I'm talking about, and how can I find it? Because that shit was crazy. I've never seen so many, like, objects flying through the air.
Beef for breakfast wasn't what Christopher Campbell wanted when he placed his order at Waffle House.
What a okay, hats off to the local news here. Beef for breakfast, huh? I like that. What an immediate hook into the story. Good shit.
Campbell says that's the sound of a juice bottle knocking his cap off, barely missing his face.
It was the worst experience of my life. I literally thought to myself, like, wow, I'm a Waffle House victim.
Although the manager apologized for what happened,
I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry.
Campbell believes...
Yeah, is Waffle House known for anything besides fights? I can't imagine. That's like all anyone ever goes to Waffle House for is fights and then maybe like a waffle. Where the fuck is that video though? They had like 1,000 things flying through the air. I'm talking pots, pans, salt shakers. How can I find that video? It wasn't that long ago. Not this one, but there is a lot being thrown here. This isn't the one I was thinking of, but there is a lot of glass being thrown here. I feel bad for the rest of the customers. There's gonna be no salt left. Damn. What a waste of good condiments. That was not the one I was thinking of, but it seems to be a pretty common occurrence just to throw all the items in the kitchen. The kitchen served multiple purpose, projectile weapons, and to make very mediocre food sometimes.
My kids are right here.
Well, you better arm them with a pan before it's too late. Oh wait, this actually might be it.
Subscribe.
Oh, this is the one. This is the one. This is the one. Like, it actually just... Bro, it fucking sounds like Looney Tunes stock sound effects. Like, it's just like perfect breaking, perfect, like, dinks and dongs when pots get hit and thrown. It's so good. Oh, that wasn't even a spirited toss. Oh god, watch out! No, come back! You haven't finished your waffle. Then break a plate over their head. Luckily, the last thing you need at Waffle House is a plate. The #1 item they should have is like boxing gloves for you. Really throw it down efficiently. They seat you by weight class. Here's our featherweight table. You can fight anyone in this section. But if you cross over here, you're getting 5 plates thrown at you. Yeah, I've been to Waffle House probably only like maybe like 8 times in my life. I haven't seen any crazy shit. I've heard arguments, but I have never seen like actual crazy shit, and I think it's the time, because the only times I've ever been to Waffle House, even when I was younger, it was late as fuck. Because they're always open somehow. I'm pretty sure they stay open during hurricanes, if I remember correctly. They have a corporate philosophy that if there's a hurricane or a storm, they try and get their stores open. It doesn't matter if they don't have power. It doesn't matter if you don't have gas. Yeah, that sounds like Waffle House. Yeah, if Waffle House is closed, something has gone awry. Something has gone wrong. Come hell or high water, Waffle House will be open somehow. Cooking waffles on pure hope. Yeah, they just rub the waffle between their hands really quick and hope to like get enough friction to heat it up somewhat. It amazes me how this is legal. I think Waffle Houses are just like a government-sanctioned fight club. Like, I don't even think they're formally recognized as a restaurant chain. It's just kind of like the Octagon, but in a more official capacity. Like, instead of the Thunderdome, we have Waffle House. Because if you go to a Waffle House, it's almost set up for a fight. It's like, it's an ingenious design, honestly, that's super conducive to like a full-blown brawl. Because the kitchen is right in front of you, but it's also sectioned off. So you come in immediately looking at the kitchen, so you have all of your weapons right in front of you that you can immediately start scoping out in case things get a little hectic. And then you have nice hallway right in the entrance, and then 2 side wings for like a brief respite. So you can go to like one of your corners, get some water, maybe get a waffle in between rounds, and then come back to the middle and throw down again. They're the PvP enabled zone. Yeah, pretty much. Look up Waffle House Index. What's that? Is that a video or like a philosophy? There's an actual metric scale called the Waffle House Index that is used for when there's a storm. Green means there's power. Yellow means they have to use a generator. And red means the restaurant... And red means the restaurant is completely destroyed. And red means the restaurant is completely destroyed and cannot be opened. So the only time a Waffle House won't be opened is if it is completely fucking crumbled to the ground and covered in debris and ash. It just fucking buried. I have to see that. It's used to determine the effect of a storm and likely scale of assistance required for disaster recovery. Coined by former administrator Craig Fugate on the Federal Emergency Management Agency, metric is unofficially used by FEMA to inform disaster response. The index is based on Waffle House reputation for having good disaster preparedness and staying open during extreme weather or reopening quickly afterwards. If you get there and the Waffle House is closed, that's really bad. Bro, this is the head of FEMA saying that. Levels. The index has 3 levels based on the extent of operations and services at the restaurants following a storm. Green, full menu. Restaurant has power and damages. Did the stream go fully down or just pause? Because I had myself a little Waffle House code yellow here. The internet blipped. Who signs up to work there? What, at a Waffle House? Man, I think that'd be an incredible place to work. Like, the food's super easy to make, and you just get to watch people fight. As long as they're not picking the fight with you, I'd just be like the most agreeable employee there ever. Like, if a guy doesn't want to pay the full price of the menu item, I'd just say, you know what, sir, that's fine, I'll cover the difference. Like, as long as he's not picking the fight with me, I think that'd be a really fun place to work. Just let them, like, fight outside of our zone, and we just watch. You have to clean it up. Well, yeah, so I'd probably just quit. After the first fight involving broken plates and shit, I'd probably just quit on the spot and then just go work at a different Waffle House. Just bounce around. Scroll up to the first image. It's an example of code red. Where? This? Oh, this was a Waffle House? Oh, no. Oh, that is indeed a code red. Damn. Fuck. I'm surprised they didn't try opening with just these 4 seats. Oh, I didn't realize what this was. I thought this was like a Waffle House under construction. It's a fallen soldier, I see. But the only reason why, like, there were more plates thrown at Denny's during their brawl than at Waffle House is because Waffle House doesn't have that many items. I'm pretty sure once a plate gets thrown at a customer, it never gets replaced. You know, it's not like, you know, when you cut down a tree, you plant 2 more in its place. When you break a plate as the Waffle House employee during a fight, you don't get a new one. They don't replace it. So eventually they just bleed out there. No more plates. Another day, another shitstorm. I have been glued to every piece of internet drama that's been unfolding over the last 9 days. I wake up every morning, eat a strong, nutritious breakfast built for a growing boy, and immediately start scrolling the cyberspace just to see what new chaos is erupting and more shit burning to the ground and falling apart around us. I've been so hyper-focused on internet drama, I didn't realize that there's a hurricane about to hit Florida pretty soon, and when I learned that news, the number one thing I was concerned about is internet outages and not being able to keep up with drama. I feel like I'd fall behind, like if I even miss a day of being online, I'd all of a sudden have like an entire book report's worth of shit to catch up on. It's just non-stop drama every single day, it seems. And today's no different. I'm like Pac-Man eating those little pellets forever, because it seems like this drama truly does have no end. So I actually want to start here with the first story that I failed you on. I didn't even mention this one in my last drama update, and it's one that I've been following. It's just I've been so inundated with so many stories all coming at me at once that somehow this one slipped through the cracks. This one's particularly wacky. The CEO of G2, which is a massive esports organization, tweeted out this video partying with Andrew Tate and Andrew Tate's brother. At least I think that's his brother, I'm not entirely sure. It's hard to recognize him without Andrew's dick in his mouth. But he tweeted this video out and immediately faced huge backlash for his association with Andrew Tate. In response to all the criticism, Carlos, the CEO, tweeted this out. "Nobody will ever be able to police my friendships. I draw my line here. I party with whoever the fuck I want." So Carlos went big man mode. He puffed out his chest, planted his feet, and flexed his pecs and said, "You don't get to dictate who I party with." And then the next day, he completely folded on this tough guy facade. The strong man, big guy routine didn't pay off very well, because the next day, G2 announced that Carlos would be taking an 8-week-long vacation unpaid. So Carlos then had to make a post kind of apologizing for everything and announcing that he was going to be stepping away as CEO for about 8 weeks of unpaid leave. But I will give Carlos credit here, he did not delete his tweets. So that's pretty fucking epic, I guess. For the second time this week, as I was rendering this video, another massive bomb just dropped, an update to this story. Carlos just announced he's stepping down as CEO of G2. He filmed a farewell video that was pretty heartfelt and he was teary-eyed, so it doesn't really seem like this was his decision. It doesn't seem like he's really wanting to step down as CEO of G2, so it really seems like he was kind of forced to after all of the backlash from his Twitter video partying with Andrew Tate. G2 is a massive esports org. It's one of the biggest, legitimately one of the biggest. It was started by Carlos, and now he has announced he's stepping away from it. Now, the whole backlash on the partying video he posted, it wasn't just like Twitter people being upset or anything. This cost G2 greatly. They lost their position in the VCT, so they're no longer in the upper echelon of the Valorant esports scene. Valorant just recently franchised, which means it all went to dog shit immediately. It's terrible. It's absolutely garbage. They only allow a specific number of teams to come in there, and the way they decide that seems like just throwing darts at a board, and it's completely random. It wasn't just G2 that didn't make this cut. FaZe didn't make it. TSM didn't make it. Optic didn't make it, despite being one of the best fucking teams in Valorant. Like, it's a real head-scratcher how they fucked it up this bad with their franchising. It's a terrible thing, but the reason G2 didn't make it, at least the speculative reason why G2 didn't make it, is because of Carlos's Twitter video where he was partying with Andrew Tate. And that's a really big deal because Valorant's one of the biggest esports games in the world right now. It's estimated that a spot in the VCT costs anywhere from $10 to $15 million right now, based on what I've read. So it was a big blow to the org, and it looks like they may have strong-armed him into stepping away. They posted this tweet about the situation saying that they received and accepted Carlos's announcement to step down as CEO, and then the next paragraph highlighted that they don't support any form of misogyny or anything like that. So it really does seem like the driving factor for why Carlos is now no longer associated with G2 is for that partying video with Andrew Tate. So what a wild development there. Now the next little bit of drama isn't that serious. It's people that believe my G Fuel flavor Divine Peach is too good They think that my G Fuel flavor is just way too tasty and they can't get enough of it. And people were a little upset that the hydration formula of it was sold out, but I've got great news. It's back in stock. So we can put that drama to bed, and right now G Fuel is doing a sale and code MOIST is working. It's live, it's hot. So make sure to use code MOIST at G Fuel in order to get money off your order. And the Divine Peach flavor for hydration formula is back in stock, so make sure to pick up some Divine Peach. The link's in the description below. Let's move on to the next story here. This one I just now learned about and I find it pretty interesting. So, there's a YouTuber named Dan Allen who recently exposed himself as the insider that was leaking confidential gaming information on Twitter. Now, leaking information for upcoming games is usually a pretty serious thing because those are protected by NDAs that people sign. Non-disclosure agreements are legally binding. They are like actual big shit, and to break those is a pretty serious thing, and it seems like Dan Allen has now opened himself up to potential legal ramification from all of this. It looks like Ubisoft is going to be taking a strong stance against him. And I'll let him explain the situation a little bit before diving into it more, but in a nutshell, Dan Allen was trusted with information, a lot of it confidential information, and he made an alternate Twitter account called The Real Insider, where he just openly leaked all of it. And this is his response.
If you're not familiar, what's happened is I created a alternate Twitter account called The Real Insider, and started leaking things. And a lot of you are reaching and saying, well, why the fuck did you do it? And to be honest, it's clout, it's the buzz, it's being addicted.
Clout is more valuable than oxygen these days. Clout has driven men to do the most extreme things imaginable, and Dan Allen is yet another victim of his own hubris in that never-ending quest for more internet points. So, he did it for the fame, the glory, and now he is facing legitimate problems from this legally.
So it all began when Dan Allen made the grave mistake of not switching to his other account, The Real Insider. Instead of responding as The Real Insider, you can see he responded using his Dan Allen Gaming account. No, someone else, he tweeted, and shortly after, the tweet was deleted with Dan Allen realizing his mistake.
Yang Ye's video goes much more in depth on this situation than I will, but I just needed you to see how he got exposed here. He fucking went into public and pulled his pants down, and he didn't have nearly enough time to pull them back up before people started laughing at him for it. He, on his alt account, The Real Insider, made a post, and when replying to a comment, did it on his main account, the Dan Allen account, which immediately connected Dan Allen to The Real Insider, thus exposing him as the leaker that was giving away this confidential information. Just such a goofy way of getting caught here. There's no like cool story behind it or anything. It's not like Batman catching the Joker or whatever. This guy just made the simplest mistake ever, forgetting what account he was on when making this post. And now it's taken a huge toll on not only his YouTube career, but like I said, he could be facing legitimate legal action from the developers that have trusted him with this information that he violated by posting it on Twitter. So that's where that one's at. And speaking of leaks, here's a little update to the Grand Theft Auto 6 hacker who leaked like 90 clips worth of GTA 6 footage. It seems like they may have been arrested. There was a statement put out that a 17-year-old was recently arrested in the UK for suspicion of hacking. They won't go into more detail, but it seems like this could be the GTA 6 hacker. I'd also like to hit you all with a fat I told you so, because when I posted my video about the GTA 6 leaks and the hacker, I said Take-Two is fucking ruthless and they would sick the goddamn Avengers on this hacker. They will go to any lengths to make sure they catch the person behind it, and I said they're going to get the FBI involved, and they did. The FBI was investigating this case, and it looks like this may be the hacker that was responsible not only for Grand Theft Auto 6, but also the Uber hacking, and they're not releasing the specifics, they're not confirming if this is the same person, but all signs do point to this being the individual responsible for that, and they're a 17-year-old hacking prodigy, it seems here, so I just wanted to put this on your radar, considering this is something that is a very big deal. It's by far the biggest leak in gaming history, and even though this isn't fully confirmed yet, it is looking like this is the person responsible. Now, in more serious news, there has been a rather large update on the sexual assault situation on Twitch, as well as the potential cover-up of the sexual assault involving big streamers. Last night on stream, Destiny played a recorded Discord call where Ms. Kiff and Mitch Jones were present and being pressed on, why would you cover up a sexual assault, and just trying to get to the bottom of everything and just really pressing them on all of it. To break it down to the bare bones, a streamer by the name of Adriana Lee was sexually assaulted while passed out drunk by another streamer named Crazy Slick, and after this situation, big streamers like Ms. Kiff were accused of trying to downplay it, to make it seem like it wasn't a big deal. Maya was also brought into it and accused of gaslighting Adriana into believing it wasn't that big of a deal. Mitch Jones was brought into it, doing something similar like downplay the situation. And this Discord call that Destiny played on stream was Ms. Kiff and Mitch Jones defending their positions or talking about the situation as a whole. And it's around 3 hours long, so it's a long conversation. But overall, it's fucking horrible. It is an absolutely horrible situation. As I've said numerous times now, this is not goofy drama. This is serious shit. And this call, I think there's a lot of reprehensible shit that gets revealed. I'm not going to go too deep into specifics. I recommend you check out Destiny's video if you want to listen to the audio yourself. So yeah, a huge development there, and I think that about wraps up the drama report here. I think this is about all of the stories that have happened over the last 24 hours, so that's about it. So yeah. It's no secret that journalism isn't as respected as it once was. It certainly doesn't have the pedigree that it used to. Most people find journalist to be synonymous with clown, and it's really not hard to see why in a lot of cases when even today you have major publications like the Wall Street Journal in particular, who I'm going to name and shame real quick, who are writing goofy dogshit articles that are just blatantly wrong and misleading about Sam Bankman-Fried. Sam Bankman-Fried was the head of FTX, the cryptocurrency empire with billions upon billions of dollars in it that collapsed overnight and is a blatant case of fraud. But for some reason, Wall Street Journal and other publications, but Wall Street Journal in particular has been playing this game of hide Sam's cock in their mouth, and they've been writing articles refusing to admit that it was fraud and making all kinds of weird excuses for it, like, oh, the reason FTX failed was actually because supporters lost confidence in Sam Bankman-Fried, or Sam Bankman-Fried was the world's most generous billionaire who had plans to save the world and now he can't since his empire collapsed. Playing the world's smallest violin for a fucking criminal, a fraud. It's so weird. And it's things like that that give journalism as a whole a very negative reputation. I know I've already spent quite a bit of time talking about this, but it's just infuriating. Oh, no, he's not a fraud. It's because he was too nice and too smart. We didn't see the vision, so it's actually our fault. Sam Bankman-Fried's a goddamn angel. It's fucking sickening. And it leads to this stigma around journalism. But there are great journalists out there, and the one I want to talk about today is a journalist who is legitimately putting his life on the line in order to deliver extremely important stories to the public. And he's actually a YouTuber. His name is Friendly Jordies. He's a comedian who has, for the last couple of years, been very much delivering some of the hardest hitting journalism in all of Australia. And the price he's paid for this is a huge one. He's been threatened more times than Bugs Bunny by Elmer Fudd. He is constantly getting threats from powerful people. He's been sued. Even very recently, he was involved in a defamation case that resulted in Google, YouTube having to pay $715,000 over this defamation case. He was labeled racist or abusive for a series of videos he made talking about a person in power. He's done so many stories about corruption at even the highest level, and most recently, the scariest thing has happened to him. His life was put in jeopardy. His house was firebombed. He made a video going over the situation, but it's also been reported by so many Australian news outlets as well. The situation is as follows. His neighbor's house was firebombed on the 17th of November. It was luckily put out pretty quickly, and then shortly after that, his house was firebombed, and a lot of it was damaged, obviously. Now, this appears to be a deliberate attack. The fact that his neighbors got firebombed and then he did makes it seem like they originally went for him to begin with, but were too fucking stupid to figure out which one was his residence, so they gambled on a 50-50 and lost. Kind of like when you gamble on a fart and shit your pants, but then they came back and tried to finish the job. It's fucking terrifying stuff. I'm going to play you a bit of his interview with the media here when they were waiting for him outside of his house.
I would hope that the New South Wales strike force that is supposedly set up for fixated people and terrorists would be looking into this instead of a comedian and his team for 6 months straight at the whim of a previous premier that all of you defended for his last 10 years. And then when he came out, and even after all the New York stuff, you're still sitting there defending him now. I saw all of your articles today where you all wrote all of the same little narrative that you write every time. I would hope that you would put just as much attention on the fact that that happened as you have on trying to assassinate my character over the last year. Thanks for your time.
Did something happen here a week ago, Jordan?
Now, his real name is Jordan, and even in the face of his life being threatened, he still rolls up calm and collected like Kratos, keeping his slapping hand primed and ready for these media cheeks. And it's not like his anger is misplaced. He has had very less than favorable articles written about him with a lot of labels attached to that, which I don't think are deserved when the entire purpose of Jordy's content recently has been exposing corruption at the highest level, which is an extremely important thing to be doing, where I feel he should be rewarded instead of vilified. But, you know, that's just me. I don't live in Australia here, but he has been treated very poorly by the people that are now standing outside of his home, showing no empathy at all. No sympathy at all, just trying to circle around like vultures on roadkill to get their scoop for their clicks, and he rightfully is upset at them and points out a bit of the hypocrisy surrounding it. I'd also like to add a bit of context surrounding Jordy's statement about the fixated people and terrorists statement he made in that clip. Well, it's because one of his producers was arrested by the unit that's supposed to be monitoring and stopping, like, terrorists, I guess. It's the Fixated Persons Unit. His producer was arrested for stalking. What a remarkable joke. It would almost be laughable if it wasn't so goddamn scary. He was arrested for stalking and intimidating when doing their reporting on the person that they were talking about by the goddamn department that's supposed to be about, like, you know, threats, like terrorist threats. Like, holy shit. That is mind-blowing. So Jordy's really does have every right to, of course, be upset. And obviously, after his house being firebombed like this, it's a fucking terrifying situation. He does very deep reporting. He exposes a lot of corruption, and I feel like he's probably one of the hardest hitting journalists Australia has at the moment that I'm aware of. He's celebrated by a lot of Australians as well for all of his reporting, and now his life is in danger, and it's hard to say who's responsible for the attack. He mentions in the same clip that because he's been doing reporting on, you know, a lot of corruption at a very high level, it's hard to say who actually may have carried out the attack.
Obviously, we've done some extremely dangerous reporting over the last year, I suppose, of a bunch of extremely powerful people and corporations. There is many people that would want to do that. I obviously can't say who I suspect it is, but I do have like a short list in my head of who I think would have done it.
What a fucking horrifying situation for anyone to be in, and yet somehow Jordy's maintains a very composed demeanor. He continues joking throughout the rest of the video, even joking about the situation, and somehow staying, like, calm and collected, which is fucking baffling. The man is just built different. He's got tungsten throughout his body. It's fucking wild. Now, it doesn't matter how you feel about political opinions or whatever. I think everyone should be able to agree that his house being firebombed is outrageous. That's a huge problem, and it should result in a very thorough investigation that leads to people being arrested for this act. I think everyone should agree with that. But yeah, I want to mention that Jordy's also does have a Patreon if you want to directly support his content beyond just watching the videos. I'll go ahead and link that in the description below. And yeah, I think this is just terrible that it happened, and hoping for his safety in the future, and hoping they catch whoever was responsible for the firebomb attack. That's about it. So yeah. Oh man, that thing in the middle is making me feel bad because I'm absolutely not choosing him. Rough. It is an easy task, I already know which one I'm choosing. Stop trying to convince me otherwise. I'm not changing my mind. Come here, Quaxley. You goofy little nerd. You don't even know me. What do you mean? I wish they went back to making your rival, like, hate you. I can already tell this is gonna be our rival. Well, I guess they never made them hate you, to be fair. They just weren't so bubbly. They hated you? I don't think Gary ever really hated you. Are you stupid? So she chooses the type weakness? Oh my god. You're my rival? We haven't even really got to know our Pokemon, now we're forcing them to fight and hurt each other. Oh, it's so bad for morale. If you knew that, why'd you choose the fire Pokemon to go against me? Throwing for content? Interesting. How do you feel about the 2 FPS? I mean, it's running at like the normal Switch 20 right now. It's not 2. That's just the Switch though, baby. Where is the voice acting? That'd be such a simple thing they could add to. Like, prove that you actually put money into these games and make, like, some improvements. Like, basic quality of life shit. Like, you could absolutely afford voice acting. And don't even give me the tradition bullshit. Like, just why not do it? It is the most profitable franchise, media franchise, ever. Why not? It's a Lechonk. Don't be afraid, Quaxley. I'm right here. Take this. Good hit. Ah! You're mine, Lechonk. Woo! It's a walking ball of fuzz. What the fuck did I just do? I murdered it. I know this game has auto battling. I think I accidentally did that. Just straight up looks like a dick, huh? I don't know where you get that idea from. Looks nothing like a wiener. My Quaxley's a little low. Oh, nope, full health actually. Didn't realize I'd do that. Ah! Just made me sleepy. Give me the yawns. Ah! Whoa! Look at those mountains. Whoa! Ah, this thing turns into, fuck. That Pokemon people think is worth... God, what it... The Pokemon that people want to fuck? Gardevoir, thank you. Oh, I actually did a ton of damage. Don't do that again. It's male Ralt, so no Gardevoir. Oh. Oh shit! She gave it a light bulb! Fuck! This is gonna be bad. Ah, Quaxley! I have a good feeling about Quaxley. He's gonna dodge the next attack. You stay in there, big guy. Missed. No, Quaxley! Holy shit, that actually almost one-shot him. What type of Pokemon is Lechonk? I didn't even bother looking. Whoa! Holy shit, it's a Shroodle. Hey, Quaxley's alive. Welcome back, baby. Hit it with this, I don't know. Oh, goddamn! Split him in half. Frames drop anytime something happens. What do you want from me, man? I didn't make the game. That's the Game Freak special. Oh! A Terra Orb! I can crystallize! Yes! Interesting. Time to terastalize. Oh. Terastalize! Water gun! Fuck yeah. Ooh. Ha! Biting into ice cubes, you fool! Finish him off, Quaxley! Let's go. Take that, Team Star. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. Get off my campus, you cuck. Worst staircase in the world? I think not. Here I come. It's time for school. Yes, sir. Yes. It does the heart good to see so much eager youth ready for adventure. And so excited to learn. Oh, that man's busting it wide open. Whoa! What the fuck is happening with everyone's legs? What is going on? Are they animatronic? That is haunting. Though, to be fair, to the game's credit, this is more than I've seen of anything on screen so far. This is the most shit on screen at any one time so far, so it's struggling a bit. What's up, director? I've been here for like 15 minutes, bro. Like, I haven't had the full experience, but yeah, this place is lit. It's so good. This shit is fire, Clavel. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't think this game was quite ready for jumping mechanics. Yikes. It starts hitting like 5 or 6 frames. Oh, hey, wait, this is me. This is what everyone keeps floating around on Twitter, isn't it? Nice. So sweet of them to include me in the game. Alright, I want... Is there a Who am I fighting? Am I fighting the trainer itself? Is there a Pokemon there? Is it an invisible type? Oh, it's that little... What? Is that flying speck? What the fuck is that goofy thing? What? I'll hit it with a water gun, even though I'm sure it's a fish. Well, I'll just keep headbutting him, I guess. And then I'll catch him. Don't let him intimidate you. You're fine. Oh, fuck. It's getting scary. Don't let him scare you. Damn. This is quite the fight. No worries, squad. We got it. Quaxley's here. Take, I don't know what kind of Pokemon this is. Take this! Did we win? What is happening? We're doing it! Yes! You're mine! Welcome to the team, idiot. Should have terastalized harder. My Shungite Pokeball's never been broken. And never will. Oh. That's huge. Oh, this is an ice Pokemon. Yeah, get him in here. Welcome aboard. You can take LeChunk's spot. Hopefully I'm not too underleveled. Base Quaxley can do anything. But why not play it safe? Let's terastalize a bit and get him with the water gun. Thing's a crab. I don't think water's gonna do much, but we're out here anyway. Oh, Quaxley! Just hang in there! Whoa! Wait, is this not... What kind of Pokemon is this? I thought it'd be like water. Is it ground? Quaxley! I should have healed him. I got greedy. Oh fuck, that Pokemon came in at 1 HP. Shit! And I forgot this guy has no actual water type moves. We're so fucked. Oh, we are so fucked. I'll throw him in there just for a soak or two. No, I have a revive. I'm gonna bring back Quaxley in a sec. What does soak do again? Changes the target type to water. Oh, that's so fucking worthless. You can soak then attack with Palmy. My Palmy's pretty low level though. I don't think it's gonna do much. I actually think Quaxley's gonna be my best bet. Check this shit out. Watch this water gun go crazy again. Quaxley will solo. There we go. We just eat that. Bang, and now we feed him a little dish of our own. Oh, that's so fucked for us. Oh, that's so fucked for us. What is happening? Stop doing this. Oh god. That's good for us. I believe Quaxley, Quaxley can eat one more. He can eat one more. I know he can. Quaxley! It's not ground type, it's rock. Okay, if you say so. Chat was saying it's ground, but if it's rock, then this will be good for me. Holy shit. Okay, it's definitely rock. Oh, goddamn! Oh, goddamn! The four Grand Slam Super Ham? He put the wood on him. Why did he run away? What? Do I have to fight him again? Oh my god, he's evolving! My boy's becoming a man! Nice. No! The one thing we couldn't afford to happen. Oh, but wait, I can terastalize again. Alright, get him with the... Is the Aqua Jet better? Oh, yeah. Very good, very good. Oh, and he's targeting Shelder. Nice. Even Shelder's doing some damage here. Another Aqua Jet. This one's for your mother, though. Get him, Quaxwell. Yes, sir. Setting me up for the KO. What a good friend. You're mine. That's how we do it. We almost had it. Go play an easier game? There's literally no easier game in the world. I just went to a later stage thing with low-level, base-level Pokemon. The only reason my Quaxwell is 23 is because I had candy I used. I just thought it'd be fun. Pokemon pretty much plays itself, though. I still could have had that, too. Man trying to make the game get a lower rating on the moist meter. What are you talking about? What kind of delusion is that? I'm not even moist metering it. But yeah, I mean, the game's not very amazing or anything. It runs at like a constant 10 FPS, the pop-in is outrageous, half the shit has no texture, the dialogue never fucking ends. It was 2 hours of non-stop, unrelenting, boring-ass narrative. Like, yeah, there's a lot of problems. But what I'm doing right now isn't one of them. At least this is kind of fun. Like, it's a challenge, at least. That's a shame, because I like the formula with Arceus. I would have expected them to, like, actually put a lot of time into it and flesh it out for the next one, instead of just drop this half-baked one. Like, this is a state that is just... No matter how much you love Pokemon, and so far, I'm not very far. The game's been almost nothing but dialogue up until now. And then me trying to goofily beat level 26 gym, or boss with level 10 Pokemon, but everything else has just been pretty standard Pokemon affair. But no matter how much you like Pokemon, I think it's in an inexcusable state for $60. It legitimately doesn't go over 20 FPS under the best of circumstances, and half the shit pops in and is literally at 2 FPS slideshows. It is rough. Like, just jumping, look at that. I don't know why they would rush this out. They have a good formula. Like, they've finally done something different, but now they're giving Game Freak no time to try and flesh it out and make it good. Which is a shame. But yeah, I know most people don't care. Least of all, diehard Pokemon fans. Working yo with Pokemon in terms of gameplay? I think the gameplay's fine. The Pokemon formula is still absolutely adored by most people. And I still find it fun. Like, yeah, it's pretty formulaic. You already know what to expect. You know everything to expect. But that's still fine. They don't need to, like, drastically refine the formula or anything. What they did with Arceus was a good step in the direction they should be going. Innovating around it and changing things. And here, they wanted to do it again, but since Arceus came out not even 10 months ago, they just didn't have fucking time. So it's very undercooked. Like here, if you want something off top of mind, add voice acting. I don't understand. There's not a single good argument for why there's no voice acting in a modern Pokemon game. The biggest media franchise of all time, you're telling me they can't afford voice acting for their major games? It just shows a complete lack of care, if you ask me. I know I've talked a ton about Twitter recently since Elon Musk took over, but I just can't help it. It is so entertaining to see all of this silliness unfold. It's become my go-to soap opera. I'm more captivated by this than I was Better Call Saul. I'm waking up each day to new Twitter drama, a new catastrophe, and it is putting a massive smile on my face. Elon's been celebrating the active user records they've been hitting recently, and I don't doubt that they're breaking records with active users right now. I imagine there's tons of people just like me signing on every day just to laugh at the state of the site and laugh at all of the impersonation accounts that are all verified now and costing real companies billions of dollars. I'm going to talk about that in a second. It is so wild. And yeah, he's absolutely right about one thing. Comedy is legal again on Twitter. He has unleashed it. The floodgates are open and the goofs are coming in hot. So let's just get right into it. I'm sure a lot of you have seen by now, but maybe some of you haven't, and I can't wait to open your third eye here to true enlightenment. This is trolling to perfection. So, Elon Musk announced for $8 a month you can get a verified checkmark. Doesn't matter who you are, it's open to the public, you just have to pay for it. This has also led to some confusion, especially surrounding my personal Twitter account because I'm still verified on there, so a lot of people have been accusing me of being a hypocrite, saying, interesting, you still have a checkmark, clearly paying $8 a month even after you criticized it so heavily. Let me make it clear. I don't pay for Twitter. Like I said, I still believe it's a fucking dumb, brain-dead, dog shit idea to pay $8 a month for a check mark that's basically a Boy Scout badge for humiliation. I would never do that. It's more shameful to pay for Twitter than it would be to pay for a happy ending at a massage parlor. So no, I'm not paying for Twitter. I still just have the old check mark on there. Now to get back on track, Twitter Blue has fully launched and it is a colossal flop. It's having a box office performance like The Room here. It is just a fucking failure, it seems. A lot of the numbers that are being reported are all over the place. They range between 100,000 on the low end up to 440,000 on the highest end that I've seen. But let's go ahead and round that up. Let's say there's 500,000 Twitter Blue subscribers, and all of them are paying $8 a month. That's $4 million a month coming into Twitter. That doesn't even cover 2 days of their operating cost, because Elon Musk has claimed Twitter is losing $4 million a day. So through Twitter Blue, they're able to make back 1 day's worth of operating cost. That's it. And that's their monthly subscription. So after a month, they'll be able to pay for 1 day's worth of running Twitter. What a tough pill to swallow, I'm sure. Let that sink in, am I right? Now, of course, this isn't their only source of revenue. They do still have some advertisers, even though a ton of them pulled out. And Elon really seemed to put most of his eggs in this Twitter Blue basket, truly believing that most people would want it. Like, everyone's going to ask for this for Christmas. Everyone's going to sign up for the check mark because that's what's most important to everyone on Twitter. So we'll charge for it. Only it turns out the interest really wasn't as big as he and many others thought that it was. So yeah, that $44 billion that he used to purchase Twitter may have been better spent wiping his own ass with it. He also took out a loan. I believe the loan was $13 billion, according to Bloomberg. And the loan is also going to be something that Elon Musk is probably going to have to make payments on, and those are going to be extremely expensive as well. So at current rate with Twitter Blue, he better pray that Twitter's around for the next 2,000 years, because by then he might finally be able to start making a dent in how much money he owes and how much he has lost on Twitter so far. Yeah, while the number of users may be skyrocketing, that's clearly not translating into money for the company. But god damn it, I am so glad Elon's doing what he's doing right now because it is so entertaining to watch. Twitter Blue has been mainly being used as a tool for impersonation and trolling, and it's done remarkably well. I'm sure a lot of you have seen over the last couple days, one very successful viral post came from someone impersonating Eli Lilly. Some Giga Chad hero out there paid the $8, impersonated Eli Lilly, and said, "We're excited to announce insulin is free now," and then this tanked their stock 3% instantly. Just from one shitpost from someone impersonating them on Twitter with the check mark. Now, of course, my heart isn't breaking for Eli Lilly here. I think what they're doing with the price of insulin is very fucked up and shady, but that's not what we're here to talk about. We're here to laugh at this. Because, my god, this has to be the most expensive troll ever. Fucking beautiful. I actually just wiped out billions of dollars there. Now, there are people that are saying this is just a theory and it might just be a coincidence that that viral tweet from the Eli Lilly impersonator coincided with the stock drop, because apparently there were other market factors that may have led to this drop in stock. I'll go ahead and share that with you now. Now, I'm not smart enough to really opine on whether or not it was the tweet or other market factors here, but I'd like to share all the arguments here from both sides for the evidence. Now, I will say, of course, it's very possible this tweet has no impact on it, and it truly was just a coincidence, but this also wouldn't be the first time a tweet has had massive market effects as well. It's far from unheard of. In fact, Elon Musk himself has even done this a couple of times, where some of his tweets have real implications on the Tesla stock. The most infamous being, "Am considering taking Tesla private at 420. Funding secured." This, of course, had a huge effect on the market for the time, and even resulted in Musk having to pay a $20 million fraud settlement, as well as Tesla paying a $20 million penalty. So these kind of things can result from tweets. It wouldn't be the first time. And Eli Lilly wasn't the only victim. Lockheed Martin also found itself in a tough situation when someone impersonated them on Twitter and made this post. "We will begin halting all weapons sales to Saudi Arabia, Israel, and the United States until further investigation into their record of human rights abuses. #WeAreLM. And after this went viral, the Lockheed Martin stock dropped 5%. Now, this of course could be chalked up to yet another coincidence, and a lot of people do believe that's the case, because the entire defense industry was down on this day. So yes, it is very possible that, again, this was just a big coincidence. I do think it'd be a little odd that the same thing happened in two different industries under similar circumstances, and it just happens to be coincidental, but of course, it's also a hard sell to claim that those tweets actually had that huge market effect. There's really no telling, but regardless, it's super entertaining. It seems most of the people that are buying Twitter Blue are doing it just for this shit, because even if they're not trolling massive companies to cost them billions of dollars, they're making impersonation accounts for people in positions of power and saying really goofy shit like, anyone else up right now playing with their Johnson? I've got lotion on my dick right now. And it's all verified accounts from people like Barack Obama, Bernie Sanders. Like, it makes me laugh every time. It actually does. That little check mark and then taking their profile and just mimicking it and then saying shit like that is somehow just a recipe for good laughs from me, as well as many others, which is probably why the usage is at an all-time high. It's just been so entertaining. But unfortunately, Elon Musk must have felt the pressure because both Eli Lilly and Lockheed Martin have shown that they're really not happy about what's happening on Twitter. Nintendo was also a victim of someone impersonating Nintendo of America and tweeting out a picture of Mario giving everyone the finger. But Elon Musk, in response to all of this, has shut down Twitter Blue for the time being to try and put a halt to all the impersonation. You have to wonder how Elon couldn't see this coming, or how anyone could have possibly convinced themselves this wouldn't happen. If you go back to the videos I made talking about this system and how it would likely be abused, there were so many people huffing copium that saying things like, no, this wouldn't happen. You think you're as smart as Elon? He's clearly thought of this. There must be fail-safes in place to prevent this from happening. And then bang. The exact thing that everyone knew would happen, happened. And some people are acting shocked about it. This was the most predictable outcome. This is the most predictable situation imaginable that would arise from this system, this Twitter Blue $8 a month system. Everyone who even thought for a single second about this knew this would happen. It doesn't take a galaxy brain intellect to figure this out, yet somehow Elon Musk, as well as I guess many others, for some reason didn't think this would happen. Which is wild. That's just absolutely wild. But it has been so entertaining to watch. I'm really glad he went through with it. So hats off to him for actually pulling the trigger on this dog shit idea. Because fuck, man, it has been so fun. So I just wanted to share all of this with you. I'm excited to see where it goes next. And yeah, that's really about it. See ya. I know Thanksgiving's right around the corner, but I'm too excited. By golly, I tell ya, I can't wait. So I'm serving up the turkey early. So I hope you've brought your appetite, because here comes the choo-choo train open wide. I'm feeding you something very wacky today. This week, 2 Arizona school teachers lost their jobs after some of their OnlyFans content they were producing leaked. And it wasn't so much the existence of the OnlyFans itself, it was more so the fact that some of that content was filmed in the classroom that the woman teaches at. Her name is Samantha, and she was an 8th grade science teacher by day, but by night, she was a penis professor. And she filmed videos with her husband where he would just fuck her in the classroom that she teaches at, just reducing a holy dojo of education to a simple cum dumpster. Now, in response to all of this blowing up, she's come forward with another video, but this time she's not getting her ass spread open, she's spreading her side of the situation. So, she has this video that explains why she did all of this, as well as going over how everything unfolded. And I'd like to share that with you all, as well as going a bit deeper about the situation, because it's maybe even a bit more than wacky. This is starting to teeter on the edge of being pure silliness, even, I dare say.
I created content at the beginning of the summer in order to earn extra money on the side to help pay for our basic necessities that our salaries were no longer meeting.
So she starts by explaining that teacher salary, especially in Arizona, is dog shit. And you'll get no argument from me there. Teachers get paid in popsicle sticks, basically. I think their salary is laughable compared to the work they're expected to do and how miserable the job can be. You make more money boosting League of Legends accounts every other weekend than you do as a full-time teacher. It's fucking ridiculous. I think it's just sad. And her husband is also a teacher, so a 2-teacher salary isn't exactly like hitting the jackpot. That's not an infinite money cheat code or anything. So she says that her and her husband started to struggle with being able to meet the basic requirements for their family and their children, which is why she looked for alternative income methods and chose OnlyFans. But then the question still exists of why do it in the fucking classroom that you teach your students at? It makes no sense whatsoever.
I chose an anonymous name as well as blocking the entire state of Arizona on my OnlyFans so that it wasn't accessible to anyone living in the state.
I didn't even know this was something you could do. I had no idea our technology was this advanced where you could just ban an entire state from checking out your OnlyFans. It makes sense that she'd tried this approach here, so that way no one in the immediate area would ever find it, but clearly something went awry. The technology must not be bulletproof because they still found it, and rather easily, it seems. Just listen to this. One student reportedly told his mother that his teacher was spread over his desk. What a crazy conversation that must have been. Just picture yourself being that kid. You're hanging out, sipping your apple juice, just a normal 8th grade day, and a friend of yours sends you a link to a video your teacher filmed and says, "Isn't that your science teacher, Miss Samantha?" So you click it, you open it, and there it is. No secrets left. Your teacher is being spread like butter on toast, and it's on your desk. You just sit there thinking to yourself, oh man, I did algebra on that desk. And then imagine going into school on Monday and coming right up to that desk, like you'd have nothing but like these war flashbacks, these visions of cheeks being clapped on your desk as a tear streams down your face. I'm also curious how many desks she was fucked on top of, because in another report someone said, "That was my friend's daughter's desk and she is mortified over the situation." It really seems like no desk was safe in this situation here. And I have to wonder, did they like clean up after themselves or anything? Because they didn't set it up like it was a scene out of Dexter where he puts up like all of the, you know, sterile environment, like surgery operating room kind of shit. They just went in there raw and like in the actual classroom and fucked. Did they at least bring Clorox and wipe off the desks when they were done using it? Or did students then go into that classroom after the weekend and wonder why their desks smelt like asshole? This whole thing just doesn't make any sense. But you know what does make sense? How great my G Fuel flavor is. Divine Peach. Anyone that's tried it has had their lives improved for the better, I have no doubt about that. And now I'm happy to report that the cans are here and they're a GNC exclusive right now for stores. So if you want to find your closest GNC, there's a link in the description for that to pick up a can of Divine Peach. Now I've mentioned this on stream, but I'd like to mention it here as well. The caffeine content on my flavor is 140 milligrams as opposed to the standard 300 milligrams for other cans. And I'm really happy about that because that's the caffeine that I prefer. So I wanted to bring that to your attention as well. And there's also a sweepstakes going on right now for anyone who buys a can and takes a selfie of themselves dressed as me. You stand to win a G Fuel mini fridge or a 12-pack of Divine Peach.
The video that was created and advertised was made after contract hours on the weekend. No minors were ever present or involved in the videos.
I don't think anyone was ever trying to make the accusation that minors were present or somehow involved in the content, because that would be a whole different ballgame. This would be an entirely different conversation. That would be a massive, massive, massive crime. Now, what people are saying is even though minors weren't present, the fact that you're using their space for adult content is a problem, obviously. So although there's no kids there, like Junior's not knocking on the door to the classroom, "Miss Samantha, I've got my extra credit homework." "Oh, jeepers!" Like, even though there's no kids actually there, the fact that you're fucking in their playground is an issue. You can't just go to a kid's space and film this kind of content. It's not okay. You can't just like venture on over to Chuck E. Cheese and get your back blown out in the ball pit, film it, and expect nothing to come from it, expect it to be all honky-dory. And again, why did you want to use the kids' space for your porn? Why? It's not like that was your only option. You could have done your OnlyFans anywhere else, like at home. Why did you take it and film fucking porn in the space that you teach children? It is so fucked up and weird. And also, I'm sure all of you have realized this by now, but after school hours and on weekend doesn't necessarily mean there's no kids on the campus. I remember growing up, there were always club activities and shit that would go on weekends. So it was still very possible that there were kids in the nearby vicinity. It doesn't mean that there was no kids ever even close to their situation. It just, luckily, none of the kids ever, like, walked in on this shit. The whole video also isn't helped by the fact that she's clearly reading something she wrote in Microsoft Word and is trying to, like, keep up with it. So she'll take these long pauses to scroll, and you can see sometimes she loses her place in the document. So it also comes across as very insincere since she is blatantly just reading it very monotone from her monitor. So I don't think that helped anything that she was saying here, to be honest.
I am already paying the consequence by losing my teaching certificate as well as losing the job that I loved most. I thoroughly enjoyed working with my coworkers, teaching my students science, and it brought joy to me every day. Looking back at the situation, I wholly regret creating the video in the classroom after school hours. But I felt trapped in my financial situation, and I felt this was the only way that my family would be able to survive.
Really? This was the only way, the only option? Having your husband give you the Big McThankies from McSpankies in the classroom you are a teacher of. That's the only way your family could survive? How? And why couldn't you just film yourself getting fucked by him at your house in the safety and comfort of your own house, in private, away from everyone else, and certainly away from the area that kids go to learn? Jesus Christ, if the whole idea was to sell a fantasy to perverts about a school teacher being fucked on the job or whatever, why not just set that up at your house? Just get a little desk, a TI-85 calculator, and a ruler, and then still have your husband give you the business there, away from actual schools. Like, it just seems like a no-brainer. So yeah, overall, a pretty wild and wacky situation. Again, I do understand teachers do not get a fair salary. Their pay is pathetic for what they do and how important teachers are. They're like probably one of the most important jobs, and yet they make no money from it, basically. So I do understand the financial struggle, but that doesn't excuse what Samantha and her husband did here. All of their actions fucking in the classroom that they teach kids at is despicable and sick. So it's no excuse for their actions, but I do understand that the teacher salary is terrible. And yeah, that's about it. See ya. Internet drama is a lot like a Pokemon. It can always evolve, and that's exactly what we've seen today. A very spicy piece of drama recently just entered into its metamorphosis stage, and now it's about to pop out of the larva and become a beautiful butterfly. And unfortunately, this butterfly is coming with bad news. It seems like we may have all been lied to, fed a fib, played for a fool, schmeckeldorfed. It's in regards to the Bayonetta 3 situation. I recently made a video covering all of the drama with Bayonetta 3, and within 24 hours of posting this video, the entire situation got flipped on its ass with a stunning plot twist the likes of which George R.R. Martin could only dream of writing, and it's left me out in the rain, cold, scared, and wondering where everything went wrong. For those that aren't caught up to speed with this latest drama lore, I'll give you the quick breakdown. Helena Taylor is the voice actress behind Bayonetta, an iconic character, and she made a series of posts on Twitter that all went viral, the first of which being a video that has nearly 10 million views, stating that the reason she's not voicing Bayonetta in the new game coming up is because they were only offering her $4,000 for the whole game. Obviously, $4,000 for a role this size in a AAA game of this caliber is pretty low. You could probably make $4,000 quicker and easier just pretending to be a girl in RuneScape, so she called it an insulting offer, and everyone on the internet agreed, because obviously this is a pretty shitty deal. So she turned down the role and walked away and said that it's because they were only offering her that $4,000 for the whole game. She then urged fans to boycott Bayonetta 3 and instead spend that money on charities instead. Now, Nintendo does what Nintendo does best. They ignored this whole situation. I think they're still trying to figure out how email works, so they probably never even saw this to begin with. But Platinum Games lead Hideki Kamiya did at least become aware of this situation by making that post saying, you know, it's sad about the untruth out there and beware of my rules. The tweet reads like a monologue from a villain after they've been caught in Scooby-Doo, but the beware of my rules that he caps locked in there refers to his rule of if you speak English, you get blocked. For many years now, Kamiya has been well known to block anyone that speaks English at him. His fucking block list is longer than the Yellow Page phone book. There are more people on his block list than there are registered in the goddamn US criminal database. It's wild how many people he's blocked. So that's what he's talking about here. And for the last couple days, this is where the story had stopped. This is where the brakes were really pumped into full effect until last night. A Bloomberg article came out that really absolutely changed the entire situation here. Bloomberg, more like Boomberg, because this shit was a bomb. The report comes from two people who were familiar with the negotiations, and the documentation was reviewed by Bloomberg and confirmed to be genuine. So according to them, Platinum Games really wanted to get Helena Taylor back in voicing Bayonetta. According to the documents, they didn't offer her $4,000 for the entire game. They offered her up to $4,000 per session for 5 sessions of 4 hours each. So about $1,000 per hour, which is very different than the claims Helena Taylor was leading us to believe. So in response to the initial offer here of the $4,000 per session, Taylor allegedly asked for a 6-figure sum as well as residuals on the game, which Platinum declined, and then after those negotiations fell through, she walked away and they took auditions for a new voice actress for Bayonetta. According to professional voice actors, that $4,000 per session rate that Helena Taylor was being offered is above the norm. Now, I do think it's important to mention that there's still plenty of room here for a debate on whether or not voice acting talent is paid reasonably. As I understand it, it's actually been a long-running thing for a while that voice actors get fucked in the face when it comes to what they're paid for their work, at least in comparison to other mediums, and I didn't realize how big this problem was. Even just recently, the Jujutsu Kaisen 0 dub actors came out and revealed that they were only getting paid $150 each for their roles, and these were huge roles. Like, that is outrageous. And I've seen plenty of actual fucking stupid brain takes from Twitter assholes who love to take their pants off and wiggle their little wiener around saying, voice acting's so easy, they shouldn't even be paid at all. They're paid in exposure more than anything. They should be grateful to even be in the game to begin with. It's an honor. I don't know why they're even asking for pay. $1,000 is too much for how easy the job is. And I think it's pretty clear how dumb that shit is. Voice acting is a legitimate talent that takes years to perfect, and it's a very important part of media, especially games. If you have shitty voice acting, the character is going to become a laughable joke and the narrative is going to fall flat on its face. We've seen it a million times before, and we'll see it a million more into the future. Voice acting is integral to these stories, and if you don't think so, then please just play the games on mute from now on. Put your money where your mouth is. I'd like to see how much you really connect with a game when it's just completely fucking muted throughout all of its cutscenes and shit. It is a big component, so I'm really tired of that dumb take. But Helena Taylor here, if all of this is true, which it seems like it is the worst person to try and spark this kind of debate because she's just completely framed this wrongly by lying and manipulating everyone. She also did respond with an email saying that it's all an absolute lie and said Platinum was trying to save their ass and the game. She said she stood by everything she said in the video. I would like to put this whole bloody franchise behind me, quite frankly. Get on with my life in theater, she wrote. So this is an absolute dog shit response from Helena Taylor here. I don't even know where to begin. I guess we'll start with the obvious one. If this is all a lie, it should be extremely easy for her to prove that they're lying because she's already broken the NDA. You know, she's already wiped her whole ass with the NDA. You might as well just show the contract they offered you, the negotiation documents they offered you that would confirm your side of $4,000 for the whole game. You should be able to easily produce that, considering you've already broken the NDA, so there's no reason not to prove that you're being truthful here. This should be an easy slam dunk if this is all a lie. But then she goes on to say that she wants to put this entire bloody franchise behind her and move on. You started this. You were the instigator. What do you mean? It's not like this just came out of nowhere and threw you into this whirlwind of chaos. You were the one that came here and made this whole hoopla. So I really don't understand why she's trying to portray herself as the victim here now. Like, in the first place, she was viewed as a victim of a very shitty negotiation on behalf of Platinum Games and Nintendo. But now, after this information comes forward, her response should be, this is a lie and here's my proof, as opposed to, it's a lie and I just want to move on. I just want to wash my hands of this. Now they're being childish. Now they're playing dirty in the pig pen and I just won't have any of that. I'm moving on. Like, that's not how you do this. You've ruined your own career now. If all of this from their side is the accurate one, your entire career as a voice actress is kaput. You've completely lied about what happened here and fabricated the story and even called on a boycott of the property, trying to directly hurt them financially off of a completely manufactured story. Again, this isn't directly from Platinum Games nor Nintendo, so I still think it should be taken with a grain of salt. But the fact that this came from two people in the negotiations with Helena Taylor, as well as confirmed by Bloomberg, as well as corroborated by a few other sources inside the industry, it's very strong evidence here against Helena Taylor's claims. I'd like to believe that Helena Taylor didn't lie about this whole thing and is going to come out of nowhere with this ace card like Yugi Moto pulling out the Dark Magician at the last second, but I'm very skeptical now because of this email that was released in the report as well. But we'll have to wait and see. If she lied about all of this, I think that is beyond scummy. What a fucked up, messy situation. I really don't even understand what the end goal would have been for her in this case. All it's done is ruin her career as a voice actress, as well as maybe even just in theater to begin with, because if anyone looks up Helena Taylor now, they're going to find this massive scandal, if it's proven that she lied about all of it. So this was legitimately just a career ender. She just checkmated her whole acting livelihood. And I just don't even understand why. If, of course, it all is confirmed. So anyway, I just wanted to talk about it because this was kind of a wild development, and that's about it. So yeah. Most of you know I've struggled with a mental illness known as extreme superstition over the last year or so. I was never afflicted with this until starting Moist Esports, but I truly believed for the longest time that me doing doodle bob noises, referencing SpongeBob, hitting him with a wapa from George Lopez during our watch parties would lead to positive results for the team. I felt like I was there competing as well, going through my odd superstitious rituals. Sometimes I would purposely not shower or change after winning a big game in order to keep the same grime and filth intact so that way we could continue to go on a hot streak. But I've made a promise to one of our Rocket League players, Rise, that I would no longer be superstitious. And in order to prove this, I've recently been shedding my skin like a snake when it comes to superstition. I'm getting rid of all the habits. I'm kicking it cold turkey. And I want to show you how that's going so far. Somehow it's become even weirder during watch parties since I can't just start making the same quotes from SpongeBob and talking about, you know, goofy goals and eating ass or whatever. So this is just some clips from the first regional qualifier, and I think the results speak for themselves. The Rocket League speaks for itself.
I don't know.
They're in their natural habitat. They're underwater.
Historically, this has been our worst map.
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately.
Well,
That's all right.
Yeah, it's time to
new
change
season.
history.
New season, new us.
Yep.
Hey everybody, Chase the editor here. I just wanted to take a moment to give a big thank you to Opera GX for sponsoring Moist Esports. Opera GX is a fast, reliable, and free browser with an insane amount of customization and personalization options to make your internet surfing experience your way. From limiting the amount of CPU and RAM the browser can use with the touch of a button, to more subtle options like color changes and live wallpapers, the internet is at your fingertips with Opera GX. So, if you're interested, you can download Opera GX by clicking the link in the description below or by going to operagx.com. Thanks again, Opera GX. Back to the video.
Joyo, to Astral, to Rise.
That was so close.
Rise.
Fuck.
Son of a
was so
bitch.
close.
Oh, here we go.
Come on,
Joyo.
Joyo. Come on.
Wait, still.
No, careful.
This is spooky. Go, Rise. Okay, now get it on the ground.
Man, let's just.
Oh,
my
no,
God.
Put it down.
Just give it the hanky spanky.
Okay,
Oh,
now
God, please.
put it in the dirt.
Oh, he's still going.
Okay,
Joyo.
put it in the net.
Go. Wait, maybe the net.
Oh!
That was...
Just put it down.
Okay, just
no Astro.
No.
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 Oh,
my God! Just OT. Jesus Christ.
Oh, if we bump
Come on, Joyo. That's your ball.
No.
Sorry, Rise is there.
Those fools.
Can we get a little
over
two?
two?
Oh!
Let's
There you are. Whoa.
What a demo.
That demo was
Yeah, that was
fucking
a huge
huge.
Oh,
Oh, what a fucking save. Holy shit.
That
was
your
huge.
ball, Astral. Oh, good
Oh,
fade.
slow it down.
There we go.
Oh,
slow it down.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, yeah.
Right. He's pinching it right.
That pinch was almost so filthy. Oh, the reset.
Oh, yeah.
Didn't even
Oh,
get
I didn't
oh,
want
baby.
it. He's like, I have it, but I don't want it.
To right.
Oh,
Yep.
It's the fundamentals.
What a fine pizza pie that was.
Yeah.
What energy to buy.
Oh my god. Look.
That was that was Joyo 1v3 to set up for Rise.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
hit it left.
Yep.
That's tennis for you.
Tide comes in, Tide goes out.
Exactly. And then
let's just
Astral
do it again.
puts it in the net.
Astral gives it a little diaper rash.
Everyone knows those.
There you go.
Those are the forces of nature.
Anything.
We're fine. We got it.
All
It's in the
right,
bag. Nice.
It's locked. Good work.
I forgot we had 3 and not 2. That's why I
Yep.
was so much more nervous.
No, we're good. We're good.
There we go.
All right, let's cook up those cheeks one more time.
Yep, one more. It's all we need.
So is Astral.
We're
And
all,
so is Rise.
We're all allowed to play offense
They're
now.
all playing
Ooh.
offense.
Oh!
It's
Yeah.
just
Oh,
that was such a good pass.
That was disgusting.
Yeah.
Wonderful work, boys.
Attaboy,
I stayed
Rise.
calm, but I was not calm.
I was not calm either.
That was incredible.
Truly scrumptious.
Good work. Oh, look at his banner. He's got a cool
Succulent.
Yeah.
Come on, Rise.
Oh.
There you go, Rise. Clear it, clear it, clear it!
We don't need to be greedy.
Oh, was it fake?
Oh god.
Oh my god!
No. No.
Oh, thank you, Rise. Holy fuck.
Hold.
Just hold it! Hold on.
Waste their time.
Hold on.
Oh, wait a
Nice.
Come on, boys.
Just spike it.
Just smack that shit down.
Yeah, spike it, please.
Soft.
Spike it, Joyo. Nice. Oh, my heart. Jesus Christ. Come on, Astral.
Oh, just
Oh, come on, Rise.
Here we go,
Beat
Rise.
him. Beat him,
He
Rise.
beat him. He beat him. There you go. There you go.
Great shot. Great shot.
I saw the cams and Rise closed his eyes for that one.
Yeah.
It's just like, all right, boys, I want to take the ball to the other side of the field.
Yeah. Can I no clip as a spectator, you think, and just grab the ball?
Do it, Astral.
Come on.
Hey.
Nice. There it is. Let's go. We're back online.
Broke the seal,
Ride
baby.
that.
There it is.
Ride that momentum, boys.
That's our ball, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Way to be there. I can hear him talking
Oh.
now.
Oh, that's a good. That was a good.
Oh.
That was a beautiful pass.
Playing like a team.
This is what we've waited for.
Nice. Very
Let's
good.
go. Oh, what a shot.
Telling you, look at these glimpses. Almost blind from how many of them there are.
There's.
I wish I was blind.
Sure. Let's get something crazy going now.
Yeah, come on.
Good reset.
Oh, that was nuts. That would have just gone in.
But that could have just gone in. Should have just gone in.
Yeah.
Do we still have referee number 61 in here? Is that the problem?
That might be the problem. They're just letting them do whatever they want.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's no enforcement of the policies.
Oh, that was almost a quote.
Let's go, Joyo.
We got a demo.
Let's go, Joyo.
Joyo's coming up. Come on, Joyo. We need to raise our energy for this game.
Come on.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Oh, there we go.
He misses.
Nice.
Oh, good demo.
Yeah, he's dead for
Nice.
that.
That's just like an open net
Oh,
and a
good
bomb.
bomb. Oh, my
Oh,
God.
my
demo.
He's
God.
a man possessed. Come on, Joyo.
He's
on,
out for the Astral.
Come on, please.
Yeah. Two more.
That's what it felt like.
Two more to go. Yeah. That's gaming. Oh, my God. Here we go,
nice.
Astral.
Stuff it.
They're terrible.
Oh, let's
We got
go.
that weight room.
They're so
is-
scared of you.
That is a weight room moment.
That was actually pretty nuts.
That was. Look at this.
It's like he weighs 1,000,000 pounds coming in there.
Yeah, he's like.
When did he even get that flip?
He
Actually, when did he get
just
that
starts
flip?
with a few of them.
Yeah, he stored it.
Through the veins like a fish in.
Oh, that was so nice. That was such a nice look.
Oh, that song is called
right
Follow
back.
Me.
Yeah.
Oh, I know that one. I remember that one. I can say.
Oh,
Hey!
where are we? Stop it in the
Oh, the fake! We're still following?
Oh my god.
Okay.
Yeah, let's
all
go.
right.
I feel like every game they're playing together, they're learning.
Yes. Data is being collected.
Time, reset.
Oh, danger.
Good save, Rise.
Nice. Way to
Wait,
work it
oh
out.
my God, he's in there
Good
scrapping.
Good.
Oh my God.
It's like
That's the
blatant
counterattack
sorcery.
nutsack.
Oh.
Come on, boys.
Just
Oh,
hold.
wiggy.
Please just hold on.
Just hold them.
Oh, jeez.
That's how we do it.
Right.
Oh my god. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I mean, everyone went to sleep. Oh,
no.
fuck.
That's rough. Oh, come on, Rise.
Nice.
Good shit,
There we
Rise.
go. Stick with it. Just buy some time, and then score the
Oh, he just scored a goal.
Oh, off the wall.
Yarr.
No.
Hey, me hoy.
It was supposed to be ahoy, not me hoy. It wasn't a doodle bob.
Come on, come on.
Yes! But you see, I want everyone to take notice. You see, even teasing the doodle bob. You see what happens?
I'm not gonna lie to you. I came behind the couch where nobody was looking, and I did it.
I need the record to show that even teasing superstition seems to yield positive results.
I'm not gonna lie with data.
Thank you, science.
Right there.
And we're there.
And
We're coming back around. We're sailing.
Yep.
We're sailing.
We're saying,
Get some wind in those sails.
Can somebody put up the Schwab?
Schwab's up, Captain. Where are we at? Just
There,
dump it in the
and
goal.
we come in. We
Just
say
take it.
bread basket.
Yep.
Right in the bread basket. We cut the cord.
Come on.
Oh,
We swab
Oh,
the food bag.
man. Come on.
there's a miscommunication. Capitalize.
Where are we?
Here, they're
Oh,
losing
no.
themselves. Yarr, here it comes.
Our tea.
It's Candy Beard and the dirty candy pirates.
Wow, you're right.
Oh, the scurvy.
Oh, danger. Oh, big danger.
Good save.
Get there.
Nice.
Oh,
baby.
Oh my gosh, the double save.
Nice. All right, let's get it
Go
out of here. Let's
Rise.
get it out of here.
I
The
like
counterattack.
This energy.
The Schwabber and
We
Clobber.
can't always control everything, but we can control our hustle.
It's electric right now.
Rise. Oh, that bump was nice too.
I'm gonna need the parrot.
I was about to do it.
I was.
Nobody came in with
I
me.
decided against it.
Why are we not RPing his
I already-
swashbucklers?
Well, I was.
The reset.
Oh,
the reset.
Who's up for this? Who wants it more?
I want it,
Says,
Captain.
I want.
Yeah, Black Pearl.
Oh, crunchitize me, Captain.
Oh, they're always after me, Crunch.
I'm just saying, the Pirates are out in full force today than Buccaneers.
There we go. Come on, he misses this.
Yup.
All right. Step one fail.
You wouldn't download a car, would you? It's the compass that points to the thing you want most.
Don't fall for the
oh,
silence.
oh my god. That was like a pixel off.
My compass is pointing to that goal, matey.
Come on.
Oh my god.
Come on.
Yes!
Holy shit.
I'm just saying, it's not superstition, but sometimes things work, and you can't explain it.
You're right, Captain.
We led him to a watery grave.
Woo!
You're gonna sleep with the fishies.
That was nice.
All right.
Here we come. We need one more win.
Just one.
Yep, that's it.
Is it two?
No, it's just
Nope,
one.
just
It's
one.
just one.
It's just one.
Referee says, go, go, go.
Oh, we're orange this time.
Oh, baby, look at those guards. Way to react. Look at that reaction.
Where's
time.
me log pose?
Your log pose. Is your... We're going One Piece
Oh.
pirates. Oh, go in.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh, my God. They love One Piece.
Got him with the cannon. Yes, here's. She knows.
Look at Astro. He says, this is
Oh.
what I do.
Oh my god.
Oh, baby.
Let's go.
Oh, my God. He's hit.
That was
Clip after
nice.
clip.
That was nice.
Took it to the house and said,
was
let
Said-
me in.
Yeah, he said, here, hold this, please.
Do you mind if I park me ship here?
If I weigh anchoring.
In your driveway.
This whole thing is spooky. Please get it away from
Nice.
them now.
Oh,
Okay,
Miss
now.
Swan.
Oh!
Shit.
Let's go.
They're bombing your bridges.
Oh, what a pass.
That's not a pie, it's a bomb.
Cannon fire.
I'm mixing the two.
I feel alive.
Now you're getting the spirit. You're good. The smell of salt. The fast breeze in your hair. When Miss
That's-
Swan on deck.
Did you say Miss Swan on deck?
Elizabeth Swan.
Oh. Thanks for clarifying.
Get there. Oh,
that's a reset.
Oh,
Let's go.
Astral's popping off.
Astral's going in.
Oh, that's a double.
Spike it. Please
All right.
spike it. Please spike it. Oh. All right, game one. We took a game one. That's crazy.
Get him with the Habbo Hotel dance.
Come on.
Arr!
Sorry, second mate Elmo on the ship today. Don't make me bust out the Elmo. I'll do it.
Oh,
it's nasty.
Attaboy, Rise.
I don't.
Ahoy!
I'm copying your dance. I was like my man.
Hurry, became
Go in.
Okay, just go in.
Go in.
Oh!
Arr! Arr, great save.
Go. Beat him.
Please.
Oh, good
Now,
bounce.
You're playing like a team. I love it. They're nuts. They've
We're
come
gonna
down
sail
with
the
maritime
skies.
madness.
Oh, no.
We're playing the ball game now, sailors.
Baseball.
We're in the Bermuda Triangle. We're in the 7th inning stretch.
I'll do it to him.
Arr! Where's Elizabeth Swan? Just kidding, don't care.
That one gets them chuckling at the Galileo.
I know every pirate's name.
Hey!
Just kidding, there's no name pirate. Playing a little keep away. We need to go to Tortuga.
They're playing a little bit of hide the ship in the bottle. You broke him. Oh, no, that's
Yeah, we can cool it on this one, I think, for now.
Cool the sails. Shift into neutral.
Nice.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I love the dance.
Yeah, I've just been busting moves, honestly.
Aye, we're going to Brazil.
Set sail for Brazil.
Holy shit, Rise.
Yeah, that was nuts.
All right. One more.
What's the pirate's favorite letter of the alphabet? Arr. You'd think that, but his first love be the sea. Elizabeth, put those puppies away and get on the sail.
Oh, that was insane.
Oh,
Let's go. I couldn't see it, but I liked it.
Aye. That compass isn't broken.
Ooh.
It's pointing in their goal. Yarg! Yarg! Captain, me leg! Fetch me my cup.
Oh, yes!
Yes! Let's go.
There you go, boys.
Way to show up.
Who out here was doubting him in the beginning?
Yep, that we had some down moments in the middle, but what a way to turn it around. Yep.
Yeah, they turned.
Way to turn it around.
Only they can.
Let's go. All right.
So we're done. We did it.
We did it.
So that's qualified for the major, right? Because it was win 3 for major.
For regional.
Or for regional. Yeah. That's what I mean. Pull up that Moist Esports decal. Now we can celebrate properly.
Look at those skins.
That is cool. Who's they? Rocket League?
You're never gonna sail the 7 seas in something cleaner than that.
A real pirate sails in style.
But
full screen?
Yeah, they like.
Oh, wait, I'll pause it again. Don't look at these ones. Those ones are gross.
That's
the one right there.
Baby,
Full screen.
Let's see how it looks.
Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that bad boy.
When can you buy? October 11th.
Yep.
And if you're super hyped up and you're like, I want to look like the car, moistglobal.com.
True.
Yep.
True.
All right. Thanks for tuning in. I'll be streaming later. We're locked for next Friday for the regional.
So we will see you all then.
What is the most tragic thing you've ever seen happen during a Twitch stream? Is it watching your favorite streamer lose a tournament they've trained for a long time? Is it watching your favorite Twitch streamer lose $1 million on a slot machine? Maybe it's you donating $100 to your favorite hot tub streamer and she forgets to write your name on her body. Or maybe you were watching my stream last night where I went 7-1 in my placements for Overwatch 2 and got placed in Bronze 5, the literal lowest division in the game. Point is, there's been a lot of very sad moments broadcast on Twitch, but what I want to talk to you about today is by far one of the saddest. This is the story of a streamer named GimpyGod. GimpyGod is a quadriplegic streamer who suffers from a rare form of muscular dystrophy, and he's a man that I've come to know over the last 6 or so months. And last year, during one of his streams, his house caught fire. Luckily, him and his family and pets all got out safely in time, but it still cost them everything else.
Oh no.
In the middle of Lance Carr's Saturday afternoon gaming.
Our garage is on fire.
His whole life, along with his family's, who he depends on 100% for mobility.
May I have my head up, pal?
Yeah. Changed.
What happened? Do I gotta go?
Yeah. This live stream on a website, Twitch, catching the moments his nephew Trenton came into the room and helped him escape.
This is difficult to watch because he's having a really good time and joking and, keeping everybody enthused. And then, 20 minutes from now, his house is going to burn down.
The house was unlivable, garage completely burnt to the ground. And insurance, of course, helps, but it's been a battle between them and the insurance company to get as much covered as possible. Unfortunately, this hasn't included any of the adaptable equipment that was outfitted in the home, and it also doesn't include the handicap-accessible van that they had. The van is a really peculiar situation, so it was parked in the driveway, but the fire was so intense that it still engulfed that van and the other vehicle in flames and completely charred them, fucking torched them. It was like Amaterasu out of Naruto. It just wouldn't stop until the vehicles were destroyed. And insurance has made the big, bold statement that they won't be reimbursing the van or helping out there because it was in the driveway and not in the garage. So Lance Carr, GimpyGod, said that they would have been better off if one of his relatives had just fucking slammed on the accelerator of the van and crashed it into the garage, so that way it would burn inside as opposed to the driveway. Then they would have had a better chance of getting assistance with the van, which just sounds so cartoonishly evil to make a big hubbub of 3 feet between where the van burnt and where the garage was. So you're telling me if that van was just 3 feet forward, like at least touching the garage door, it would have been okay and insurance would have helped. It's so fucked up. It's super frustrating. And over the last year now, the entire Carr family has been staying at like hotels, and Lance himself has had some medical issues that have come up recently, and it's just been a very hard time for the entire family. I want to quickly show you the clip from GimpyGod's stream where the house caught on fire.
Now I need a helmet and we'll be in good shape. I put absolute crap on her, so that was no fair.
I'm not sure what it is now. I mean, the room is full of smoke. He's out, everything's totally fine, but it's, it's been one of those days for people.
The video is sped up a bit, but you can see the room filling with smoke, and shortly after, the stream goes out. Now, Lance games using a special piece of adaptive equipment that allows his eyes to work like his mouse so he can play games. Unfortunately, all of that was lost in the fire. Pretty much everything in the house was lost to it. Just an extremely sad and horrifying situation. There's at least a little good news though, since it's been about a year now. They're finally getting close to moving back into a home, so that way things can potentially start going back to normal. But that doesn't include any adaptive equipment, which is very expensive. So I'm doing a bit of a charity stream fundraiser to help GimpyGod and his family so they can hopefully afford the adaptive equipment again and improve Lance's quality of life. Over the last year, they've been in and out of hotels and hospitals, so Lance hasn't actually even been able to have a proper bath. He's only been able to get sponge baths in that entire time. at the house, they had this track system which would lift Lance and be able to put him in a bathtub so he could be properly washed. But since that equipment all burnt, they've been unable to do that for almost a year now. So I just want to try and help out. So right now at twitch.tv/moistcritikal, we're getting real wacky and goofy and wild, doing a big stream to help raise funds for the family. So please feel free to stop in, but don't feel obligated or pressured into donating. Just stopping by and watching to support is amazing as well. And of course, as always, per usual, I'll have a link to the stream in the description of the video. So yeah, I just wanted to share a bit of Lance's story here. He's a great guy, and his family and him have fallen on hard times, but things are looking up, and I'd just like to do whatever I can to help improve Lance's quality of life, as well as just help the family out as much as possible. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. Did you see someone exposing BitBoy's scam while he was on stage and him having a meltdown? I totally forgot about that. Yes, I did. Hold on, let me pull that up. That was so shameful. BitBoy, you'll remember, is the douchebag on YouTube who's the crypto bro who peddles garbage. Like, he's just a prolific, untrustworthy person in the crypto space. A YouTuber named Atozy called him out in a video talking about the shit that he's done, calling him a dirtbag. BitBoy got his feelings all hurt, so he tried suing Atozy for 75 grand or something, and he ended up getting laughed off the internet, so he retracted the lawsuit, but he still makes content. And recently at his I don't even know what this is, I guess the BitBoy Con, I don't know, convention to celebrate BitBoy's clownery, a woman went on stage and confronted him about it, and he doesn't hold it together very well.
No one needs. Where's the evidence? Let's hear it. Where's the evidence? Where's the evidence? Give the evidence. Don't give the evidence. This is your moment.
This is... So what's happening is here. What's happening? She came up and is like, "Man, fuck you. You're a fraud. Your shit's bad. You're stinky. Boo, boo, BitBoy, boo." And he's like, "Oh, you think I'm a fraud? Well, where's your evidence? Pull up your evidence." She's like, "Bet." So she goes to Zach XBT, who made a huge thread not too long ago, it was back in January, that pointed out so much of BitBoy's garbage. Like, poking holes in everything BitBoy has pretty much ever done, really. It's such a thorough beatdown of his whole career, and she brings it up here, and BitBoy's not super happy. He continues to invite it, challenging her.
So guys, we can just go and check all the evidence posted by Zach XP.
A thread from a year ago.
It doesn't matter whether it's a year ago.
It doesn't matter at all. His defense was, "Oh, it's old, that's a year old." So you were scamming a year ago then. Like, it doesn't change anything. All of the information is still accurate, even if it's a year old. You still did this. It doesn't really change it, so it's a bad defense. BitBoy's sweating, getting a little swamp-assy, and then it gets real rough.
When you do this...
Go and check all the evidence.
Oh, okay, so you're a child molester. You're a child molester. You're a child molester.
Okay, can you let me complete now?
No, I don't have to back it up with evidence. It's just something that I said.
You know what?
This woman is a child molester. She's a murderer. She's a murderer.
Look at you, you're shaking. You know when people shake.
Yikes. So his defense, after she brings up the Zach XBT thread, his response is, "You're a child molester, murderer, murderer." Like, he just had this biblical meltdown in his mind. He could no longer even pretend to not be offended, bothered, and he had no rebuttal, so he defaulted to child molester and murderer. It's so goofy.
Those are psychological evidences. We know when you're wrong, you shake.
Baseless accusations. Pretty big BitBoy L today. But if you go to his Twitter, he's still a man. You know, he still thinks pretty highly of himself. He's still, you know, he's not disappointed in the man he sees in the mirror. He still talks a big game. So, like, here's him from only, what is this, 2 hours ago? 3 hours ago. Too big to care at the gym, baby. Yeah, getting swole out here. Might call a woman a child molester. Thinking about it. Bitch boy. Yep, after the Atozi drama, everyone started calling him Bitch Boy Crypto, which I think is a great nickname. He did address the drama, kind of. In one of his shows, he took like 5 seconds to say, just like snot-nosed YouTuber that I was suing, but it's not worth my time. Lawsuit's done. He made it sound like he was the good guy, and he's like, I just decided it's not even worth it. That was the only acknowledgement of the case that he ever did. Bro's pushing 50 and called BitBoy. I know. Like, if he wasn't such an asshole, I would actually find all of this adorable. Like, he's very clear. Like, I've listened to him. I watched the Tozi's video, so I did a little dive on him. He's very clearly not knowledgeable on this space at all. I pulled this up on stream. I don't know if I'll be able to find it now because it's been a couple months. Someone did a breakdown of all of the things that he told people to invest in, all the crypto moonshots he told people to put their money in, and someone tallied up all of them for like 7 months. And on every single one of them, they were either rug pulls or you lost 60 to 90% of your money. Only 2 of them had any returns, and those returns were like 2 to 3% returns. 2 out of like 90 recommendations. Like, he's just fucking terrible at everything he does. Even if he's not blatantly scamming, he is still giving the worst advice in the space. You know, fuck it. I'm going to try and find that thread again because it was so good. Oh, here it is. It's the first thing that came up. This isn't the original thread, but it looks like they still circulate this around. This was the information. It's just this isn't the original thread. This is someone just responding to him with it. But the person who compiled this went through all of his like recommendation crypto moonshots, and these were the returns. So they went to the video, and then they went to where it is now to see what you will have made. And only 2 of them were green. Whole market was down. Is that why? I mean, that even still, like, it's all of them except for like, I guess, Ripple were just fucking crazy moonshots or just like blatant scams that he was peddling. This isn't all of it. This is just one of the screenshots. But no, it's not just the market being down. If you'd like to see BitBoy in all of his douchey glory, there's actually another angle of this train wreck, so I'll go ahead and play that for you, but just the end here because the audio quality is also a little clearer.
You do this. Go and check all the evidence.
Oh, okay, so you're a child molester. You're a child molester. You're a child molester.
Okay. Can you let me complete now?
No, I don't have to. I don't have to back it up with evidence. It's just something that I said.
You know
this
what?
woman is a child molester. She is a murderer. She's a murderer.
Look at you. You're shaking. You know when people shake? Those are psychological evidences. You know when you're wrong.
It's because I'm angry at baseless accusations.
Watching BitBoy Crypto is a lot like watching your drunk uncle embarrass themselves on Thanksgiving every year, but somehow BitBoy has an audience that must hate money, because by following his advice, they're just perpetually flushing all of their cash down the toilet. And speaking of flushing things down the toilet, BitBoy has once again ruined his reputation to anyone that's not in his cult-like following. What he was trying to do here is call her names like child molester and murderer as an attempt to say, oh look, you can slap labels on anyone without proof. But it doesn't really work because she did bring proof and evidence to suggest that you have had a history of shilling scams, which you have. That's not defamatory, that's not slanderous, that is a provable fact. You have shilled projects that have turned out to be scams. Now, I want to quickly show the thread that she was referencing, the Zach XBT thread, because it's actually a very insightful thread into the character of BitBoy and how he does business. So if you're interested, you can look that up and take a bit of a dive on the history of BitBoy. Zach XBT was also the one responsible for tracking the return on investment from BitBoy's suggestions, and he even clarified that he did the year-to-date calculations pre-market crash. So all of this was without the market being in the shitter. Pretty impressive resume from BitBoy here. It looks like 1 out of every 1,000 projects he shills might give you a 5% return at best and a 92% loss at worst. Great odds. What a remarkable joke. But yeah, I just wanted to talk about him a little bit because I thought it was a very silly video, and that's about it. So yeah. Police chasing vehicle in Pasadena. This is only 5 minutes. This is a 37-mile-per-hour chase.
That they are driving through.
This isn't even a chase.
This is a very dangerous
This is just two people going in the same direction on a commute home from work.
These officers are tracking this individual.
Oh, it's in live? Oh, I forgot there's a different section for this now.
On Altadena Drive.
A lot of tree coverage here. This is the wrong one again? How many police chases happened today? Holy fuck, look at the amount of police cars in this one. What is that wanted level?
On if they
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, and you look at those from going any farther.
LA's turned into GTA. Bro, these police chases are so common now.
Right in that area.
It is actually nuts. I wonder if it was always like that.
There he goes again. Okay. It looks like a male there driving, and he's picking up speed now. This is the quickest we've seen him since that standoff first.
That was the slowest acceleration of all time. What is that, 0 to 60 in 5 minutes?
Communicate with them.
He's like, oh, well, I'm just gonna, I'll give it a try.
It looks like a male there driving, and he's picking up speed now. This is the quickest we've seen him since that standoff first started. And this is close to the 60. There's a deputy vehicle there holding off traffic.
You wonder if
what in tarnation?
Easy to set it up in this scenario.
This is a pursuit again, everybody. You're watching it live here on Fox 11.
This is. They had the whole department here. Wait, what? They have to be doing this for like farming ad revenue off YouTube. How? There's like 80 police officers here. They even come up to the window.
That they're done with this. The LA County Sheriff's Department is going. It looks
how does he get out of this?
Sort of device that looks like a spike strip.
They're staring at him.
The back vehicles, and there they go.
And then he stops again. Okay.
Cat and mouse continues. Mental stability, yes.
There's so many officers. He slowly just gets away.
And they won't give up. Still,
it's like the turtle in the hair, I guess.
Cell phone, something. There he goes again.
Okay.
It looks like a male there.
Bye-bye.
He's picking up speed now. This is the quickest.
He's still at the speed limit.
That standoff first started.
This isn't high speed yet.
This is close to the 60. There's a deputy vehicle there. Fox 11. Unclear of the wall.
Bang! Threading the needle.
See? Right through there. And it's on. You can see a night sun there, so that obviously
Jesus Christ.
Helicopter there.
This is one of the goofier ones. They had this guy like kaput. Okay, there's no way he gets away again.
Stopping randomly in an intersection here.
Well,
it looks like he does somehow get out.
In the back. We've seen situations where trunks have opened.
He's literally like filming a TikTok right now.
Be in the back of it, and they had on again. Here we go.
Okay.
Where does he just decide to slow down sometimes and then wait?
And let's see how much control this driver has.
I think the officers were just bored. They just wanted something to do.
There's the 60.
Like you can just keep going.
That's Wilcox Avenue there.
This is better than what we were doing at the office anyway.
This driver's. And so let's see what happens.
That was a weird one. So which one were you talking about? If that wasn't the one where the guy gets away.
The helicopter above is
good move.
Helicopter making the calls, keeping an eye on where this vehicle
now he's gonna ramp it off of a parked tow truck.
And they really believe
never to be seen again.
The way these persons are driving, and you see what we're
Man, he is really
right
fucking
there.
pumping
Those
dick down
stop
this
signs.
street.
It's
My
a
God.
Very residential area, high speeds.
What's happening to the sportscaster here? What was that? Indigestion?
Possible that vehicle is still under the.
Oh, he actually did the classic movie stunt of going back to the overpass and trying to escape.
Surprisingly, Ventura doesn't look as
home or another place to get out of the vehicle.
Sorry for the
Out
spoiler.
of the vehicle, it's much safer. If he can get out of the vehicle, then they can at least take him into custody. Okay, now we're getting off at Lankershim Boulevard. This is in Universal City. This is on the other side. This is on the north side of the pass, but now he is heading, that looks like southbound on Lankershim. Yeah, there's a gas station right there. This is now in Studio City, Amy.
should be Ventura Boulevard, and again,
That guy's using a turn signal. It's definitely not him.
Has Nevada plays. We don't know.
Oh, did he turn around? Oh my God, there's so many options.
There's going to be a lot of congestion in the area here, and as we've been talking, a lot of the people.
This guy's
out
driving
right
like
now,
shit.
they're
It could
out
be
of
this
school,
guy.
They're off work, and this is certainly.
Wait, no, it is actually
area
probably
can
that
be
guy.
Really busy. Surprisingly,
No,
Ventura
probably not
doesn't
this
look
one. The other one.
As packed as it often is
Oh
around
fuck!
lunchtime with the
What happened? How did wait? What just happened in there? Like 4 black cars all came out of there, and they all looked like the same make and model of the car. Wait, what the fuck was that? Was this rehearsed? Did he call in reinforcements like, boys, I need five black Camrys parked under this overpass, stat. I need to blend in, like Assassin's Creed. Mirage alt. Charu. Okay, so that's definitely him. And then here... What are the odds? Look at this! So this is not him, but it's like the exact same car. Okay, interesting.
The north side of the pass, but now he is heading, that looks like southbound on Lancashire. Yeah, there's a gas station right there.
Another one?
This is now in Studio City, Amy.
Oh, man.
Boulevard, and again, you were mentioning, Mark, that
He just got a crazy lucky break in there.
Nevada place. We don't know if this person is right now.
I really think it's this guy, though.
And,
the guy grinding the line there, debating on whether or not to make some crazy moves. I really think that was the one. I think that was your boy.
As packed as it often.
LAPD units coming up off
Damn, holy shit. Wait, he actually did just escape.
Is still under the overpass, but Sky 2 did.
It's not under the overpass, I'll tell you right now. Or under the overpass.
Vehicles come out the other side of.
Oh yeah, he's definitely fucked. They got the plates, I'm sure. But this was a what a stunt here to escape. Let me see.
At least take him into custody. Okay,
is there anything like identifiable here?
Boulevard. This is in Universal City.
And again,
it's definitely not him using that turn signal. 0% chance.
Nevada plates. We don't.
It could be this guy. Well, no, actually, I don't think so. That doesn't seem to be a Honda.
Know if this person is familiar with the area, but there's going to be a lot of congestion in the area.
I just really think it's this guy because he comes out all like cattywampus. Like he comes out dazed.
Work and.
Someone in chat had an interesting idea that might be true. He could have gone under here and then cranked a U-turn and then just came out this way driving totally natural. Which I think is possible.
Certainly, this
is
Let me see him going one more time.
Hope this driver to closer, but this.
Yeah, so it's definitely got the silver trim. So it wasn't that guy, I was wrong.
He is doing that tactic where they're trying to get this.
Should be Ventura Boulevard, and again.
No, it doesn't look like it has the silver trim.
This car has Nevada plates. We don't know if this person is familiar with the area, but there's going to be a lot of congestion in the area here.
He also had lighter rims. Oh, did he? I didn't even look for that.
A lot of the people out right now.
Not this guy.
They're off work, and this is certainly surprisingly Ventura doesn't.
Oh, wait! It's this guy. Wait, this is absolutely it. Wait, this is him. It was the third guy that came out. Yeah, it's definitely the third guy. This is the same car. Cause yeah, silver trim. And it even has the lighter stuff you mentioned. No blue on the plate? Did it have blue on the plate going into it? Fuck. Oh my god, what the fuck? Jesus. How many cars... How many of these Hondas were under that under the overpass? Jesus. Yeah, you're right. That's not the same guy. It doesn't have the blue on the plate. How the fuck is that possible? Yeah, man went under there and hit the shadow clone jutsu. Wow. I do think what probably did happen is he went under here, did that U-turn, and then came out, like, driving natural. And that would also explain why this car comes out, like, all fucked up. Because he maybe, like, swerved to get out of the other guy's way, so now he's all, like, discombobulated. So, like, right here, he's probably in here with that U-turn now going this way, and he just poops out that way.
They were able to get out of their black car and get into a white Jeep. Right now, we don't know if that driver had someone working with them and picked them up, or if this was a carjacking. We are still waiting on word from officers exactly how the person who was leading them on a pursuit was able to get.
That is so fucking big brain. 100% what must have happened is he made a call while on the interstate. So he kind of phoned it in on the interstate and was like, okay, look, I'm going to need you to meet me under the overpass at this spot. I'm coming in hot. Like, this is actually some shit out of the Italian Job movie. Or I guess it's possible that he ditched the car and then stole another one GTA style. Either one is likely. Assuming this is accurate. Though I don't know why they'd lie about him ditching the car. Though I guess what... Here's another one. I'm throwing out all possible options. What could have happened is since none of the ground units saw that happen, I'm imagining they're relying on witness testimonies from like pedestrians in the area. Maybe one of them was in on it and they're like, oh yeah, that guy in that black car that was driving recklessly. Oh yeah. He got out into a clown car, a purple clown car. Oh, and they went southbound. Like, it could have just been a lie from the start. Damn, this is actually a pretty wild one. This has so many, like, possible explanations. This was 7 hours ago. Did they ever catch him? I'm imagining not. I'm assuming the car was stolen, so the plates are kind of worthless, would be my guess. Go look for the Jeep in the original stream. Okay, let's see.
All right.
There's this. I don't think this is a white Jeep pulling in, though. This is coming out. And I don't even think that's a Jeep. Is that a Jeep? I can't tell. It's fucking blurry. It's just like every goddamn car design is like exactly the same nowadays. They're all so uniform. It's so hard to distinguish different makes and models now. That could be fucking anything. That could be a Kia. Like, I mean, that could be literally anything. They hopped in the invisible boatmobile. That would be huge. Can you fucking imagine? They go into the underpass and on the outside is the paddy wagon. Oh man, that'd be a hype chase. They'd probably just like give up on the pursuit right then and there. I feel like he saw his chance and took it. Yeah, he must have. I think what's very possible is like he pulled in the underpass, ditched the car, and then stole another car. Because there was two of them. Like they probably just like fucking rushed another car and took it. Like I don't think they would have been able to plan it that quickly. Like, that would be crazy if they somehow planned it that far in advance. He also had a gun. Yeah, plus he had a gun. He absolutely could have just rushed a car and stolen it. There'd be a lot more commotion. There'd be a lot more commotion if he stole one. Oh, true, yeah. Then the fucking victim of the carjacking would have absolutely just reported it to the police that were not too far behind. That's a really good point. Unless he was just like, oh, man... my car got stolen. I guess I'll just walk home. Smash World Tour unjustly shut down. An absolute sin, an affront to God. It was a very awful thing that happened recently. The Smash World Tour, the biggest circuit the professional Smash Brothers scene has ever seen. Biggest prize pool, and it was supposed to happen in a couple weeks, but the night before Thanksgiving, the tournament organizers got an email from Nintendo that basically implied it needs to be shut down. Now they came out with their statement, and it also implicated an organization named Panda as being an accomplice to Nintendo, in fact, perhaps even the main big bad raid boss behind the scenes that had a history over the last year of them working with Nintendo of trying to strong-arm other tournaments into joining the Panda Cup circuit, which was a competing circuit. And the CEO of Panda, his name is Alan, he made these threats to other organizations when they wouldn't join him, saying, it'd be a real shame if this got shut down, if Nintendo had to get involved with your unlicensed event. You sure you don't want to join Panda? You positive? It's safe over here. Suckle on our bosom. We'll keep you safe. And he'd just make these threats. So, when Smash World Tour got the bad news, they blew the lid on Panda, specifically Alan's behavior. Not really Panda as a whole, it was focused on Alan. It's been 2 days since that bombshell, and now we finally have a statement from Nintendo and a statement from Panda. And they're both so fucking weak. They are pathetic. They're pitiful. Very wimpy stuff. They basically keep saying that what they did is they didn't accept their license. They said that they didn't meet the criteria for their health and safety regulations, which is so weird. Like the health and safety rules they were saying Smash World Tour didn't meet, so they couldn't grant a license for. And I have to wonder what that means. Like, what are the health and safety things? Like, they provide a venue, they provide everything a human being needs to survive, except, like, bulletproof vests, I guess, just in case things get rowdy. Like, I don't know what they expect. It's not like Panda Cup does anything special in that regard. So it seems like a bunch of fucking nonsense. Because of COVID or something? Well, even then, that still wouldn't work. Oh, this is part of Panda Cup. It's even branded on Panda Cup's YouTube page. Yeah, you're right. Regardless, it doesn't seem like this would be the cause for the health and safety concerns about the masks. Yeah, it looks like masks aren't required. Like, Breezy wasn't wearing a mask here. So, I don't think it's like a mask thing. I don't think it's COVID protocol. It just seems like they looked for any excuse imaginable to slap Smash World Tour down or not give them the license. But yeah, they basically... So they tried to like wipe their hands of it and say, no, we're pretty innocent here. We didn't grant them a license, but we said they could still run their tournament. Which is a little misleading because since Smash World Tour was directly communicating with Nintendo, the statement was the days of unlicensed events is over. That time is over or something. That time is gone. I can't remember the exact quote. And also, this is the biggest load of dog shit I've seen all day. Nintendo cares about Super Smash Bros. Fans and its community very much. We hope to continue to hear their passionate feedback. That was so baloney that my voice cracked even reading it. My vocal folds couldn't even get through that sentence without some kind of hiccup in there. Absolute nonsense. What a load of dirty barnacles. Nobody cares less about the Smash Brothers scene than Nintendo. The amount of times they'll pull their pants down just to drop their ass on it last minute to shut things down is baffling. And this is a statement coming on the back of them shutting down the biggest one right before it happened. This statement boils down to Nintendo saying, it was a misunderstanding. We didn't grant them a license for 2022 or 2023, which is a weird thing to say because Smash World Tour didn't ask for a license for 2023. They didn't submit an application for that. So this is truly coming out of nowhere. And then they said that they verbally let them know that they weren't requiring they cancel the finals because of the impact it would have on the players. Which is not exactly faithful to the events because they made the statement verbally that the days of unlicensed events or whatever, that time is gone. So by declining their license for 2022, the implication is, okay, so we can't do this. You're going to shut our shit down. Which is how this all happened. So it's just not a very strong statement from Nintendo. It doesn't really shed light on anything other than their incompetence and inability to work with the community or clearly convey messages and information. I'd like to briefly explain this a bit deeper. So, Smash World Tour throughout the circuit was in direct communication with Nintendo and had their unofficial blessing to continue. It wasn't an official license or a partnership like that, but they had like the nod of approval to continue without intervention. It was something they were completely okay with having the Panda Cup and the Smash World Tour run at the same time. And it was all well and good until shit got stinky. The Nintendo representative they were communicating with verbally told them that the days of unlicensed events and tournaments were days that were now behind them, and then they received in writing a notice that they were not receiving a license for the Smash World Tour. Thus, connecting these two dots leads them and anyone with a brain to believe that they are being shut down, which is something Nintendo has done before with Big House, and in a pretty similar way as I understand it. So that's how Smash World Tour got axed by Nintendo. And the statement from Nintendo about what they verbally said to the tournament organizers isn't actually accurate to what was conveyed to them. They received entirely different information from the representative, and in the Smash World Tour official statement about the situation, they debunk that claim. What they say contradicts Nintendo's statement. And of course, it's a huge deal because the Smash World Tour is the biggest tournament the Smash scene has ever had, and it's going to cost the tournament organizers thousands upon thousands of dollars out of their own pockets, as well as the players that were attending. So it's just a big fucking disaster. This Panda one, it would have been better if they actually just printed a blank document with the Panda logo at the bottom. I stole that little comment there from someone down here. I don't want to scroll too far because I saw Council of Cox earlier on Twitter and now I'm a little afraid. Someone edited this, and it was just a blank page with this logo, and that was a better response. This is so trash. It is so trash. They suck their own dick. They talk about, like, oh, you know, we provide the, you know, resources, expertise to help with a lot of majors. We're really community-focused. We want to build the best community ever and the best events. And there's no greed on our side. We just want Smash to fuck ass. Like, that's what we want. And then they very briefly, very flippantly acknowledge that their CEO went full-blown, like, Winter Soldier over here. In the Smash World Tour statement, there are a number of accusations leveled against Dr. Allen, the CEO of Panda. In reality, Dr. Allen, as Nintendo of America has corroborated, has been one of the more vocal supporters of the broader community and the Smash World Tour organizers in internal conversations. However, the Panda Cup team does acknowledge and regret an interaction between Dr. Allen and Beyond the Summit. That's referring to the now very public threat that Allen made against Beyond the Summit, saying if they don't give him broadcasting rights or join Panda, he might have to get Nintendo involved and shut them down. I'm paraphrasing a bit, but that was the overall message he delivered. It was posted by one of the tournament organizers from Beyond the Summit, and they're acknowledging it briefly, in which he spoke in a manner which did not reflect either guidance from Nintendo or our own standards. Panda took efforts to rectify the situation immediately, and in the second half of the year, a dedicated team made up of multiple staff members was assembled to manage Panda Cup activities and serve as a primary point of contact for event runners, removing the possibility of future miscommunications from occurring. The fact that they label that a miscommunication and not a blatant attempt at strong-arming the grassroots organization is fucked. And that's the only acknowledgement they have of this whole soap opera. This was not the only time Dr. Allen had done this. Other orgs came forward as well. Other TOs came forward. Golden Guardians also talked a little bit about Dr. Allen in another tweet, and they just kind of brush it off with no sympathy or any care whatsoever. And then they finish it with Panda Cup team has invested thousands of hours towards making sure this year's cup has been as strong an offering as we can provide, and we look forward to continuing to build alongside the communities we serve a promising future for Smash. And there's no future for Panda. So most people are abandoning ship from Panda right now. IBDW, who's one of the top 3 players in the world for Melee, is now a free agent. It seems like most Panda players are abandoning. Like, this shit is sinking. Like, this is a disaster. I don't know how this group goes forward anymore. It seems like Panda's kind of dead now from the actions of their CEO. And in none of this did they make any kind of clarification or talk about their involvement with these less than appropriate business actions. Instead, they just default to gargling the asshole of Nintendo, saying, look at what Nintendo said. They're right about it. That's what happened. It's just a misunderstanding. It was about licensing, and Smash World Tour just, we never wanted to shut them down. We were surprised as you guys. We were fucking shocked. We couldn't believe our eyes. Even if Panda is dead, can Grassroots still operate due to Nintendo now? That we don't know. I will say, I should have left their statement up so we can go back and forth. I will say one thing from this statement that gives me some sense of optimism, though I know this is misplaced because it's Nintendo and their motto is we rub our ass with optimism. They made this statement. Even to the point... Oh, wait. Whoops. Almost highlighted the wrong one. Oh, it's the first sentence here. We are open to partnering with other organizations and will continue to offer licensing for major tournaments outside of the Panda Cup. Christ. It was so unbelievable my eyes couldn't even register it when I looked back on it. Yeah, so that statement right there gives me some level of hope that they seem open to working with the community. But that's, of course, just fluff. Until they prove that, I have no reason to put any amount of faith in the statement. That could just be there for some corporate pandering. Then why didn't they license Smash World Tour? Exactly. The health and safety concerns of the fans, I suppose. I don't know. It literally means nothing. And they say it's important that the partner adheres to brand and IP guidelines and conducts itself according to professional and organizational best practices. Meanwhile, they partnered with the Smash Bros. Mafia with Allen at Panda Cup. Like, this is nothing. This doesn't make any sense. If they're open to partnering with other orgs, Smash World Tour was literally the most reliable and most well-respected. VGBC has the most goodwill in the entire community. Well, on par with, like, Summit. Beyond the Summit. If the issue was health, why would they not say, hey, this is the issue, fix it? I don't know, because they probably couldn't think of anything. like, what do you mean? The health and safety of fans at a Smash Bros. Tournament? Like, the worst thing that could happen there is someone passes out from extreme odor. And that's, like, it's not like Panda solved that problem or anything. Like, there's nothing. They didn't have anything. And for what it's worth, when I went to Low Tide in person, it really didn't smell bad. In fact, I was probably the smelliest person there because I hadn't showered in the last 24 hours and was about to go on a 20-hour road trip and had already spent 4 hours in a car. I was probably like the Methodist that blew through. So I don't know if that stigma's still around. I don't know if that's like normal where it doesn't smell like shit. Couldn't tell you. But when I went, it really wasn't too bad. Yeah, the Smash World Tour is canceled, and there's really nothing they could do to like make it happen now. It's way too late. This happened the night before Thanksgiving and only a couple weeks out from the championships. Like, there's no way they could put it on anymore. But that brings us to the next point. Ludwig came in here slinging a little bit of meat. So, Ludwig said in response to the Panda Nintendo lackluster, or in response to the Nintendo and lackluster statement from I just had a glitch there. In response to Panda and Nintendo's lackluster statements, Ludwig is hosting his own impromptu tournament, hoping to pretty much overshadow Panda, take some wind out of their sails. So he's doing a big prize pool, and he's invited the top 8 from the Smash World Tour rankings. That, of course, includes Light. Unfortunately, Cole is not top 8. I think he's number 10, so he didn't make the invitation, which is a shame, which he would have for Smash World Tour. But it's still great that he's doing this, regardless. The new Smash World Tour statement directly contradicts Nintendo. Oh, I know, I already mentioned that. What Nintendo and Panda is stating was not the reality of what Smash World Tour was told, nor what they received in writing. So it's nothing from Nintendo and Panda. They've done a terrible job. Yep, that is the reality of the situation. Alan got greedy, wanting a little monopoly on Smash tournaments, or at least, at the very least, a Smash circuit, and in doing so may have burned his entire company to the ground. Because Panda, without their players, and without players to play in their tournaments, they have nothing. There's always going to be someone willing to accept to play. I would agree with you in any other scene, but Smash Bros, you get like actual lollipop sticks for a prize. So it's not like there's a huge monetary incentive to compete. The reason you compete is because you want to be the best, or you want to support your local scene. And if you don't like the org that's putting on the tournament, it's not like you have a big incentive to go there and play for fucking $15. Like, you're not going to bother if you don't like that company. Over the last year, Smash has been eating good from their tournaments, with people like Ludwig, Summit popping off. Like, they've had big prize pools, but that's not the norm. That is far from the norm. I've said this many times on stream, but that's cowardly because I know not everyone that watches my content watches my streams, and it's a controversial take of mine that I've shied away from on publicizing on the main channel here until right now. Get ready to huff some smelling salts and stretch out your fingers because you're about to be working overtime with a comment getting upset at me for this take. I think the majority of anime has the worst dog shit, trash, irredeemably horrible, laughably awful endings. Even the best anime ever made suffer from very weak endings usually. Now there's a reason I'm talking about this today, there's a topic I'd like to get into, but before getting to that, let me just rant for a little bit. Let me just hop up here and start squirting because it's something I'm very passionate about because it's super frustrating how even great anime will fumble at the end. Like, it feels like they're completely directionless with where they want to go with the ending sometimes. No matter how great the journey was, the ending can't fall flat. They can't completely shit themselves, which has become all too common in anime. There's endless examples I could give, but that would be longer than Santa Claus's naughty or nice list. So let me just give you a couple notable ones off the top of my head that I cooked up in my noodle just a moment ago. The biggest and most notable flop of all time in anime is undoubtedly Promised Neverland. Promised Neverland had an absolute masterpiece of a season 1 that was well liked by pretty much everyone, even non-anime fans. But then season 2 rolled around and it wiped its ass with all of that. Season 2 completely cut out everything that ever existed in the manga in order to wrap it all up in a series of episodes that just kind of happen out of nowhere with no explanation and no real reasoning. And then it concludes with I think it was a 10-minute slideshow where all of the problems are solved instantly, and they show you with just still images that they must have lifted off of fan art from DeviantArt. It is so awful. That is by far the worst ending ever, but there's so many others that I could poop onto the plate for you to serve up. But before I do that, I want to talk about today's sponsor, Opera GX. Big thanks to Opera GX for sponsoring today's video. They're the best browser in the business. If you're using anything that's not Opera, you're doing yourself a huge disservice. I still remember the first time I switched from Chrome to Opera. It was like actually opening my eyes for the first time. It doesn't hog all of your computer's resources, which is fantastic. It's also fully customizable, so you can truly make it your own. They even have like animated backgrounds. And it also has extensions that you're used to. You can even import your settings from whatever your current browser is into Opera GX and just have it be a seamless transition into the better browser, which is Opera GX. And it just has so many features that are just extremely useful. Like you can have your messengers on the sides, so that way you have everything nice, convenient, right in one place. And it just has things that I really enjoy, such as like force dark mode on everything, so you're not just like blinded with a flashbang going to a new site. You can just force everything into dark mode. It's just a fantastic browser, so I highly recommend it. You can click the link in the description below to get started with downloading Opera GX. And now back to that super stinky entree that you ordered, Platinum End. More like Shatinum End, because they really shit out something abhorrent here. Platinum End is a show that has an ending that is so laughably horrible that it truly felt like the creator was teabagging my face just by having me watch it. Platinum End was a horrible show the entire way, but the ending was unlike anything I'd ever seen. I'm going to give you a spoiler for the ending on that one because I just love to explain it because of how goofy it is. Platinum End is all about like choosing the next god because God's withering away. He's expired, you know, past the sell-by date. So he's choosing a new god, and of course all of the competitors are children for the most part. One of the kids wins, but the kid that won made it very clear that if he became god, he was just going to kill himself, most likely. Like, he was a kid who was just talking about how badly he wanted to die, and that's it. So when he became god, guess what he did? He fucking killed himself. And then when he killed himself, it erased all of existence on Earth. That's the conclusion. It is so stupid, but that is actually how it ends. I could go on, but I'm not going to keep just rubbing your nose in this or waterboarding you with terrible anime endings. So let me just drop one more lump of coal in your stocking this year, Soul Eater. Soul Eater was extremely popular, people loved it. It's still, I do think, a very fun to watch anime, all the way up until the ending. The ending of this show got a lot of outrage from fans because of how stupid it was, and you've probably even heard people reference it without knowing where it comes from. Friendship Punch. Soul Eater ends with our main character squaring off against the biggest bad, the super duper evil guy, and to defeat the unbeatable villain, they cook up something fierce in the kitchen in the form of a normal punch. So the main character just punches him, socking him in the jaw, nothing you wouldn't see outside of your local bar every Friday night. But this knuckle sandwich was a special one because it was powered by bravery. So after it connects with the main villain, he becomes overloaded with the amount of bravery behind that punch, and he blows up. This became known as the Friendship Punch, because the bravery the main character had achieved, all that courage, was thanks to her relationship with her friends, and it was just trash, just a cheesy power of friendship saves the day moment out of nowhere, which has become extremely common in anime. When the writers get too lazy to think of like a good way of wrapping something up, they just put it all on friendship. They just bet everything on the power of friends is enough and people will be satisfied with that. But most people aren't anymore. So, point being, anime has a lot of terrible endings. Even the best shows, I think, often fall victim to an unsatisfying or just kind of flat conclusion. And the reason I'm talking about this today is because another anime recently wrapped up this week, an anime that I fucking love, Mob Psycho 100. But this time, the ending was amazing. In fact, it couldn't have been a better ending. I couldn't have imagined a more fitting conclusion to a show like Mob Psycho 100. And it was such a breath of fresh air. Without getting into anything in the spoiler territory, Season 3 of Mob Psycho kind of just concludes everyone's storyline naturally, and literally every character. It spends every episode as kind of like this epilogue giving closure to every plot thread that existed in the show for Seasons 1 and 2. Seasons 1 and 2 set up a lot of characters, and it showcased Mob being just this unbeatable, unbelievably powerful character. but also still trying to battle his own insecurities as well as like this demon living inside him. Kind of like those Facebook memes with the Joker where it's things like, they don't know the pain I'm hiding inside, and then a picture of the Joker smoking a cigarette with text on it that says, shit in the toilet, no one bats an eye, shit in the fridge, and everyone loses their mind. But in Mob Psycho, that inner insecurity and demon is something that they've showcased throughout the show where sometimes it just takes over and it's fucking brutal. And in season 3 they confront that directly, and they also just give these really beautiful conclusions to every character's storyline that's been set up. Even the villains have moments in season 3 and even entire arcs in season 3 where you get to see where they are at and what they're doing. And everything just wraps up so well. It's not just like a full-blown happy ending across the board or anything, but it's a very fitting conclusion and at times bittersweet. And it's not just like a, you know, epilogue with nothing going on. It still does have action, and of course it's beautifully animated because that's what Mob Psycho became known for, with its action and how great it all looked, how colorful and unique it all was. It's still present here in season 3. There are fights and they are great, but the focus is much more on like at times slice of life, which I'm not a fan of, but I did enjoy it in season 3, and just giving a really great narrative like wrap up to everything. And it did it wonderfully. It was a perfect balance of great flashy fun fights and very fitting fun storyline being concluded, and by the end of it you can't help but smile. Like, Mob Psycho isn't the longest running anime by a long shot. It's wrapped itself up in only 3 seasons, and I know the manga also wrapped up, and this apparently followed it pretty closely, so maybe the formula for success when it comes to concluding your anime is to not overstay its welcome. Don't draw it out and pad the time and lose direction of where you want things to end. I really think that this like bite-sized chunk of Mob Psycho is perfect. Like, everything it aimed to do, it accomplished, and it wraps itself up really well. I don't even know what I would have expected for a Mob Psycho ending. I didn't know this was the last season until it ended, and it made perfect sense. But going into season 3, I just expected, oh, Mob's going to be battling an even greater threat this time around, and it's going to be even more powerful. And that's not what it was at all. It was all about him as a character and where he's going to end up, and everything that he's learned about himself from this journey we've been on with him. And I don't know. It was just great overall. Like, I'm glad that they didn't draw it out, because they easily could have. They could have just kept introducing more and more psychic threats and just keep amping up the insanity of it because it's a very popular show, but they didn't. They wrapped it up right where the manga wraps itself up, I suppose, and I appreciate it. It did a great job. It had a great ending, and in a sea of dog shit conclusions in the space, I'm glad this one stands out as one of the better ones. I also do think the space does have banger endings. I don't want to make it just seem like I hate all anime endings, because my favorite anime, Code Geass, I still think has the best ending to any show ever made. Not just anime. I actually think Code Geass's ending is just the strongest I've ever seen in a TV show, period. It's just, generally speaking, most anime don't have great endings, usually. Like, it really feels like it's mainly misses as opposed to hits. But I'm glad Mob Psycho hit. And that's mainly what I wanted to talk about, is how refreshing it was to get a good conclusion to a very popular anime. Because it's been a while since I've seen a popular anime wrap up in a great way. So I'm glad that that happened, and I just wanted to talk about it a little bit because I've talked about it on stream before, about how often disappointing anime endings are. So now that there's a good one, why not just open up this wound here and pour some salt on it, talk about the good, talk about the bad, and yeah, that's about it. See ya. This week's been pretty doom and gloom, with a lot of awful shit coming to light all across the internet. It's been more drama-filled than an episode of Degrassi. But today I wanted to hit you with a bit of a plot twist and jump scare you with some good news, because there has been some positive shit going on that hasn't garnered as much attention as all of the drama, but I think it'll be nice and uplifting, good for the soul, to put a smile on your face like a kid meeting Spider-Man at a theme park for the first time. Let's start with Twitch. Twitch has recently been an absolute fucking war zone, like Mad Max, people chroming out their face before dropping yet another drama nuke. There's been dead careers piled up all across the platform, and a ton of truly deplorable, awful shit has been brought to light. It's just been a complete disaster. But there have been some very positive things going on as well. And I want to start with what I believe to be the most wholesome. A streamer by the name of Kai Cenat recently became the #1 most subscribed streamer on Twitch, and to celebrate, his mother gave him a call on stream, and it is so unbelievably wholesome. Let me show you the clip.
My mom calling me. Hello?
Congratulations, son.
Thank you.
You're #1. You're #1. I was sleeping. I kept hearing my notifications, and when I looked, you was like 79, and it counted. I'm like, I'm so happy for you, babe. You worked so hard, and you deserve this so much. And we watching, and we're so proud of you, everybody. Babe, I love you so much. Babe, I'm so proud of you. You're #1, and you my son. And I'm so happy to be your mom. And I just want to let the world know that you've been working hard like this for a long time. So they only now know. You're just finding out. My son worked hard. He's a grinder every day, every night. And he gives me the world. And I want the world to know I love you, son. Congratulations, okay?
Yeah, I love you too.
Now, I'm a pretty tough guy, you all know that. I eat nails for breakfast. I've only ever cried twice in my life. Once when I was born, which is super cringe, and once when watching Pokemon and Ash Ketchum sets down Pikachu in that forest and then runs away. And even me, with all of my masculinity, nearly got a tear in my eye watching this clip. It's just such a nice moment. To see a mother that supportive of her son and his career, I just think it's great. And this is a massive achievement, no doubt, Kai Cenat becoming the #1 streamer on Twitch with over 80,000 subs. But what makes it even more impressive is the fact he did it without a subathon. I believe this is the largest and fastest organic growth of a Twitch channel without a subathon. Usually subathons will like really pump up those numbers, going all the way to like 150k, 160k sometimes. But this is just him streaming normal hours, doing his normal content, and growing at an incredible rate. So it is extremely special. Now, I would like to also address a little bit of drama that unfolded with this whole situation. People were really curious as to why Twitch doesn't celebrate Kai Cenat's success. And that's a very legitimate question to ask. Kai has been growing at an incredible rate, and Twitch hasn't said shit about it anywhere. They haven't recognized him anywhere. So everyone was wondering why. And I have the answer to that. It's because Twitch doesn't give a fuck about the platform or the streamers doing well on there. They don't celebrate anyone's success. It's not just Kai. They legitimately don't talk about or celebrate anyone on their platform. It just doesn't happen. In fact, their CEO, I'm pretty sure, has no idea what Twitch is. I'm going to go ahead and play a clip from stream where I kind of talked about this a little bit, and then go into it in a little more detail afterwards. Also, just a heads up, the channel you're about to see that has this clip is my only other channel, the only other official channel of mine. Just wanted to quickly address that because I keep getting asked, is Moisty Clips your channel? Is Moist Ass Emporium your channel? The answer is no to all of those. I have two channels. It's this one and Moist Charlie Clips.
So weird that Twitter doesn't save your drafts, and there's no drafts at all on the website that I can find. Does anyone know why?
Classic
don't
Emmett.
You talk about things that matter? Emmett, I don't understand.
That guy, I don't think knows he's the CEO of Twitch. I swear to God. I have a conspiracy theory. That guy's just some kind of fucking android that they fire on whenever they need him at a conference just to kind of prove that there's someone manning the helm somewhere. Because like 9 times out of 10, that guy doesn't even know what the fuck Twitch is. I swear to God. I've only seen him one time even mention Twitch when he was wearing that goofy bow tie and like talking about how context will matter going forward, and then it didn't. I really don't think he even knows he's the CEO of this platform. I'm not exaggerating either. You'd have no idea this guy's the CEO of Twitch just by going through his Twitter. I don't think he has a single post mentioning the site anywhere, and even just looking at his bio, it's the last thing there, like he's ashamed of it. Thinking about coordination, community, and connection, and working at Twitch, I guess. Kind of like how he's like looking down like, yeah, I guess I'm the CEO of this fucking shithole. I didn't want to be, but yeah, I guess I found myself in that position. Like, this is not a guy who's, like, proud of Twitch. This is not a guy who celebrates Twitch. So, obviously, Kai Cenat's not going to be highlighted by the platform on their social anywhere. They just don't do that for any streamer. Now, don't get me wrong, they absolutely should. This is a big, big moment that should absolutely be highlighted by Twitch, at least on their Twitter or somewhere. But it just doesn't happen. The fucking CEO seems to be embarrassed of the platform and his position there. So, like, it's sad, but yeah. I'm not surprised that Kai Cenat hasn't been mentioned in any official capacity from the platform, though he absolutely should. But either way, very wholesome moment. Huge congrats to Kai and Kai's entire community for this. It's a massive, massive achievement. Now, in another piece of positive news, there's a sponsor on the video. Thank you, Bloodline, for sponsoring today's video. Here's Matt to tell you more about it. Get yourself some nice goodies that Matt described. Now let's switch gears off of Twitch for just a moment. I want to mention the Sidemen charity match. This was perhaps one of the most impressive live streams ever held. It was like a real football match, or soccer, depending on where you're from. I'm trying not to get attacked by anyone here, so I'm just going to be very back and forth on what I call this sport here. So they made a charity soccer match where two teams of huge influencers faced off in the football match of the century. And the production level here was unlike anything I've ever seen. It really felt like I was watching a professional event. And they raised over £1 million for charity, and it was just a joy to watch. It was incredible. There was a little controversy though, as mentioned in this tweet here, but overall the event couldn't have gone smoother. Massive stadium, massive crowd, and just wildly entertaining. Just from start to finish, a pretty much perfect stream, really. There is nothing else I've ever watched in the live streaming format put on by creators that even comes close to what the Sidemen did with this event. And it was a wonderfully positive thing for charity and just great for viewers as well. So huge congrats to the Sidemen for this one. Now let's hop on back over to Twitch for just a brief moment. There's a new kind of stream that's kind of popping off a little bit, and it's one that I've talked about before that people didn't believe me was real. Pay Piggies, that's right. Financial domination streams where someone, usually a woman, is just telling men to give them money for nothing in return or to humiliate them publicly. It's become kind of a growing phenomenon on Twitter. You can find a lot of pay piggies and financial domination going on there. And it's starting to make its way onto Twitch, it seems. Let me go ahead and play you the clip here, because this is exciting. Finally, this is like E3 for pay pigs. Some good news, a brand new announcement, a world premiere. Now there are streamers on Twitch that will humiliate you into you giving them your money, which is a real fetish. Again, like I said, a lot of people didn't believe me that this is real, but it is, and it's been around for a long time. There are men, usually men, that legitimately bust a nut in their trousers just giving hundreds of dollars to women that either ignore them or publicly humiliate them. And now that is making its way to Twitch, apparently, and I couldn't be happier to see that over there. I think that's going to really become a nice piece of content. Twitch may even need to implement a new category. Right next to the hot tubs category, you could have pay pig category. And that shit could pop off. Here's a quick little piece of good news. Team Moist is now #1 in Omega Strikers. We have to hold this lead for 3 more days, but you guys are absolutely fucking killing it. Legitimately crushing it. So huge thanks to everyone participating out there, getting fat dubs for Team Moist. I made a video talking about it. Getting first place in this competition allows Team Moist to get 3% of the net revenue for Season 1 of the game, which could be extremely huge in financing Moist Esports, so it'd just be wildly helpful. So everyone that's been participating in it and getting wins for the team, big thank you for that. Just need to keep pushing and hold it for 3 more days and we're good. So yeah, that's all the positive stuff I could find going on amidst all this wild shit happening across the internet. So I just wanted to at least share some of it with all of you because I think it's some positive stuff. And really that's about it. So yeah.